In this video, we are going to see that the Quran contains a wealth of information about the world of the occult. Our analysis will focus on the second chapter of the Quran, known as Surah Al-Baqarah, in particular, verses 101 to 102. We will analyze these verses from the perspective of history and archaeology. The verses begin by saying, "And when a messenger from Allah came to them, confirming that which was with them, the children of Israel, a party of those who had been given the scripture through the scripture of Allah behind their backs, as if they did not know what it contained, and they followed instead what the devils had recited during the reign of Solomon." The classical Muslim exegetes Ibn Kathir and At-Tabari both explained that the Quran here is referring to a faction of Jews at the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him, who rejected him despite knowing he was a messenger. The Quran rebukes them for not acting upon this knowledge of his prophethood, which is contained in their very own scriptures. They are accused of abandoning their scriptures and instead resorting to practicing the magic of their ancestors from the time of Solomon. There are a number of amazing insights to note here. Firstly, we can see that the Quran makes an important distinction between scripture and the works of devils, namely that of magic. The Quran states that a party of Jews abandoned Allah's words and turned to the magic of devils, implying that their scriptures are free of magic. If we compare the Old Testament with rabbinic writings, we find that this is the case. The Old Testament states, "You shall not permit a sorceress to live. Mediums and necromancers shall surely be put to death. Let no one be found among you who interprets omens." We can see that the Old Testament has a zero-tolerance approach to all forms of magic.
Yo. Wagwan, it's your boy Jedi. For Jedi Online and Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill also. Like, comment, share, subscribe. All of that. All of that good stuff. Yeah, I'm just having breakfast. Happy new day. We got all the new likes. We got all the new people joining. I'll type Mary Trilly Jen, like number 1. Secured that position. We got Troublesome Trill, like number 2. I'll type Streets UK, like number 6. Rafu, like number 4. Trill Mimosa, like number 7. Chevelle Anderson and Gaz Trilazama. We got our first fight for like number 10. These lot have to rock it out. Big up the Red Golden Child, Lena Scott, like number 11. Trilly CE, like number 8. Big up Gaz Triller. Come on. Sarah, respectfully. Happy New Day, like number 12. Big up Sistrin. Come on, much love. You know, Red Golden Child's coming in with the like number 15. 15. Rafu Trail, big up your chesticles. Each and every time. How do people get the same number? In it. Somebody lying. Yo, Red Golden Child, are you 15 and 16, bro? Huh? How are you 15 and 16? Yeah, man, hit that like number. Hit that like. Let me know your like number. But more importantly, welcome aboard. Happy new day. You know, tell someone that you know. Tell someone you don't know. You know, wish them a happy new day. Wish them a fruitful, 24 hours. Let them know that, even a stranger can wish good things for you, man. You know? Maybe put some positivity out there and receive some back. You know what I mean? Yeah, Red Golden Child was giving me jokes, boy. Me and him was in a battle on Michael Jackson yesterday, boy. I love that convo. I love the beefs, like not beefs, but I love the it was a good convo, man. We was going in. Me and big up Natty as well. Natty was giving was there, man. He's giving his heart. Yeah, he was giving his heart, man. Natty boy. I know he went home to play. What am I doing? What am I doing? I know that he's in the mirror doing that. What about to turn it up? What am I permanent? Hey, Red Golden Child, I know you went to go and play the Dangerous album, the Heavy D track that you mentioned like 50 times yesterday. Yeah, and Teddy Riley track. Yeah. You like the shoulder moves, innit? What am I to film then ba? Should I boom in a bed? Hey, you're not ready, man. You're not Jedi Jackson. Fire upon that. You're not ready, man. But no, all jokes aside, though, man. Happy Thursday, everyone. It's the 3rd of June. You know, we chipping away at this year. We're halfway through the year now, man. It's the 6th. It's the 6th month of the year. We're halfway through. Tell me how your year's been, man. Halfway through the year. Like, I swear to God, it's not even sinking in. We've passed the halfway point of the year. Shit. It's mad. It's fucking mad. Outside MD Gold trying to beg like number 15. Ain't no way you're like number 15. Refresh and come again, MD Gold. You get me? Stop the lies. Refresh and come again. Yeah, what are you saying? Thanks to the shows, you made it through the year. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thanks to you, the shows have made it. You know, if it wasn't for you guys here, you know I would have done like locked off. But yeah, man, you lot are loyal and you lot are here, innit? Even if it's just 30 people or 40 people, we're here, we're in the building, we repping, you know. And yeah, we got our community. So this is what we do, man. You know, we go about our days when we're free, we sit down, we listen to each other, we chat, we get involved. And that's it, man. Hopefully we can all link up, you know, and catch a little vibe outside and, you know, get to know each other differently. But those of you that, you know, we're never going to see each other, just know that we family in spirit, you know? We family in spirit. And if you ever need anything, hit me up. I always tell you like this all the time. You lot don't really hit me up. But if you need things or you want some piece of advice or whatever, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm reachable. I'm contactable, man. Halfway through. It's a bit weird when I say it like that, isn't it? It's a bit weird. So, Lena Scott, you're back at home. So I'm expecting you to jump on today. I know you're back at home. You was making your journey back yesterday. I was enjoying my avocado, beetroot powder, spirulina. What else we got up in this bitch? Activated charcoal, chlorella. I'm about to do a turmeric shot after this. And then, yeah, be good. I'm just going to back bare water. Clap water. You know, I'm semi on a little bit of a diet, you know. I'm trying to trim down, trying to cut it down, trying to get the cheeks down and that. I reckon in about 2 weeks is all right, man. Well, welcome home. I'm like 15. Why you always listen? We at like number 16. People in here claiming 16. You trying to go backwards after like, look, let me tell you how long ago like number 15 was claimed. This is ridiculous. We're not going to have this, MD. Refresh and go again. Right, so we got, where's Golden Child? Golden Child came at 9:39, yeah? With light number 15. 9:39, yeah? And again, he reconfirmed it at 9:41. You've rolled up. Let me see when you've rolled up. You've rolled up at 9:43, trying to beg 15. It's not going to happen. Get you a new number, man. We ain't having this. We got a campaign. We got a campaign like 30. Don't lie, Natty. You're fucking lied. All right, Natty, that was a banging conversation yesterday, you know. Yeah, big up to you and Red Golden Child. I feel like I called you Golden Lion. Red Golden Child, man. Big ups to you, lot, because yeah, that MJ convo was deep. Natty, stop talking about my pictures, bruv. About me with no top on, bruv. Suspect. But yeah, that convo was good, man. So yeah, Natty, come back on, man. Come back on. You're a madman, though. Fucking hell. Everyone in the chats was like, yo, comprehension. I feel like if we just find better ways to communicate and listen to each other, there'd be less complaints about our comprehension. But Natty, I'm saying that you was doing that. I was doing it better before now. I'm thinking about it too much. I can't do it now. All right, Selena. How you gonna be like number 30, yeah? And then Selena saying she's like 17. Let me come down and investigate. Cause you don't ain't bumping me. All right, Selena. Shut up. Yeah, so right now, let me come down and invest. We got 19 likes. I don't know why a man's trying to say like number 30. Hit the like and let me know what your like number was. Yeah, big up Selena though. Each and every time. Big up Natty. Troublesome Trill. Yeah, mum. Look what he said. M Gold Trill. Get away and go and reclaim your fucking number, man. Stop doing this. Don't worry about him. He's just a bit confused. Reclaim your number. Unlike and re-like. Or the bomber cloud. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm waiting for you lot to jump on. I'm just gonna play a little video that I stumbled across. And let's listen in. 92 Dread. And we're just gonna listen in, yeah. So let's see what go on. Give me a second, please. Miss Bory. All right, cool. Let me press play on this, yeah? Like number 20. Big up Rika B. Like number 20. Come on. I'm chilling in the chats. Too many groupie fangirls be lurking on here to invest in people's lives and pockets. What are you talking about? What do you mean you're chilling in the chats? Now you're gonna jump on. Is what you're gonna do. You ain't gonna pay attention to no one that's trying to hate on my shit or hate on our thing. Like, come on, man. You can't respond to them. The minute you start doing that, you end up getting bent over a fucking barrel, man. I swear to God. Pardon my French, but that's what they do. You know, they say we don't look like terrorists. That's what they do. They try to make you lot feel away for supporting the kid, and then you fall back. You know, this shit used to happen to Shani all the time. I had to tell her, the minute you start acknowledging them, you make them think that you lot are in some way in the same league or in the same, like, you know, you make them think they can reach you. Big up, MD. Wagwan, princess.
Big up. How are you? Happy new day and all that good stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm like number #15. I don't care. That is my number. Everybody, if you said you're 15,
No.
going.
I never saw you as a thief, you know, or a
I'm
robber.
not, you know. I'm not.
Oh,
you know what? As proof,
now.
I sent you a screenshot of it just because I had a feeling. You know what? It was my intuition told me something today when I come onto the show and liked it. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Check your phone.
Every day you got this problem with your likes, yeah. Every day you're claiming someone else's likes to the point you're now screenshotting the theft. You hear me?
But you know
that is evidence.
Thief.
You know what's happening though? What's going on, you lot? I was gonna say sometimes what happens is that two people are the same one. Do you get what I'm saying? I've been 7 and 7 because someone's removed something or something's happened somehow.
Okay.
Like someone could have had their phone in their pocket, not knowing, they hit something again and whatever the case might be. So sometimes you can be. Like that's the most fucked up thing. I've refreshed when people have claimed it and they both have been. Because there was no 16.
Today she's a thief, bro. Like, let's get it right.
Okay. Thank you.
Today she's teaching.
And I know no thief. I know a thief.
MD,
Okay.
if Sham is your defense, that says it all, innit? That's
she's
what I'm saying. That says it all.
Listen, don't hate. Okay? Like up the show, everybody. Comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit the Cash App, PayPal. Come on. And while it's silent, big up all the Hafties. And all the Trill fam. Hey.
Yeah, man. Okay. Where's Shug gone? What happened to Shug? Where did he go?
It might be Barry on connection.
Lena, did you? No, man. No, Sarah, man. All right, at least come and at least give me this one last conversation. Come on and explain it to me. Talk to me properly.
Come on, Hafty.
Yeah, come and talk to me properly, and then be like, okay, but let me hear this. But like, you gotta help me make this make sense. I'm not really having this.
And we've got Trillo and Sneaks in the chats as well. Jump on, sis.
Big up. Let me know your like numbers, man.
I wouldn't bother telling Jenna. He's going to tell you you're a thief. You believe that?
Nah,
he's not going to believe your number. He won't believe your number.
No one else is stealing like you. Big up, Trillo Dog, MC Trillo Dog.
Big up. Assalamu alaikum, sis.
Big up.
Yes, what's going on? I don't know what you were saying there, but basically, Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I don't know, like, if I'm her defense, she's busting case. That's all I was going to say on that last point before I got that phone call. So
you are all right, defender. Yeah. You're all right, defender. Still,
she's busting case, definitely.
Thank
you.
You
know, you've had a couple good
I wanted
cases,
to touch on, what you were saying about trolls.
Okay,
You just mentioned trolls. Like, basically, I want everyone to know that, like, there was a stage where I used to be jealous of everyone that had trolls. Because I used to think, like, hang on a minute, all of these big players, they all got trolls. I ain't got no trolls. No one gives a fuck about me. And then finally, when I started to get some trolls of my own, it started to feel good. Like, yeah, now you're starting to become someone. Because otherwise, you're no one. Do you get what I'm saying? You're a no one. But when you notice all these people running after you, you're like, okay, so I'm one of them guys now. No problem. Yeah, they follow you from place to place. Wherever you go, they're loyal behind you. And it feels like you've got your own little tail.
Sarah, can you let me know, though, yeah? Is there a possibility we can have one last conversation so you can let me know, yeah?
You know why I jumped on? Because I wanted to know what's happened to Sarah, but also I wanted to share.
Did I miss something? What happened to her?
That's what I mean. Something's happened, like for her to obviously feel the way that she's feeling. But I have had in the last week loads of messages like sent to me regarding the sisters on this channel.
Okay.
By
Feels
some
like deja vu now, isn't it?
Do you want to elaborate? Do you want? Sorry, sis. Do you want to elaborate a little bit more? When you
it's like this message is saying like, "Oh, you're all making your husbands youths. You know, why are you supporting an Islamophobe? And just kind of getting at me for like allowing you guys to follow in my footsteps and all that lot." And I'm like,
as if everyone is not an adult that comes to the panel. I swear I'm
Do you know
even
what
older than you, sis. And to be fair, I ain't even married, so no husband of mine is a deus. Anyway, do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, and it's like they've named names, yeah, but the person don't really know who they're really talking about. So like, for instance, calling Sarah Zara. Like they mentioned you, but the thing is, I don't have the messages anymore because I think they were under a comment that I had left on Jedi's thing. So I don't know if you saw it, Jedi, and removed it. But also they sent it to me on my channel on something. Like I don't know, like they're gone now. But yeah, just some like big long messages though, like fear Allah, sister, all this crap. Like, you know.
But surely we have to realize this is ridiculous, right? We must, even though the message comes, we must know that this is ridiculous because we've had this before, haven't we? Sort of thing.
Many times.
Exactly.
Many times.
Exactly. So I'm wondering if that's what Sarah has received, you know? Or
I see what you mean. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You need Onjo let's talk about this. Yeah. Alhamdulillah, even if it's a one time, it would be good to just get, you know, voices heard.
Yeah. I just want to quickly say, just these people are haters. That's all they are.
Give us one conversation, let us hear it, and then done. But like, just let us know, innit? Let us know.
Yeah, it's like
family.
It's like imagine someone with a ulterior motive coming and giving that information. Like you're calling man Islamophobe. Like I think people know long enough that no one, not in like a bad, but no one gives a shit about religion to that extent. Like where it's, you know, like they need to be gunning for it like that. I think you can get the gist that no one really kind of checks for it to that extent. It's like you are what you are here, innit?
No, but it's not even that because
wherever you want to be. No one. Yeah,
but it's not even that because one, he's not an Islamophobe. Half the time when people they start saying stuff about other people, 9 out of 10 times the person who's coming to try and give the nasiha, the advice to the other person, they haven't even done their research. They're just going by hearsay because someone that they know have told them that this and this is the case. So I think it's just a lesson for everyone to actually go back and do your own research and don't do selective research. Actually go of your own accord and look at a wider spectrum. Do you see what I'm saying?
You know
the dalil is there, the proof is there. So
it's like, you know, someone who constantly has it on his mind. I think just the other day we kind of discovered people in our midst that has religion on their mind. It comes out sooner or later. Like, are we trying to say that certain people have kept it under wraps for so long? They've never tried to like people don't give a shit on this. Most people that come on here don't give a shit. Like it's the conversation usually so far from religion is unreal. It's like, so I don't really understand where this has come from. If people were here trying to change people's mind and trying to say it's like this and they're doing things wrong, I could understand. I don't think it would be a conducive place to be for your religion, but it's not. It's not that at all. So
you can express your religious beliefs, and it is what it is. If I don't agree with them, I'm gonna challenge it, or I'm gonna ask a leading question to see if we can, you know, have a deeper conversation, or I'm gonna say I don't believe in it. Like, get me? We here. Like, I'm here telling off the brother, like, that's saying, oh, it's fairy tales, and I'm trying to say to him, maybe you could find different ways to communicate. Anyway, man, look, I'm gonna answer the charge about Islamophobe. I'm not gonna answer.
Yeah.
But what I will say, what I will talk about is having the strength and what's the word? Having resolve and knowing yourself. And when you know yourself, no one can make you change your behavior. Like if if you know what you're doing is wrong, then you're gonna change your behavior. If you don't believe what you're doing is wrong, you ain't gonna change. So like I'm saying, like this is to Sarah as well. Like imagine a man leaving you comments or doing whatever, and then you get into the point where you're like, oh well, I'm not jumping on panel. I'm gonna stay in the chats. The chats don't even help the show like that. The chats are cool, but like unless you're up here being part of conversation, it's a bit dead. All that like altering your behavior. You should. This panel's here for you, Sarah. Yeah, you've given so much input, and like I'm just used to you being around, and so you're not being around because of what? Like, and then you're not even coming on to talk to me about what is. Like, reach out to me. Let me know exactly what I want. Empower me with information, so I at least know the levels in it. Like, because right now I'm in the blind, I'm in the dark. If something's going on, people are chatting rubbish. Please let me know. Do you know what I mean? Not to like cause any trouble, just so that like you know your people are informed. And let me just let you know that your actions, your words, and your support have been a far greater dawa than I have found on the internet. So please don't be dissuaded. Do you know what I mean? Don't be dissuaded. You handle yourself respectfully. You're never disrespectful to yourself or your culture or your creed. So I don't think anyone can have an issue with what you're doing. Come on, man. And
big up, Sarah. Yeah.
And remember, this is just about the destruction of this platform. That's what it's about. It's about haters hating. Do you know what I mean? Go to DCI Ministries, you pussies. Go to DCCI Ministries or whatever they're called. Go over there. Go to the Apostate Prophet. Go to Dean Woods. Go to these places, man. The hell is wrong with you?
That's where you're needed to fight the Islamophobes. The thing is, this person I found the message, by the way. It's up to you if you want me to read it, but the reason why I would say I would read it
go on. Sorry.
is because there's so many mistakes in it. So exactly like what MD was saying, like you don't even know who you're just listening to hearsay and then trying to give Nasir, but also your Nasir is not very good because you're calling us names. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so you're not even giving.
Copy and paste it into the private, please.
Can I do that on my phone? Give me. No.
All right, bless Hafti. She said she's driving at the moment. She'll be on in about 10 minutes.
All right, wicked, man.
I can't do that on my phone. Give me a second, Jen. I'll do it on my laptop.
I'm just thinking, should we be reading it out loud? Are we giving it energy if we do that?
You know what? Because it's because there's so many mistakes in it. It just shows like this person, and I want Sarah to see, you know, that this person doesn't actually know what they're talking about, or even if it's not the same person, but this is just the kind of stuff that happens a lot. They don't know what they're talking about. There's a lot of there's a lot of information, but misinformed information. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's truth.
Danny, can I ask you something? Do you know the person who sent the message to you, or is it just someone just? Okay, no idea. Okay.
Big up everybody.
Big up,
MJ.
The thing is, as well, they don't tell me who they are anymore in it because I think they know that I'm going to expose them by their name.
Then do you know what, sis? There's not even bother to give it energy. Do you know what, sis? There's no point even giving it energy. From time they don't want to say who they are, and this is what over the years, myself personally, I put a stop to people around me from even approaching me to like people I know to tell me that so and so said such and such. Do you see what I'm saying? I said, look, if they want to say something to me, let them come to my face and say it. And if they don't have the ability to do that, then their words don't mean nothing to me because they're not stopping me living, they're not stopping me breathing. And the sincerity comes if you truly have faith in me or my deen or my iman, and it affects you to that degree. You want to approach someone in my family or in my close circle group. If you know those people, then you have the ability to come to me directly. And if you don't, then I have no respect for you. So I don't have time. I don't waste my energy. Yeah.
But this is the thing. I 100% agree with you. But because it's YouTube, everyone kind of has a YouTube name, right? So Like, I don't know who they are anyway. Do you know what I mean? Even if their name was John Smith, still don't know who you are. Do you see what I'm saying? You're still anonymous to me. Even if it's like Abu Qatada, for instance, which was somebody that was like proper on me, bullying and whatever. I don't know who you are, bruv. Like, other Muslims
Give that
on
no
here.
energy, man. Don't let that bruck your spirit then, man. You have to just pass that in it, because
Yeah.
you don't know who you're talking to, and they're trying to stop you from where you want to go, where you want to talk to. It's like, fucking hell. You might as well ask them to put a ring on your finger or something then, innit? And lock you down. Like, what's going on?
And not even
Like,
that,
you're
the
free.
energy. Sorry, go
Sorry.
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you're free spirit. You don't like do anything out here to like hurt people or anything like that. Just do your own thing. Like, no one's judging you. Only someone who's being anonymous. You know what I mean? You could be. Yeah, it's mad.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
You got to remember, energy is transferred. Yeah. So if they're coming with that negative energy, sis, and then you're picking it up, you're carrying that with you. So just don't pick it. Stop trying to collect that energy that they're trying to transfer onto you. Wallahi, your energy will be so light and so beautiful, sis. Like, just don't give them any type of recognition, sis.
I think, like, for me, I'm so over it. See, when I saw these things, I'm just like, oh, really, whatever. And then they replied under one of the comments under one of Jedda's videos that even you commented on, MD. I don't know if you saw it. It was under your comment, and then like at me or whatever. And I just said to them, I was like, can you just stop harassing me, please? Like, if I don't know who you are, can you just stop harassing me? And they haven't messaged since. So I'm not that bothered, but I only brought it up because
what were they complaining about? The things that were spoken about, or what were they saying?
Yeah,
in these,
so I'm happy to put. I've got it, and I've got it now. So I'm happy to just pop it in the back.
Because you know, I was thinking it's mad. You know, like when we've had discussions before, Shani, about Islam, and I remember you saying one time that I don't know why people get the impression that women may be oppressed in Islam. And I think it's times like this, and it's not to say that you guys are oppressed, but I think it's when we hear things like this, it's like, why? What gives them men the right to be able to tell you what to do? Because what's the difference in what you do on here to what I do on here? And there's nothing wrong with what we're doing. We're having constructive conversations. We're learning from each other. Like, I've learned so much from all of you guys on here that if I never had those conversations, how would I know these things? How would I be able to pass this knowledge on or have more respect for someone's beliefs if we didn't have these conversations and have understanding about it? So it really upsets me to know that these people are getting at you guys. And
a lot of the time it's the
culture. Sorry, MD. I was just going to say, sometimes it upsets me because it's hard enough even for me yesterday when the guys were talking about panelists and this and that, and someone was in the chat was like, oh yeah, there's this panelist and she's got this monotone voice, whatever, blah, 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 this bullshit, yeah. And it's like, we give up our time to choose to be here, to support the show, to get a little enjoyment out of it, to support the content creators. We're here for Jedi. Like, pretty sure we're all going to say that he's the main attraction here. So for someone to even take slight digs, it makes you feel like, bro, maybe I shouldn't be there. So for you guys to be getting like digs at your whole religion, lifestyle, everything that you're doing, people are just going too far and need to leave people alone, go and focus on their own deen or whatever it is that they need to do in life.
Agree. Hello, everybody.
Sorry, go for it, sis.
Yeah, I've got like 5 minutes. All right, I've got 5 minutes before I jump on to a meeting. So I'm very sorry. It's a very, very fleeting moment. But I literally just jumped on to say, like, I agree with not giving it energy. It's kind of, I don't know if apologies if I've read the situation wrong, but it kind of appears as though it's one of those situations where it's like people just offering opinions for no reason. I agree with everything, all of the points that the sisters have been hitting, that it's not a reflection on how you carry yourself and, you know, along with your beliefs and everything. It's like when people come up to me, it's like, you know, when people realize that you're part of something that you hold sacred and it's a way of life or whatever it is. It's like people are really quick to offer they're really quick to police you. So it's like, I'm vegan, but like, I've never had people interfere in my diet. so much as before I became vegan. It's like people will be like, "Oh, are you allowed to eat that? It's got milk in it. Are you allowed to? I'm allowed to eat whatever the hell I want to eat, and whatever comes after that is my lesson to learn, and don't interfere with it." So it's like the more you give energy to it, the more it's good. It's going to be like a gremlin when you feed it after midnight. Like, don't feed it, Shani. Don't feed the gremlin. You know.
Yeah, facts. I don't think we should hang around on this for too long, but
Just
I think
put
we do
fire
need to
on
touch
it.
on it because we don't want people to feel some kind of way when they're coming around here. So we do have to address it to a degree.
No, but
And
then
not only
again,
that,
it's up
Mary,
to
like who
each
they talking
individual
about? Who are
person.
they talking about? Because obviously they're trying to say for the sisters, yeah, like we feel bad for you being around or amongst these people. Like, you know what? Even to whoever this anonymous person is, yeah, I'll just say I feel sorry for you in it that me being happy, vibing with everyone, you get me, and you're there in it. You're not even here, or you probably are there. And we don't even know who you are. So I feel sad for you.
And I just
That's my
hope, and
message.
they're watching the show, that they, at least hit the like button. Come on, if you're going to spend that much time watching it, at least hit the like. You want to drop anonymous messages,
You know what I'm
you
saying,
can drop
right?
anonymous donations.
No, but sometimes it's about culture, and you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if you were to actually find out who these people were. That the majority, even though they're Muslims, the majority of them will come from a particular demographic that say these things. And what people need to understand is the difference between culture and the difference between your faith. And there is a difference between the two. And you need to understand when you're practicing, whatever it is that you're practicing, know that certain things are from culture, certain things are from your faith, and you cannot put your cultural, don't mix your cultural background and history and heritage onto me if I'm not from that place. Do you see what I'm saying? Yes, I'm a Muslim, you're a Muslim too, but just because we're both Muslims, it don't mean that we're the same people. Do you understand? And that's where the biggest issue for me lies with all of these kind of so-called people wanting to give nasiha. Because even if you go to the proper places like places of knowledge, you will see a man with gold chains, gold teeth, all of this. The ulama, they're not going to say haram, 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 haram. No, because they know that from knowledge comes change. First gain knowledge. First gain your foundations, and then change can prescribe naturally into whatever it is that you're planning to go towards. Other than that, if you're just trying to say no, 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 you're automatically going to get a defense. And if you're going to be insulting on top of that, do you know what I'm saying? There's no logic, because you are a hypocrite, because you're going against the nasiha that you're trying to give in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying? Which is acting Islamically, but etiquettes are with Islam. Yeah. So insulting in that type of fashion ain't correct. Do you see what I mean? So yeah, I don't pay no mind anyway. Yeah, teach their own.
Oh, I've got to jump off, guys. I'm sorry. I'll jump back on in a bit if I can. But yeah, just keep treading your path unapologetically. It's nothing to do with anyone else. Your lessons are yours to learn. So you do what you need to do. And yeah, no one else is involved. You came here alone. You're living your life alone. Not exactly, you know what I mean. And you're going to leave alone. So no one else needs to be involved in it. But yeah, okay. Thank you, everybody. Speak to you later. Ta-ta.
Big up, sis.
Big up, Steve. I hope the meeting goes well.
Oh, you're so sweet. So sweet. I hope your meeting goes well. I think everyone's right. Like, you're all right. Like, honestly, for me, I'm not bothered, like, at all. Like, because obviously I'm just so used to it now. I understand why you would want to, like, come away from it. And exactly like you said, Mary Jen, even, like, since we've been on, someone's made a comment about, like, me not being able to talk through my mouth or breathe through my mouth or whatever. And it's like, how long have you been a frequent in this channel? Like, for some people, I'm like, I've been here for like over 2 years and my voice ain't changed. So come on now, you must not have no Trilluminati like that, because you already know.
He was just nitpicking. He was just nitpicking at you because he was offended by me comparing him to the old, them old uncles
Oh no, I mean,
being
even
No,
like,
no, no.
yeah.
She's talking about someone just a few minutes ago said something in the
Oh,
chat. Like
shame.
it's
Sorry,
a
my
constant
bad.
thing. And even
yeah,
me,
yeah,
like when
yeah.
I had when I started to come on here, I had a few random messages telling me about, oh, what was it? You're looking for a stepdad for your child and all of this shit. And I was just like, huh? What?
Why are these
What was it?
men so unabusive?
Mary begged Jen. Mary begged Jen. That's what I was getting called. You're just begging, man. You're just looking for a stepdad for your child. I was like, okay.
Right, and you know what though? You know what? Like I bet you any money, yeah, that person would still brook up with you still. Because if they're spending that much time and emotion on you, yeah. Like, I know through experience, isn't it? Yeah. You know, certain things, you know, like you could have like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I just think it's spooky, man. I just think certain guys are just craving that attention, innit? Certain man on here probably ain't had no girl. Probably hear some ladies vibing. They don't know how to vibe. They don't know how to engage in a conversation. They probably want control in their life or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's what you get, a poor outcome. This is what it is, isn't it? Just
But the joke is, obviously they must be coming to whoever's sending you this. They're coming to the show to listen.
Exactly.
So
Watch
I
the show.
mean, do you know, it's ridiculous. So if you're watching the
Exactly.
show, then you're complaining about people being the show. It don't make no sense. On top of the fact, the show has such variety of topics. It's not like it's on sex, or Dean. There's such a variety on here. From movie nights, the poetry slam, to talking about friggin' science, viruses, travel, everything. So do you know what I mean? It's a talk show and people come to talk. So people's logic sometimes, I don't know.
We choose to be here and we choose what we want to speak on and we choose what we want to say. Like no one is forcing that. So people just, and you know what I noticed as well with their messages, it's like if H was religious, I would have said it's H because of the confusion he's got with the names of the people.
Mad confusion, isn't it? Yeah, so confused. Wouldn't even put it past him anyway, but yeah. I'm not even putting it past him.
No, I don't think so.
He's a suspect. He's a suspect.
I don't think so, because I don't think he'd call Jedi an Islamophobe.
Some of the stuff I know, like the Islamic words in there as well, because he didn't even know what Jihadi was. So yeah, it's cool. It's not him. But you know what? So the thing is, I think we have to remember as well, as people that frequent the panel, and in the chats, like, it is the internet. Do you know what I mean? Like, and even if we weren't on the internet, if I wanted to go and hang about with Jedi, I'd bloody go and hang about with Jedi. Do you know what I mean? Like, it ain't no one's business. No one can stop me from doing whatever I want. And I don't know why people think that they can police you because they watch you on the internet. But then you've got to remember, actors and anyone on TV, they often get like, oh, you shouldn't do this and you should do this. And it's like, what? Because you see me on television or you see me on some sort of platform that you think now that you can tell me what I can and can't do. Because in a real life, you're not going to be telling me what I can and can't do. You're not. You're not going to be coming up to me and saying, oh, sister, you shouldn't be here. Or what are you doing?
This is the thing. I think you're right, because we're in the public eye, on a public platform. People like hold us to them same sort of like standards in some way, but we're not public figures. We're just normal people that just having a conversation.
Exactly. And for all the sisters, no one's claiming to be an alima or a sheikha or someone that's like up there. So again, it seems pointless, the whole thing. Do you see what I'm saying? If we were someone claiming to be like, I'm this person of knowledge and fair enough, then you're open to it. But if you're just a regular schmegular person and you're not claiming to be like all of that, then what's the issue? Kullana bani Adam, yeah? So I mean, we're all human. So
yeah.
Well, I think for now, we should probably just wait and hear what Sarah says, because I don't think any of us really, we're not really affected by this. I think, Shani's quite experienced in this. I've had a little experience in it. I think we're strong enough characters to not let these things get to us. I believe Sarah is as well. But yeah, I think we'll wait and hear what Sarah has to say on it.
And don't forget, she's mommy and teacher as well, so, and wifey, so it could just be just time. She's been busy like lately. It could be something completely separate to what is actually being
No, she
100%.
mentioned. She actually said something about people. What did she say? Oh, it's gone. She said people are in a business and all this kind of stuff. Something like that. She made a message saying that people are watching and stuff like that. So I think, but even MD, remember when you first come around and there was somebody that was saying, "Oh, I know you," and all this kind of stuff. Like,
I
remember
don't
that?
pay. There's been a couple of things. Half the stuff I just ignore when if I see something and it's there. Half the time I just ignore it. And to be fair, sis, when it comes to people trying to say things to me or like names and this and that, you gotta remember I've got quite a thick skin. Just for the sheer fact, one, I was first generation born into an African household. So you gotta have thick skin to begin with. Two, coming from a Coptic background and embracing the deen, that was something major. Do you know what I'm saying? Because my family aren't just, namesake Christians. And if you know anything about how Ethiopian Coptic Christians are, they're quite practicing and there's certain sort of rules and guidelines. So when I came out of the deen, I literally lost family members. Do you see what I'm saying? So with the names, it's not anything that is. It is what it is. Does that make sense? And not to mention, even after becoming Muslimah, all the things that happen. Do you see what I'm saying? So, boy, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So yeah, Sarah said she's going to be 2 minutes, so we can actually find out exactly what it is. Cool. But yeah, like you guys have seen the message, right? You saw the message in the back, and you can see how. I
think I did actually see that on one of the comments one day, actually. Yeah, or I seen something similar.
Similar, yeah, because you would saw it similar in another comment, but this was directly on my channel, so this was for me. Do you know what I mean? So it's for me, and then obviously the other one is just kind of like just any random, but you can see how it's just all like the person doesn't have the right information. They got information, but it's all like it's all secondhand, like they heard from somebody else. Look, it's like gossip, isn't it? Like what do you call it? Chinese whispers.
Yeah,
that's what it's like. Like you don't really know what you're talking about, but you got a little bit of information there.
And even like the last bit as well, the comparisons and that, it's just like, please, there is no comparison.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's the thing, and you know what? And I'm not advocating for any type of Muslim sister that comes online that is doing whatever she's doing online to get any sort of abuse or whatever. But I feel like the Muslim sisters that are here are far from the ones that are doing expose channels, that doing. Right. They're so far away from that. Do you know what I mean? And there's not only one Muslim sister that does that. Do you know what I'm saying? We've had many in the time that have literally made disgusting videos on other people, that bully other Muslims, that that are swearing.
I think people are quite upset that I think this channel has maintained its independent stance and isn't dependent on other channels or drama with other channels or other, do you know what I mean? Like obviously there's a lot of drama going on YouTube and we kind of just not involved. And I think people are upset because they want a foothold to involve us in whatever's going on. So they try different techniques. At the end of the day, I have no doubt that this is a well-crafted message put out by somebody that's actually not genuine. Like so it's trying to use language that is genuine to seem like it's authentic, but I actually sincerely doubt its authenticity because of some things that's been written in there. Because anybody even from like these what can I call it? I don't know, these other groups or that think they belong to a specific group or whatever, they would know that the facts that they're saying are incorrect. So it's just childishness, man. And bad mind, like it's just straight bad mind. It's bad mind. And I'm trying to avoid it, but I'll get straight to the point. The one thing that's drawn their attention is any talk or any mention of donations. That's all they care about, isn't it? Let's be real. still don't care about
yeah.
it, right? Obviously, I'm supposed to be doing YouTube live streams without anyone supporting me whatsoever. And if it wasn't for certain people, maybe I wouldn't really be getting any support, because for whatever reason, you know, like whether it be like we're in hard financial times, or people just don't think the content's good enough, or people just stingy and they're not used to, or they don't have it. I don't know. But like, yeah, I'm gonna pick up somebody that has made a donation for everyone to see. But then there's plenty of people that do show love and they're in the back. This is why I think that a lot of people used to enjoy PayPal and that. Because basically this is because you've seen somebody do a donation on Super Chat or whatever, and it's upset you. It's upset you. Maybe it was a day where you didn't really have no money and you're thinking, rah, why would a Muslim sister donate to this brother when she could donate to me or my channel or whatever it is? And I can't help you with that, man. Like, you know, like I give thanks, should I say, that I do have people that feel, you know what, I'm going to support, I'm going to show some love. I appreciate that. I even got some love from a sister today. I ain't going to say her name out because it's just long, but, you know, like, this is why I should be screaming from the rafters. Oh, yeah, big up MJ, big up, you know what I mean? And this is the reason why I'm a little bit, not shady, but I'm reluctant to do it, because I think this is the first way that it's like, show YouTube who supports your shit, and then the haters are going to go and target your supporters. So it's like, I feel like I have to be more, keep them more precious and, like, you know, protect them, because people are just dicks, man. Fucking, they can't control the hate in their chest. They can't control it, man. Look, man, I would think that if for somebody that felt like this was the channel of an Islamophobe, and somebody that was, you know, really righteous, you know, wouldn't be watching my channel. Wouldn't be watching my channel. Like, if you think I'm an Islamophobe, if, for instance, say the prophet of your faith shared your opinion, say your thought process is in line with Prophet Muhammad. Let's just assume that it is. Yeah. Let's do a thought exercise. If this was in the days of Prophet Muhammad, or if Prophet Muhammad was alive in these days, yeah, and he felt Jedi or Trilluminati Live was the Islamophobe's channel, would he watch it? Would he watch it?
No, I think he'd be busy focused on other things.
I mean, I don't know, you know?
That's the thing. I think it's a very good question, Jedi. But then obviously it's a question that, as a Muslim, you know, we need to reflect on, because we strive to be more like him, don't we?
Right.
So even asking that question to that person or whoever you're asking to, even me as a Muslim now sits and thinks, rah, like, do I spend too much time here? Not in a bad way, but I'm just saying, like, but that just shows you, like, I'm not as much as I'm very practicing, I'm also fallible human, and I still do things for entertainment and stuff. So you can't hold me to some kind of prophet or.
I'm just asking on the level of, if Prophet Muhammad believed that the channel was.
If you was accused, first thing as a Muslim, and we're taught by the Prophet, is you need dalil, you need evidence, yeah, and you need proper evidence. Do you see what I'm saying? As well as witnesses to anything that's occurred. And if it's a man who's a witness, you need one witness. If there are women witnesses, then there will be two of them. From my knowledge, and like I said previously, my knowledge is very limited. So yeah.
Anyway, man, look, man, it's been highlighted, it's been raised. Maybe Sister Sarah will jump on and clarify, at least to us, or maybe we can have a private conversation, whatever. But I don't want to give it more energy than it's needed, because I think that's what it's just designed for. It's designed to drain and divert constructive energy. And I just feel like it's a shame that, you know, no one's trying to do that. No one's trying to give anyone that power over us. Like, and I think that's the main thing. To claim jurisdiction, it's like, it's very convenient when you want to claim jurisdiction over some people. You bring their faith or their religion into it, their religion, like their relationship with God, and you call it into question, and you call in all these. and making people feel uncomfortable. And I just feel like the online Ummah seems to be very focused on what everybody else is doing rather than what they doing themselves. Like, it just seems to be about, I'm going to join this online Ummah to start saying, oh, MD, you're not doing this right. Oh, MJ, you're not. Oh, Shani, you're not. Oh, Shani, well, why are you not doing that? Oh, Shani, do you know what I mean? Oh, this is inappropriate. And if that's what it's really about, pointing the finger, then I think that's a really toxic environment. And I just hear loads of it just coming out. That's why I enjoyed listening to, and I've made no secret of this before. I enjoy aspects of Islam, like reading and listening and understanding and hearing perspectives and debates. But I like, since coming online and that, actually from Reaching Speaker's Corner, but since coming online and dealing with the online Ummah, it's been really off-putting. If I'm being honest with you, the subject, anytime people start talking about Islam, like, I can enjoy it, and then I'm reminded, because somebody's going to come in with a dumb comment, oh, you lot should be discussing this, oh, you lot always talking about Islam, or some next thing, or now all of a sudden there's bare trolls, all of a sudden there's, look, tell me if I'm wrong for spotting this out, yeah? I've been watching the trends of likes and dislikes, yeah? And it's been brought to my attention, and I'm going to have to say, I've shared the view that a lot of the trolls and a lot of the negative energy that has come my way via YouTube has come by way of Asian males. Yeah, no disrespect or nothing, right? Just is what it is. I get the inkling that I get a lot more hate from Asian males than I do white males or black males, right? I feel like even the Arabic, genuinely people from Arabic countries or Arabic heritage are not as invested in looking for haters or Islamophobes or whatever as a small percentage of the Asian community. I might even be able to narrow it down and say Pakistani, whatever, innit? This has just been my assumption for a while, and I think it's been upheld through experience. So what I've realized in the last 2 years, yeah, is that during the course of Ramadan, I get significantly less trolls, significantly less haters, significantly less dislikes, significantly less reports on my channel or my channels and things of that nature. Now, this can't be a coincidence, because I did the experiment last year and kept it to myself. I did the experiment this year, and it was the contrast was phenomenal. Phenomenal. And I just think, should it be like that? Is that what it should be?
No,
like,
but this is sorry.
Go on.
No, I was just going to say as well, and a lot of the times when you actually look at it, if you look at Islam, yeah, and I'm just talking basic crust of it, yeah. As basics, you're taught there are different levels of Jannah, yeah, there's different levels of heaven, and every level there will be souls that are filled in those levels, and that just goes to show to you that everyone on earth is not going to be the same, and it's not practicing the same or has the same level of iman or the same whatever connection to the Most High that another person has. Even on the Day of Judgment, there are different types of people. There are people under the shade of the Arsh, yeah, under the shade of the Kursi, the throne, yeah, the footstool. So that goes to show there are different levels to people and their iman and their practices. Even further than that, there are souls that fly in the belly of the green birds. So my issue is the fact that a lot of what I see in regards to the Ummah is that everyone wants to paint the people that tend to poke fingers are the ones that tend to have a blanket view of the deen itself and of the Ummah that they're saying that they're attached to. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's the problem.
as well
well,
as like
look at this now. As soon as I say that, I got man calling me a cuff and shut up you cuff, and then like gorilla emojis and even the whole blackface minstrel profile picture. Like I'm thinking, surely this could not be somebody that has prayed today and is planning to pray later. Surely this has got to be like some government psyop or something. Like what is this? Cannot be a genuine Muslim.
Yeah, it can't be. It can't be. And that's what I've said on a few occasions, like, how are you here? And I've even called out, I don't know if you remember, I've called out some of the brothers before. And it was when South came on and had Iran. And I was like, you lot are here when you should be doing dhikr. Do you know what I mean? It's between the hours, it's just before Maghrib. You're here now telling other Muslims that they're not Muslim and this is a Muslim and da-da-da-da-da. When really, if you were a good Muslim, you wouldn't be here. You'd be doing dhikr yourself. Or you'd be praying. Like, you're here past prayer time. I'm not watching other Muslims there. I don't really watch other Muslims, but I watch when I go to pray and I see other Muslims not praying. So for me, or what appears to not be praying, and the ones that I watch, if I'm watching, are the ones that are trolls. Do you know what I mean? The ones that have got a lot to say about Muslims and stuff like that. Other than that, I don't know your business. I don't watch the sisters 100% because there's reasons as to why they might not be going off. Do you know what I mean? And whatever. Yeah. And also, I don't like. It's none of my business if you're praying or not, really. But it's more a case of I just want to see the ones that have got so much to say. Like, what are you doing right now? You're here when you could have been doing something more constructive, but you're telling other people that they're not Muslims. So I 100%. This person is not a Muslim, and if it is a Muslim, then like you're the one that should be fearing Allah, because this is not behavior of a Muslim. Like,
you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of someone saying, like, brother, I was at Gay Pride the other day, man, and I saw you and the other brothers there, man. And this is not a place for people of our belief. This is disappointing. We got wives at home and stuff, and you guys at Gay Pride. Like, when honestly, when I saw you there, it, like, you know, Allah's gonna expose your sins, and I'm looking at you like, how do you know I was there? Exactly. Well, if you was there, and if you was there, then everything you just said to me is hypocritical, right?
Exactly.
Like, lead by example and stop being in places, stop listening to conversations or whatever from places that are undesirable to you. Lead by example. Hopefully more of your people see, okay, there's not a lot of Muslims here, so maybe, like, you know, I don't know, just lead like that, rather than you being in the place where you're claiming is an unworthy place for Muslims to be, but you're there listening, quoting, misquoting, getting people's names wrong, getting things like that's like this is over a course of time. This is not even like, oh, I listened once and this is what I heard.
Exactly. All that information was not in one show. That's the thing.
Right. So like, I don't know, man. But yeah, let me go to Sister Sarah because she might want to just hop off as quick as she's hopped on. Big up, sis.
Big up, everyone. Can you hear me?
Big up, man.
Big up.
Oh wow! You sound
so
like
awkward.
you sound disheartened a bit, man.
I'm just seriously disappointed. I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I'm not an entertainer. I don't do social media. That's not me. Okay, this is literally entertainment and just to support our people. Simple as that. Yeah. But it came to my attention yesterday that I'm gonna say one of your groupies, that's what she is, made a whole live stream. So after she went on a tirade on a channel, she went on her channel and did the whole tirade. That's fine, whatever. She's psychotic, do your thing. What I was shocked at was there was people in the chat proper invested. Like, she said this on this day and she said that and he said this and she put this much money on super chats. It's not me in it. So I've got family, I've got businesses. I'm not like that.
Who was the female?
Did you go to Betty's channel?
No, it brought to my attention because I've got a friend who watches our channels and the G Block and stuff like that. So she was like, check this out. But I couldn't even watch the whole thing because I was so busy yesterday. So I got snippets of it. And then by the time I tried to sit down and watch what she was saying, she didn't. Of course, it was just a stream and then she didn't save it or whatever. But it was scary,
Yeah.
bro. I'm not gonna lie. People are mad invested, and
Well,
it
we
makes me
talk
feel
about-
uncomfortable. If that makes sense.
Maybe sometimes I try to downplay it, but I've definitely been very, very transparent and open when I tell you they are sick individuals that I refuse to entertain because the level of mental health and investment in other people that they don't know is scary, and I'm not.
It's
I'm not
very scary,
entertaining it.
and they're
And
doing this
this
whole
is
whatever
why-
doxing thing now, and I don't play.
This is why
finding out who people are, where they live, how is she a teacher, why is she on this channel with an individual with these characteristics. I'm just like, bro, why are you so invested? The fuck?
But
Jealous,
but I was right
That's
about
crazy.
what
When people
Chadwick
go
was,
that
right?
far, that's mad.
So I'm just like, don't even listen, man. Like, honestly, I don't think that those are places that anyone should be visiting or going or listening or giving any energy to. And I'm not just saying it because
I
I
agree,
I don't want you to hear what they're saying. I'm saying it because I think that the vibration that comes from there is just corrosive, man. It's the opposite. It's the opposite of what I just know. Remember, I don't know this person from nowhere, you know, and the obsession or whatever it is, it's never gonna stop. Once you make it into someone's
No, I think with her, like, I think we kind of get she's a bit crazy. But what's
Right.
scary is the people that are in your streams, probably here right now, proper documenting things, and then I'm playing with people's character. Like, don't play with my character. I don't disrespect people. I don't disrespect myself. You know, I think I treat people respectfully on here, but they will twist
You do,
narratives
sis,
and play around with events on the stream and create a certain narrative that questions me and my character. Do you know what I mean? And I don't play
Yeah.
that. So it makes me feel uncomfortable.
No, I understand that, man.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
But can I just say,
And I think that's the aim.
I think
Go
it's
on.
important, Sarah, that people understand that you actually watch this show with your husband. So it's not like he's not
Yeah, he
aware.
don't care. Like, he'd be around cracking up. But
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like so. This idea, and I think that individual is jealous, and she used to come from me thinking that I was wanting her man. Yeah, and I think that's what she thinks right now. Like, you want her, even though he's not her
no,
man.
I personally think
ahead.
they were the money thing kept getting raised, and I don't know why you're so invested in my pockets. I choose to do with my money what I do with my money, and the super chat is literally bants. Like, it's not even that deep. Do you know what I mean? But I think
Well, they do it all the time. It's a
haters. You can
technique.
feel
It's
it,
a
but it's-
technique. Like, do you know how many times, like I said, every time I have super chat, the hate begins. Remember, the minute you get a £2 donation or a £10 donation or a £50 donation, the hate begins. It's like clockwork. I don't care what channel it is. When it comes to these English channels, so remember, they're upset that we say American people support more naturally. Yeah, they're upset by that, but then they show it because not only will they not donate for the year, 2 years, 50 years that they're watching the channel, they also will critique when other people are getting a couple bucks, like they can't help but reveal what's in their heart, which is basically it's always envy. It's always envy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
When it comes to this channel or what we do over here, it's always envy. They envy when we put Trill in our name. They envy when I get membership. They envy at super chat. They envy at the numbers of people, watching, the viewers. They envy at the amount of women that we have over here. They envy that I can have a cordial relationship with Muslims, atheists, Christians without putting anyone down. They envy that we can have humor. They envy that we can meet up should we choose to in real life, which I'm not claiming that any of you are involved in. But those people that we do meet up with, they envy that too. They envy I was doing events and barbecues. They envy that it's more than just YouTube. They envy I've got a history. They envied gang. You know what I mean? They envied respect. They envy them. They envy snipes. They all it is envy. They envy that you've got your own dean or your own imam or what your own perspective. They envy that you don't need them, and all that spews out is just hatred, man. And
sickness, man. It's a sickness.
yeah, sickness. But I think you can only kill them with kindness. One thing I would say is, look, man. Obviously, you might want to review certain practices, isn't it? or certain things, you might want to review that. I already think you're a pretty guarded sister already. I do think that you're super aware and conscious. You don't get too comfortable and slip and say dumb things or whatever. I actually think that you're like a perfect example of how to be a panel member and keeping and finding a good balance. You know what I mean? So I personally think I would be disappointed should you fall back or change or but I understand as well. And this is the aim that the terrorists want. They want to terrorize people to conform to the way that they want the world to be, which ultimately, in my case, is me not having the support of a sister like you. That would make them happy. Well, we got to ask ourselves why. What's the true reason behind this? So many people hide behind religion. We got to know that this ain't about religion. Unfortunately, it's an easy string to pull. You know, you get people feeling guilty, something that they said or they didn't say. But genuinely, do they actually care? Are they even actually practicing to the degree that they should be? No. Like and it's such an off-put to me. I don't want to be part of anything where other people gonna feel like they can just police me and just be. I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
I think it's a big point that you make. Like, I don't think people realize how free the deen is. Like, if you're not Muslim and this is the first kind of interaction or the biggest interaction you have of Muslims is on these online panels, as looking at the women, like MJ said earlier, it can look really oppressive. And then I just go, right, well, my home life and how free I am and how like able to be a Muslim freely that I am with other Muslims around me it's just polar opposites to this. No one is telling me what to do. Do you know what I mean? Like the other day, it was super hot. We went to my mum's house and me and my husband in the garden. And I'm like, F this, I'm not wearing this hijab. I'm putting, my hair's coming out, my dress is coming up, my sleeves are coming off. And my husband's looking at me and he's like, but what about the neighbours? I said to him, you know what? I said, honestly, I can't do this, obviously, because I'm heavily pregnant. I said, honestly, it's between me and Allah. And he said, yeah, that's my husband. Do you see what I'm saying? And he's not telling me, no, you got to get dressed, you got to do this. He's understanding this is your deen. This is your path. As much as I want to help you and influence you and remind you, you know, Shan, you shouldn't really be doing that or whatever, it's ultimately going to be my decision at the end of the day because I'm a grown-ass woman. And it's like, if my husband can do that for me, and he's a very practicing brother, who are you to be able to tell me or any of the other sisters, you can't frequent here, you can't talk on here, you can't give money to this person on this. Like
public access makes people feel like they've got like their public opinions are just as valid. It's just it's part of the internet, man. It is actually part of the internet. Like people are always gonna comment, but man, I don't know, man. Like,
and in all fairness, to be fair, it might not even be multiple people. It could be because some people are that sad in their own life that they could have multiple,
of course,
multiple accounts, and then they just and then just making it appear to be like it's so many when in fact it's just maybe the one or two or whatever.
Yeah, and I get it, man. I get it. People are very eager, and I get it. People are very eager to, you know, I've had it said before, like, I made comments before about East Africa and Somalia in particular. And I had brothers telling me our Somali women and our women, as if there was an ownership over every woman. In fact, it was every woman from the Horn of Africa was being claimed as our women and ours and ours and ours. And I made a passing jokey statement, and man tried to run with it and that like I was disrespecting every woman from East Africa, every woman from the Horn, and it was like, come on, man, this is.
And it was on the back. It was on the back of those women twerking, and that's the thing. It wasn't even like you just made it. It's on the back of those women twerking. It was literally like it. This is the thing, and there's plenty of Somali or women for the Horn who are not Muslim, who are just free and do whatever they want. Like it's just mad. And even this person today that was saying that they're calling the sisters Somali. So like you're so like delusional. You don't even know who you're talking about. You're being very ignorant by giving these women a different nationality to what they have, but yet you want to police them and you don't even know where they're from.
You don't know them. You don't. It's just it's very controlling.
Because a lot of the time it's from a cultural aspect. Some people, when they're coming with hate, they will use deen, but the root of it is a cultural mindset and nothing to do with an Islamic mindset. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, all we can do is, like, you know, wish that these people find peace in their own lives and they find satisfaction and they can be busied by living their own lives and becoming an example. That's all we can do. All we can hope for and pray for is that these people find more pressing matters in the world, like the persecution of Muslims worldwide, like Palestine, like China, like, you know, Yemen, and they focus on those things if they're really interested in helping, you know, the Ummah, their Muslim brothers and sisters. They are definitely worthy causes to focus on and give your energy to, and I'd support that, man. You know what I mean? I'd support that as much as you might want to label me Islamophobe or hold me to ransom for a passing comment or a comment that was made or comment that was taken out of context or whatever it is. Like, just, you know, like, you, like, with all the energy you got and the resourcefulness you got, you actually could be making some waves out there for your brothers and sisters, rather than like nitpicking and trying to police other people's wives. Yeah, since you think that everyone's married and that, stop trying to police other people's wives. Stop trying to contact other people's wives. Yeah, and lead by example and do you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Do you.
Us Muslim women, we don't come here. I don't know about the Muslim men, I can't speak for them, but I know the Muslim sisters do not come here for our deen. We do not come here to get information about Islam. Do you know what I'm saying? That happens out with, this is entertainment for us. And we're here because this is a social aspect of our lives. It's one of the social aspects. So just allow us to be free. Like, stop trying to oppress us. And that's the biggest thing. So whoever it is, Muslim or not, whoever you want to control, all you're trying to do is oppress us. And like Jedi said, a lot of it is through envy because you're outside of the club. You can't even get in. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's all it is. And that's Sarah, your little fangirl. That's all it is. She's outside of the club. She can't get in. She ain't been allowed in for a very long time. But she's still outside screaming with her little placards with old news. You know what I mean?
She's sick. Like, this
I think there's jealousy of the fact that, like, there's women around Jeds as well.
Sorry, Sarah, your mic is so low. We can't even hear you properly.
How is it now? Is it okay now?
It's a little bit better. But we'll give you the space.
Okay. I was going to say the sister's clearly sick. She had a thing for the whole doxing thing. There was a point where she said, "Oh, this individual doxed my baby, so now I'm going to find their child." And she was proper going through videos to find a picture of the child. That stuff is weird and creepy.
Are you serious?
That's the bit that like, you're weird now.
Sorry, what happened? I missed that. Say that again, please.
Okay. This individual basically was mentioning how her child or her baby got doxed. So she was like, fine, I'm going to find their child and dox their child.
So they want to find my child and dox my child.
Yeah, she tried to find a video or something. And I was just like, you're not normal. That's not normal behavior.
She tried to find a video of my child.
Or a video where your child's picture was on or something. I'm just going to find it. She was, I think he took it down. And then there was another person, I don't think it was a Muslim though, mentioning what he would do if you were dating their daughter. It was just too invested. Like, it was scary.
What they would do if I was dating their daughter?
Yeah, it was just weird. There was a bunch of weirdos, trust me.
Yeah, man. I'm not going to lie to you, yeah?
That is creepy. That's the bit that...
I'm not going to lie to you. I'll say this straight. Stay away from any of Betty's content, man. It's nothing to do with us. Like, she caters to a side of the internet that has got nothing to do with us, man. Like, don't join the 10 people or the 15 people that entertain her. Like, it's really not worth it. Like, honestly, and self-destruction needs no assistance. Just allow nature to take its course, man. You know.
I think you
Alhamdulillah, you live a beautiful life, man. Just live your life and don't ever make these people feel that they're even anywhere near on a level to address you or come near you. Me, I won't address this sister. I have nothing to do with her. I hold no malice. She's been doing streams every day, blah, blah, blah. It's boredom, man. It's boredom. And it's not even warranted. So, and this is what I'm saying. And this is why this is why I had to say to Nanifa and Sister Lady Divine the other day, why are you getting into beef with next man when they're going at her? Oh, no motion. Like, why would anyone have any words for anyone that was going at this sister? Like, why would you, after the years you've seen what this woman does, like, it just confuses me.
Yeah, she don't need
me. Like, it's just like, you must be bored or not have nothing to do to one of the, if, like, you know, defending Betty, talking about, oh, she's my black sister. Like, I just don't get what's up with it. I don't get what's up with Betty. I don't get that. Yeah, Betty was getting defended, or not even defended, but just like, you know, go easy on her. She's our black sister kind of thing. Wow. And obviously, because the person was out of character. But I'm like, no, the person ain't out of character. They're responding to like some real madness. But anyway, man, let's move away from the sister, because I just feel like all she wants is a reaction.
I do want to say one last thing though, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Like, I did visit the morgue, yeah, because I was just like, let me check on the dead, see how they're getting on. And I visited the morgue, and I saw literally everybody in the morgue telling that person that person is obsessed. You're obsessed. And the person even turned around and said, oh, I haven't even spoke to Jedi since 2019. So then why are you still doing 2 years later?
Every topic relates back to his name for some reason.
Exactly.
I can't go there to a channel. I can't go to these channels without hearing my name in 5 minutes.
Facts. I've done the same a few times, and it's like, hold on, is Jedi here? Why is
it don't matter who's talking. It don't matter who's talking. Don't matter who's on the panel. My name will come up. Like, whenever I go to a channel, I hear Jedi, and I'm like, what? How have I just heard my name? Like, so I rewind to hear the topic of the conversation. Absolutely nothing to do with me. Somehow someone's just like, oh yeah, oh, that time with Jedi. Oh, what did you Jedi? Oh, I quite like Jedi. Oh, Jedi, da, da, da. Oh, on Jedi's channel, on Trilluminati. Oh, Jedi, that time with Jedi. Back in the days, 4 years ago with Jedi. Oh, look, it's like, what is the, what one? You lot so obsessed.
If you had a pound for every time your name was said, bloody hell.
Come over to the channel. Come over. And this is why we call it G-Morg. Because so many people that's been hurt and killed, they go there to try and resurrect themselves, or like, you know, reunite with other victims or whatever, and try and form some kind of team against me. And I'm not even going against them. I'm not even got an issue with them. Like, you can come back anytime you want, man. You get me? Come back anytime you want. But yeah, man.
Might get batted up from a few people over here. Do you know what I mean? Sniper might snipe you a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I might call you a pussy bitch.
I think the problem is, Shani, is that it's universal. I mean, just as Jedi's name rings, my name rings, next other people rings. You know what I'm saying? They want me to come here and say, assalamu alaikum, ratalahi, al-barakatuh, and all of that, and then start my conversation. And like, fuck off, man. Who the hell do you think you are? Do you get what I'm saying? Anytime I have an argument with anyone or whatever, I just say to them straight, like, your deen or your relationship with the creator is a personal one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's too many people invested in judgments and making judgments on people. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, you're a kafir, you're this, or yeah. Shut up, man. Shut up. You cannot see into my soul. You get what I'm saying? You cannot see into my soul. You can't. Only the creator can do that. So allow it. But this thing that we're talking about is trolling. Yeah. It's trolling. And Jedi was right. It's by a certain select people. The individual that you're mentioning is completely psychotic. Yeah.
Completely.
From the ideas of are people raping people. You know what I'm saying? All of these type of physical abuse. Oh, Maku abused me and blah, blah, blah. And all of this type of stuff. It's disgusting. And we just pay it no mind. I was in the chat the other day. I saw in the chat Uncle Tony and a few others arguing with someone.
who was saying, yeah, Maku's exposing Jedi, Rara is looking Jedi's business, and rah. I'm looking at the chat and I'm just thinking, how are they bomber? Bomber club. You get me? And I had to kind of address Uncle Tony and everyone, say, allow it, man. No defense, no thing, nothing.
Stop eating the maggot, man.
Yeah, man. Like, allow it, man.
Hook on the end of that, man. Don't you know by now?
Man. Flick it.
Yes, but like that being said, like, I want to hear last statement from everyone, and then we could just move away, man. Let's just move away, man. Like, no doubt there'll be a day, 10 days worth of streams and energy begs, but for now, I just think it's just beneath us. It's beneath us, man. It really is. It truly is. And if it was something that was had a bit of juice, that was worth it, then I'd go into it. But I'm really taking on board the mandem's perspective of not arguing with women. I'm really trying to embrace that, man. No disrespect to you, sisters. Some of you that are worth arguing with, but some are not. Like some of you are worth a good argument with. Like, yeah, we can have a good constructive argument.
Yeah.
But the levels that some sisters take it to, two sisters in particular, I'd rather just stay far, far away from them. So like I'm only mentioning the name today to, so that we know what we're talking about. But apart from that, man, I wish Sister Betty all the luck, in the future. I wish her all the health. I got no malice in my heart. Where like I just don't know you, innit? You don't know me. I don't know you. I got no grievance against you. I'm gonna just keep it moving. And hopefully at some point you can find, Lady Divine, I'll argue with you. Hopefully at some point you can find it in your heart to kind of just move on, like fully move on or whatever. I know I'm a topic of interest in the YouTube circuit, but eventually, hopefully my name as a subject becomes stale to you and you could just, focus on other things, man. But like, real talk, Betty, I don't wish you no harm. I don't wish you no bad. I don't wish you no ill will. May God give you everything you deserve, and may you reap everything that you sow. That is, that's gonna lead you towards growth. And that being said, like, we're just gonna keep it moving, man. But yeah, I having no one around me being affected by listening in to don't listen to poison, man. On a summer's day, man, what positivity are you bringing? Do you gonna bring any positivity to anyone? Any education? What are we doing, man? We just gonna be like, just let's just drag someone down because I'm feeling bored in life or whatever. That's low. Big up Shay, light number 49. Big up, hit the like. Let me know the number of your like. Big up man like Terry Riggs in the building.
Are we doing final thoughts? Or we past?
Are we doing what?
We're doing final thoughts and we're just moving past.
Yeah, go on, definitely have to hear your final thoughts, man.
Final thoughts. Yeah. So respectfully, I can totally understand how you'd want to be away from any sort of psychopath digging into whatever or thinking they know whatever. But this person is harmless in the sense that they literally, the funniest thing I saw yesterday was somebody say they had a baby dump plate. Like literally, like the person is an absolute psychopath, but a very harmless one at that. And it's very far away. So and you know how guarded you are with your information and the things that you put out there and whatever. They literally cannot touch you. And they don't know who you are. And they're so confused as to who you are. And she'll move on. She'll move on for real. Like she'll understand, oh, actually she's married. She's got kids. She doesn't want my lover, my unrequited lover. Yeah, man, she'll move on. She'll move on. And I get it, and I really just hope that, like, you'll be able to just shake it off. Like, I know you can, but she's just crazy, like proper, like to the point where it's funny. But I just don't know that you're not seen the funny side yet. But
no, it's not. And when these things first happen to you as well, like it can, you know yourself, Shani. You're an expert on it, so it's just like, I'm not here for this. Oh, you're trying to focus on me. I'm not here for it. I get it, and then you dust out. It's happened to you, and we fell out over it as well. Because I'm like,
it can get a lot of
energy. If you give it energy, they will fucking grow. They're growing confidence. They're growing thinking that their voice matters. and they even will build an audience based on you reacting to them. So
Yes.
the best thing to do is just air them.
100%. And I can look at that and I can look back at it and be like, when I've given it energy and I've given their names, I've done all this and whatever, that's when they've gained their content.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And then people are listening. But when I'm just like, just doing my own thing, like whatever,
Whatever, man.
they ain't got nothing. They got nothing. They're the next, move on to try and bully the next person.
Like they even tried it with Flames. They even tried to start bringing up Flames. Flames' name was getting brought up a lot. In fact, Flames' name gets brought up by certain brothers, and that Flames and Mills' names get brought up about how Jedi make sure that he keeps what do they call them? Chocolate Muslims. Very rare. So obviously you lot are not Muslim enough. You're not running around trying to dictate how everyone practices Islam. Man's looking into your heart, acting like he knows what you are. And it's just like, this is weird. Like, London is not like this. The world is not
they need
like
to do their research, though, real talk. Like, if they know what family I come from, whatever, they can't chat for man. No way can they have chat for man. But anyway, sorry, Jens, I'll just cut in.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
It's definitely not chocolate. He's, if anything, I'd say like Caramac, but then also not Caramac.
Funny, it's so funny.
Caramac.
Definitely not chocolate though. So
there it is. Yo, family.
Did you check your PayPal?
No, I did not, but I will do now, man. Yeah. I will do now. Was there anyone that had Sarah? Have you got a final thought? A final statement?
No, I just love everyone. Appreciate everyone just said. I'm just gonna say, like you said, and just let it go, whatever. The only thing I'm gonna make it very clear, it wasn't the religion thing that pissed me off. It wasn't the talking about my family thing that pissed me off. It was more of trying to come find out who I am and get into my finances and how she a teacher and playing with my how can I say it? Don't play with my business. Do you know what I mean? Just don't go that deep. Stop being that invested. And it wasn't just that, it was the people in the chat. There's a couple of weirdos that are on me at the moment. So that just made me feel uncomfortable. So
I get it, man.
So big up yourself, Jedi.
Nah, man.
It's all love in it.
Man.
But yeah.
Good,
Sorry for the down this morning. I feel really bad because I just kind of brought the energy down.
No, it ain't. I would rather, Sarah, let me tell you something. I would rather your peace of mind and your safety and all of that than any support or having you on the panel, whatever. So just know that that's what's paramount, innit? I just feel like when in life, sometimes when you let people know you've affected them, they go even harder. They feel encouraged. So, just for future, just like, yeah, man, fuck these people, man. This is weirdos.
With the whole obviously allowing people to do this, like, I think it's important as well, because I know you're being very nice and whatnot, but it's important to let people know that you're letting them win at the same time. And if these people are listening and they're catching bodies anonymously, like just in the comment section, doing whatever, destroying people, making people feel in a type of way, that's devastation. They're probably sitting there laughing their head off. Like, why would you allow that? Why would you allow someone like that to win? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, but Sham, it's like when you say that we should let on people who, you get what I'm saying, are entertaining. These people, in some respects, because of their negativity and the way they behave, are entertaining. But as I said, we've given them loads of chances. Do you get it?
Years,
on stream, and years of chances and reconciliation and we're not enemies now. Let's just do our things separately. That's not even good enough. No. I've seen everything. You can't bend anymore as a human being.
No. So now you just have to stop existing to me. Like, I'm not from Manchester. I'm not from the north of England. We're not, like, there's literally no need for us to communicate. So, like, a couple months ago it was, let me on the channel then, trying to get into the back room with bare different profiles and that. Let me on, I want to talk. Let's talk. We're rare. And I'm like, What is wrong? Like, why can't? What is wrong with just forgetting that you ever met or forgetting you ever heard of someone and just moving forward? Why can't we do that? Why must they? Why must we try to renew some form of attachment to create a relationship that just isn't there? Like, I'm not involved in this, man. I'm really not involved. You know, and people that wanted to meet
understand.
you. Yeah.
It's just like, but when we're talking about someone, clearly, even though, like, I 100% see all of these ladies as valuable people, 100% valuable, and I know you do as well. So I'm just looking at it from, you know, my life experiences and how I would tackle that situation. I would never allow another team member. What did Flame say the other day about people that's part of my squad and all of that? Like, I would never allow a team member to just fall like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And just be taken away from a random person and we just sit by it. It's like, that's negotiating with terrorists, basically. That's negotiating with them. Why? Why would you even do that? You know, I'd rather, if it was the case, you wanted to move away, don't give them no air and then just pretend like you're going on a holiday and just be like, yeah, just doing a bit of vlogging on holiday, then disappear. Why would you allow that person to come and enjoy, you know, all the fruits of them destroying you? Nah, man, no way.
I'm gonna say
Stay
this.
here.
No.
Like,
Sham, I'm not coming from an angle of victimhood. Okay, let me make that very clear. It's more from an angle of protecting me, my energy, my family, my businesses, and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? It's not a victimhood. Ain't no one coming at me like that. I'm just in protective mode at the moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It does make sense, but I'm saying to you, when it gets this serious, I hear you, but I feel like here, I've said it before, it's like we might spar between each other. When it gets this serious, we will all stand with you. 100%. Everything is deleted. I will help you. If it gets mad, it gets mad, then whatever the case might be. Like, no one's going to do this to you. This isn't like, what? They can't just come and chat some shit about Islam. The funniest thing as well, the reason I wanted Shani to touch on that thing, which she did automatically anyway, is because most relationships that you see, we all know that it's the woman that controls most of the situation or whatever. So, but here now, online, is making it look as if you lot are being destroyed. Does that make sense? And it's just time upon time. So is this just going to be a channel with just non-Muslim women eventually? You know what I mean? If you lot are just going to be dropping like flies. It's a complete joke. You know, the men seem to have passed the test and they seem to be staunch enough to still be here. So I want you guys to do the same. These people are chatting.
Let me clarify. Even if I left, it wouldn't be for religion, bro. Because at the end of the day, if this girl saw me on road, she'd probably call me a Catholic because I don't even wear a headscarf. So she wouldn't even know I was a Muslim if she was to see me. That's the first thing. It's my uncomfortability comes from I'm protecting my energy. Does that make sense? So I don't want to
no one is ever going to do anything. They're just trying to scare you. They're never going to do anything. Yeah? So, nothing's ever going to happen. If you want to feel comfortable, just run like a proxy eye.
Anyways, I think we should just move on because it's getting longer. Don't have anything to say.
Right, so I saw this video. I see this video on.
I'm gonna just jump off because I've got to sort out some stuff.
Cool. Big up.
Big up, sis.
Hit the like button, family tree, and I saw this video earlier this month, or earlier last month, let's say, because it's a new month, and then I saw it re-uploaded.
Oh my God, Jedi! How have you watched the same video as me a couple days ago?
It's weird.
Mad
so
thing.
I see it re-uploaded. I see it today, re-uploaded by Mohammed Hijab. So I'm like, wow, this video is doing the rounds. So I checked it out. It's Creative Commons, and I said, you know what? Let me play the video, see what you lot think. Yeah. I mean, it's all right. Like, it's all right.
Yeah, man.
Can have a little combo off the back of it. So say what you see. You got anything, like, if anything comes to mind, let me know. And it's funny how I started today's show with an Islamic video. Don't you think it's mad? This Islamophobe is just, he's all over the place. He hates Islam. He lets people do prayers. He hates Islam. He's got Muslim friends. He hates Islam. Watches Muslim content. Fucking hell, man. Mad.
In this video, we are going to see that the Quran contains a wealth of information about the world of the occult. Our analysis will focus on the second chapter of the Quran, known as Surah Al-Baqarah, in particular, verses 101 to 102. We will analyze these verses from the perspective of history and archaeology. The verses begin by saying, "And when a messenger from Allah came to them, confirming that which was with them, the children of Israel, a party of those who had been given the scripture through the scripture of Allah behind their backs, as if they did not know what it contained, and they followed instead what the devils had recited during the reign of Solomon." The classical Muslim exegetes Ibn Kathir and At-Tabari both explained that the Quran here is referring to a faction of Jews at the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him, who rejected him despite knowing he was a messenger. The Quran rebukes them for not acting upon this knowledge of his prophethood, which is contained in their very own scriptures. They are accused of abandoning their scriptures and instead resorting to practicing the magic of their ancestors from the time of Solomon. There are a number of amazing insights to note here. Firstly, we can see that the Quran makes an important distinction between scripture and the works of devils, namely that of magic. The Quran states that a party of Jews abandoned Allah's words and turned to the magic of devils, implying that their scriptures are free of magic. If we compare the Old Testament with rabbinic writings, we find that this is the case. The Old Testament states, "You shall not permit a sorceress to live. Mediums and necromancers shall surely be put to death. Let no one be found among you who interprets omens." We can see that the Old Testament has a zero-tolerance approach to all forms of magic. By comparison, rabbinic texts, such as the Talmud, are full of occult teachings. Rabbi Shlomo wrote, "I see in the Babylonian Talmud many things which were permitted from the realm of fortune-telling, incantations, and witchcraft. These are innumerable." Here are just some examples of occultism in the Talmud. If one wishes to see demons, let him take the afterbirth of a black she-cat, let him roast it in fire and grind it to powder, and then let him put some into his eye.
What?
What is an approved amulet? One that has healed once, a second time, and a third time.
What?
Pause that. What are we saying about that? Pause that.
What the cat thing?
Yeah, what are we saying about that, mate?
Like, did I say it was a? I missed it. Was it a cat or a cat's?
Yeah,
figure?
the afterbirth of a black she-cat.
Mad. What do you think that? What do you think that is? Science.
I think that's spiritual because I've seen a movie of some kids that had to get spat in the eye by a troll to see trolls. It's a bit of a side story, but I've seen witches do this thing with black cats, like bury their black cat, do mad fuckery with their black cats. I've seen witches do these kind of things. So I don't know. I want to know if it's true, but I ain't gonna sit there and try and test it out.
Another thing, there's a misconception between Jews, modern day Ashkenazi Jews, and Israelites. You get me? The Quran refers to Israelites. It doesn't refer to Jews. Do you get it? But Jews are the one who wrote their version of the Torah. Do you get it?
Right.
So that's what they're referring to. So you're backing and forthing, but yet the legitimacy of the individuals who wrote the Torah, in the new language of Hebrew. Do you get it?
They're talking about the Talmud, though.
Yes, exactly. So, the Talmud doesn't relate to Israelites, does it?
No, it doesn't, exactly.
Right,
So
it relates to the Ashkenazis and yeah. We're not gonna right. We was talking about it yesterday. But name without naming, right? So what I'm saying is, they're making this guy is making a fundamental mistake in mixing the two. Israelites and Jews. Do you get it?
Yeah, let's have a look.
So rabbinical Jews follow the Torah, Talmud, what's it, Kabbalah, and all of that. Yeah, which I was explaining to H or whatever yesterday.
Yeah, because he's
this
talking
is something totally different.
He's talking about Babylon and that, really.
No, but it makes sense because you got to understand 1500s is when these guys are composing their texts, right?
Mm.
So this is around about the same time as certain things are going on in the Islamic world. Do you get it? So they would know, scholars would know each other. Do you get me? Scholars, rabbis
So
would know.
they're actually using older knowledge, though, isn't it? It's not this. What they're talking about now didn't actually happen at that time, but they've compiled it at that time.
No, yeah, they compiled it at that time. But what they're referring to is an incident where a batch of Israelites were taken into Babylon under Nebuchadnezzar, right?
Okay.
And they're claiming that that is them. Do you get it?
Yeah.
That's just a claim, though. You understand? Anyone who knows any biblical or Quranic text can refute that claim, but in life, no one can or is attempting to refute that claim. Do you get it? Because if you do, you're anti-Semitic and and blah 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 and just for using your brain. And obviously, somebody's trying to cover up something. Now, these sets of people that we're talking about who use these things are now in control, for example, of the Roman Catholic Church under the guise of Jesuits. You know what I mean? Which are Jewish followers or Jewish supporters of Christ. Do you get it?
Yeah, because that wouldn't make sense. Essentially, yeah.
Right. No, because the claim is that they killed Christ, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. You got what I'm saying? So there's a section, they're saying there's a section of them from way back that didn't agree with that and followed Christ. But you're not Israelites. Christ is supposed to be an Israelite. You lot are Jews. You lot are Sephardics and all sorts and, high positions in that land at that time when we're saying biblically. This is the confusion of what do you call it?
Sorry. Let me ask my first question today. What's a Sephardic?
Jew, a type of Jew, isn't it?
Yeah, the Sephardic and the Fig are different levels of the Jewish hierarchy. They're like police. The rabbis are the ones that are higher in position.
The priest class is what? What's the priest class called?
Was it I don't even know this.
That the Levites are the Levites the priest class.
Well, no, they are supposed to be. Yes, I mean, sorry, in the Israelite tradition, yes, the Levite priests.
The ones they're trying to say have got the same blood as the Lemba. That's the priest class. That's the priest.
Yeah, that's the priestly G.
Right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Right.
So who did Harut and Marut come to? What group of people were they?
Oh, they're gonna come to that in a minute. Don't worry about that. But I'm just explaining that. Yeah, the thing, because we're very interested in obviously what these people are doing, but can we make that clear distinction that they're talking about these people who make this claim? Do you get me? And all the things attached to them. Do you get it?
Because it's kind of conflated, it's generalized and shit.
Right. Because it makes no sense that the Quran talks about Israelites and then the scholars talk about Jews.
Yeah, Jews, yeah.
Do you get it? They're both, and the consistency with that is that the scholars and the rabbis and thing are around at the same time. Do you get it? I mean, we're talking Ibn Kathir and all of these men are after the Prophet. No?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is like 150 years or 200 or 60 in some cases or whatever. Do you get it? So we can understand that once these Jesuits and these Khazars or whatever, as I said, they spread into every form of society. You know what I mean? From ancient times. And you can see it in Rome, you can see it in Greece, you can see it in, you get it, all sorts of societies, you can see it even in Babylon.
So wait, so the Roman thing was Alexandria, right?
That's correct.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. So he came in there, took bare things and done what he had to do. Then he had the library and whatever, whatnot.
What, in Babylon, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the Macedonians or whatever, as in Alexandria. But his mum was from that region or something.
I always get confused, on whether, well, not confused. I think I know the answer, but I act like I don't, right? On whether Muslims should entertain this eye or the hand of Fatima symbol. And I know that a lot of them do.
They do. They shouldn't.
Of course they do.
They shouldn't though.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That stuff for Allah for that. Remember that depends on your sect and your deen. Do you get it?
No, you know what?
No, because remember what makes a Muslim. What makes a Muslim is the traditions and things that went prior to what you know it as. Do you get it?
Okay.
Those are the things that are inadmissible now for some people, not
So
for all, obviously.
I hear you, yeah. I hear what you're saying. And obviously we can't separate culture from the deen. And culture and deen they're not two separate things. I mean, when you look at culture is where people are from, their language and so on and so forth. And the deen also encompasses culture as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
but,
so if I'm a Hindu and I become a Muslim, how does that work?
Huh?
If I'm a Hindu and I become a Muslim,
yeah,
are you saying that my culture will change? No, my culture is still the same, but now I've added another or a different factor. Do you get it?
You would change elements of your culture. You would things that you practice if you took on a different religion from Hinduism.
So I'm saying if you got a cultural thing, which is like caste system is cultural, not religious.
Yeah, but you would.
Well,
but
and religious. Sorry, yes, both. Sorry,
but you would drop that because it doesn't work within the deen, especially Islam. We're talking about Islam. So just to quickly go on these things here, what that is a shirk. So if you think that these evil eyes, these Turkish eyes, are going to give you any sort of protection, you're ultimately committing shirk. If you think
hold on. They're not. Well, they're the evil eye to drive away evil, right?
No, this is the thing. Like this, but you're putting your faith into an object, an inanimate object that a human being has made, and it's the same thing as worshipping what's it called, statues and all that kind of stuff. You're not putting your faith in the Most High. The Most High will protect you, and there are things that you do, and there's obviously reading the passages of the Quran and so on and so forth for protection. So you're invoking protection from the Most High. You don't invoke protection from inanimate objects, because that is complete shirk, 100%.
So what's the idea? What's the concept of the Kaaba then?
Wait, can I ask you a question? Wait, before you do that, can I ask and throwing a stone at the Qibla.
Yeah, so they're rituals, but when you're walking around the Kaaba, you're not worshipping it. It doesn't. You don't worship.
No. I hear that, but when you throw stones at the Qibla, what is that?
It's throwing stones at the devil, right? If I'm right.
Right. And what is the symbol that they use for that? Is it not Cleopatra's needle? One second, bro.
Go on.
Is it not a Cleopatra's needle?
I don't know. I've never been.
Oh yeah, well it's there. Yeah, there's a Cleopatra's needle adjacent to the Kaaba. Yeah, there's a big circle around it. Yeah, and they stand on the edge and throw stones at it. Right.
Okay, I don't see.
That's the process. That's the whole process, right? I'm saying like so. I mean, even if you watch it, you will see this event happen.
Yeah, but how does that contradict or conflict?
It does contradict. It does because there are idols.
Sorry. Ain't that action supposed to drive away the devil, or is it just symbolic of it?
I think it's symbolic. Yeah, it's just a ritual, right? And I don't think that it doesn't actually do it. I don't think it genuinely does anything. I don't know, right? But all I know is that what is in the Quran is for us. If we want to be protected, if we want protection, then we're told to, recite verses and seek Allah for that, and go straight to Allah, ask Allah for our protection and so on and so forth, and the protection of others. We don't use, what are these called? What are the talismans?
Yeah. We do use them. We do, of course we do. That's why they exist. They were there because somebody used them.
Yes, and then
they're only there now. Listen. Even the idols themselves, what the Kaaba represents, right? Are these not people's talismans? Are these not people's idols? Or you get it? figures of focus, of worship or whatever. Do you
but
get
then
it?
they're not following the deen then, Maku. If they're worshipping anything apart from Allah, then they're not following the deen. And it's very simple. It's very clear in the Quran. It says that multiple times.
Yeah, but I'm saying no. We're talking about inanimate. One second. We're talking about inanimate objects, right?
Yeah.
We're saying talismans and inanimate objects, right? And I'm saying the Kaaba itself is an inanimate object. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. The black stone is an inanimate object.
Yes.
Even in its explanation of why people went there to do certain things. Yeah. We were told that at the end of the day, it's just an inanimate object, right? But why is it there? Do you understand? Why are people still going to it, doing pilgrimage, going to kiss it, doing all sorts and blah, blah, blah? And then you're going to say that no, worshipping shrines that are built outside of some of the resting places of some of our prophets and nabis.
Yeah, but
like, why did these things happen? One second. Why did these things happen? That's why we got Shriners. You understand? This is why we have Shriners.
Yeah,
right?
but in certain pockets of Islam, in certain sects, that's not permissible, innit? Like now, you might be saying in certain sects it is permissible and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then you using the argument as why is this there, why is that there? Then someone could turn and say, why are we even paying the Saudis, the Saudi family, when we know what we know, to go do our pilgrimages? We shouldn't even be doing that. So there's a lot of things that have been watered down and corrupted and put in a different angle and like the Kaaba. Yeah, now everyone's about this cube thing. The Kaaba wasn't originally a cube, but now that it's a cube, you got other people coming saying, "Rah, the cube represents this, therefore you lot are doing that, and you lot are doing that," and da 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 da. But originally, it wasn't a cube, and a lot of Muslims wouldn't know that. A lot of Muslims will think this is exactly how it was made, and this is exactly how it is. If you ask the Muslim, why do you put your face on the ground when you pray? A lot of Muslims wouldn't have the answer. They're just gonna be like, we were told to do that.
But what I'm saying is this: the buildings, the whole thing exists, right? The temples, the El Aqsa, all of these things exist for a reason. You have to have a focus. Yeah.
Yeah, but then we're also told, Unks, that one drop of blood outweighs those things. So it's not that. So that lets us know that, all right, if it's the cost of life, then we can get rid of these bricks and mortar. We can get rid of that ACISAP. Because it doesn't override any life, let alone worship them.
Yeah, but again, you're gonna say that, yeah, and then you're gonna be asked to perform rituals that are counter to what you're saying. Do you get it?
No, but
because if you take a stone, one second. If you take a stone, yeah, and you throw it at Cleopatra's needle, which is an Egyptian structure, yeah, in the middle, and they're saying that represents Shaitan. We know that's not Shaitan, don't we?
Yeah.
Right. So my point is, the image or the idol or the thing or the focus has been placed there for you. But all of a sudden, do you get it? Other things are not permissible. It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
How do you fight against evil and da? Oh, you must use this verse from the Quran.
All right,
Do you get it?
You see those things have power. You see that blue thing there that you're seeing on the screen? It has power once it's given power, right? I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying, what Shani said, really and truly, you should go to the source. That don't mean if you go to this blue thing, nothing's gonna happen. Cause I was saying to Jez one time we went out, and I was saying to Jez, I could pick up this rock and invest power in it, make it a placebo where I'm actually getting power from this rock, but it's actually me that's giving power to the rock.
All right. Where did the concept come from? Do you know what the concept of the eye represents and where it came from?
Nah, go on, educate me.
Is it the devil's eye?
No, it wasn't. I think it's an old Turkish. It's an old Turkish story, like a folk story of, and that's why it's Turkish. Do you know what I mean? It was about water. You know what? We'd have to find it.
Right. And how long did the Turkish control the Islamic monuments and regions and all of that? How long?
Yeah, the Ottomans did a lot. I don't know.
Okay. So that's more recent.
But we also
so this is not even one second. This is not even pre-Islamic. But the symbol of Fatima now, is something that is, you know, much older. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Than what we're looking at here. Yeah. But the concept of what is here is much older than even the symbol of Fatima.
But okay, but if we're looking at the Ottomans and the fact that they ruled, you know, the Islamic places for years and whatever. Remember we've already exposed the Ottomans for some mad anti-Islamic things that they've done, like this little sex bathhouses and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So we already know that there's corruption there within culture, and people were doing things part of their culture.
Corruption with
People were doing things part of their culture, even though they were claiming Muslim. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, we already know that. The Quran already tells us people are going to be doing stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, we have clear instruction about what is shirk and what is not. And these talismans and whatever is complete and utter shirk. So, for anyone
not all of them, I say not all of them. I'm just saying, like, you could say for this one,
having, you know, so we're supposed to obviously recite Ayatul Kursi, right, for us for protection. But people like, so Muhammad, for instance, he believes that he's able to wear it on a ring or wear it on a chain. He believes that he can wear it on a chain or on a jewelry or whatever, and that's him getting his protection there. But that's not how it works, because then you're again, it's a talisman. You've got to recite the words, because the words in themselves are what is powerful and what does protect you. It's not, because these are words from the Most High. It's not about etching them into a piece of paper and then having that piece of paper in your pocket. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's where the shirk comes into it, because then you put the power in the paper and not in the words that the Most High gave you. So it's.
So then, what was the point of the Quran then? What are you saying?
No, but this.
What she's saying is people will.
So I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second, Flame. So people, like, they obviously handle the Quran very nicely and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, the Muslims do. Like, for me, it's kind of, it's on like silk and all that kind of stuff, like my good Quran. The other ones are on the shelf, right? But we do those kind of things as a respect for the words inside. It's not really about the paper. It's not about the ink or what. Do you know what I mean? That physical book is nothing. It's the actual words that are there that we're kind of elevating. You know that. So when you look after the Quran like that, but to burn a Quran isn't bad. It's disrespectful.
No. So where do words come from?
Huh? The Most High.
Words come from the Most High.
Oh, what words in general?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, ultimately, everything's from the Most High. So that's my answer. But people can make up languages, yeah. But nothing you do is without the Most High's input.
Okay,
So,
which came first? Sorry, maybe I should ask that question. Which came first? Speech or writing things down?
Speech.
Right. Yeah. So which is tones and vibrations. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's the spoken, it's the thing, and it was an oral tradition in the beginning, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not saying the same thing right now.
Thank you. Yeah, it was an oral tradition. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I question the importance of writing things down. Do you get what I'm saying? And then saying that is the word of the Creator. Do you get it? Because can I conceive if the Creator has words, or is it tones and vibrations? Maybe when it gets to
that's it.
a
But that's
higher
why
level.
you have the tajweed, though. That's the thing, because that's why you have the tajweed. Because even if we're looking at the Arabic words in the Quran and we're given the transliteration, so transliteration is how I speak Arabic, right? When I'm reciting the Quran, it's transliteration for anyone that doesn't understand or is just listening. Is the phonetics of the word, right? Am I right in saying that? It's how to pronounce the word using the English alphabet, right? So with that, with the phonetics, it also gives us a sort of tajweed, kind of, so that we know that this is a ta instead of a t kind of thing when you pronounce this word. I hope that I'm being very clear, because I'm a bit muddled when I try and explain these things. But that just shows you that the ink means nothing. It's about the word, like you're saying. It's about actually reciting it. That's why you can't hold the paper and say this bit, this Ayatul Kursi on this piece of paper is going to protect me, because it's not. Because like you're saying, there's no vibration there. It's a word. It's ink. It's a piece of paper. You have to actually speak and invoke that for it to mean something. That's why talismans are nothing. They're nothing. They don't do anything.
No, it shows that the conduit. One second. This shows that the conduit of power is the person speaking the word. Yeah. So if you take those same words and speak it into an inanimate object, yeah, for a purpose of protection and blah blah blah, I can't see what's wrong with that. Because people are going to bless water.
Let me say
people
something.
are going to bless water.
One
second.
Hello.
People are going to bless water. Do they not bless water?
Yeah, that's a bit mad.
Go on, Flame, and then Zulu, go on.
All right, so
Big up
basically,
Zulu,
I feel like you lot are saying the same thing because, big up Zulu. It's like having a staff, yeah? So you have a staff, you put the rock on top of the staff, and then you start doing your thing. But it's ultimately from the Most High. Now, you two both agree on that, yeah? But then, Anks is saying that you can, that thing's permissible because you can still use it. And Anks is saying that's based on the main thing, that the source is coming from the Most High, yeah? But then Shani's saying, Shani's saying there's people out there that will eventually forget about the Most High and invest in the stuff on its own. And she's saying that's the issue. So I don't think none of you lot are disagreeing. I don't think you lot have any.
Let me ask you that question. Let me ask you that question. Yeah. If I get a guard dog, is that shirk?
No.
Why not?
Because the dog can physically guard you. It can physically help protect you.
So what
Moses was given a staff, right? Moses was given a staff, right?
So what I'm
Could
saying
that not be considered a talisman?
Because we got that Zulu in, yeah. What if a certain color and a certain shape is repulsive to certain, let's say, spirits? Yeah, let's say certain jinns. Say certain jinns don't like a certain color or a certain shape. Yeah. Then me using that color and shape, how is that shirk?
So that would, if that's the case, Jedi, we would have that information.
No, that's not really.
Yeah, we would, because we'd be given our deen is complete, so we would be given that information. If either in the Quran or in the Hadith, it would say like the color purple will protect you from X, Y, and Z, but it doesn't.
No. I'm saying if jinns don't like the color purple, you're saying it would be written in the Quran,
or in Hadith, we would know the information.
Why would you know?
No, that's not the case.
That's not necessarily true, Shani.
Okay, but I'm saying the reason being is because it will tell us how to protect ourselves. It's not going to leave us open for jinn. It's going to tell us how to protect ourselves.
Yeah,
so
it's going to tell you to pray. It's going to tell you to pray and recite surah and stuff like that. Right?
And that's what it does. That's what it does. Yeah, that's exactly.
That's what it does. Cool. But unbeknownst to you, maybe there's more, like there's certain colors or certain smells or certain locations that the jinn don't like. I don't think that all of that's going to be documented.
Yeah, but we're given an inclination of these things, that where jinns like to stay, what jinns like to stay in what places, what jinns actually eat when you're eating.
Where do jinns not like to go then? Because I know they like to stay in the desert. And
but then jinns, now we are going to have to get intricate, because when we say jinns, not all jinns are bad, innit? There's Muslim jinns, there's Christian jinns. So you're going to have to say to me, where do bad jinns like to go? Where do anti-theist jinns like to go? Or along those lines, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Is that in the Quran?
No.
What
you're explaining, is that in the Quran?
What in the Quran?
Is the explanation of jinns and all of this and thing? Yeah.
There's some sort of explanation in the Quran.
Hold on one second.
There's different types
let
of
me
jinn,
let me give you an explanation, right, bro? I sat here one time with the Z girl, and we done a show about it, didn't we?
Yeah.
We done a show about it. We pulled
massive
sources
show, man.
and blah blah blah, and at the end of the day, none of them came from the Quran.
I mean,
they were different books. One second, they were different books by scholars trying to explain certain things. A whole book on jinns and a whole book on Maliks or angels. You know what I mean? And their different capabilities and all of this and that. you get it? Like, it was Islamic sources,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
but it was not from the Quran. So this is what a man's trying to say to you, bro. Like, there had to have been a time before the Quran was compiled, right? They were already Muslims. We just know this. Facts, right? From Adam, right? So what I'm saying, when men are traveling through certain places, they might have used something for protection, and say, "Look, I am putting the power of Allah into this thing to protect me from jinns and evil spirits and blah blah blah."
Yeah.
Before the idea of
that.
but I'm saying before the idea of someone coming and saying, now this thing is inadmissible, it must have been admissible. Do you get it?
Yeah, 100%. That's like that, like the concept of alcohol and whatnot.
Right. At one time, some Akis were licking it back for someone to get into a condition. 1 second, to get into a condition, into a state where maybe they murdered someone. And then people say, no, this thing, no, we can't have this.
But that's not. But I'm so confused. The alcohol thing, just an example. That's not hadith, though. That's not hadith. That's Quran. That's not. That's
no. But he just mentioned that they were permissible before the Quran, and now they're not. So that was an example of that, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Let me get Zulu. Let's get Zulu to say a few words, man. Big up Zulu, man.
Sorry, Zulu.
Zulu, you must take a shahada if you want to get involved, bro. Like,
I know. We're like,
Zulu. He's giving up now. He's like, yeah. Welcome, bro.
I was just about to get up and go and do shit. Like literally, my hand was on the door. My hand was on the door. I was about to walk out the room, but then I heard Zulu. I was like, okay,
hold it in.
All right, they love me. They still love me. That's what Zulu was thinking. Yes, they love me.
I know. I thought you guys hated me. I was like, what the fuck, man?
No, go Zulu, man.
So talk to us, Zulu. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I actually wanted to make a comment on what was said earlier about the Sephardic, just to because you asked why they're essentially the Spanish and Portuguese Jews, the ones that migrated supposedly from Jerusalem during 70 AD and went to, because some of them went to Europe as well as Africa. So these are the ones that were in Europe that went over there. But if you look at the description of these Sephardic Jews, they're described as being Moorish. So I think that already explains enough there. But yeah, and then also the priestly is the Levi, the police or the kind of like government tribe that was in charge of like arrests and law. That was the Sanhedrin. It wasn't necessarily a tribe; it's more of an organization, the Sanhedrin.
That's correct.
Yeah.
what is the Levi's to do with Geminis, by the way? There's something to do with Geminis and Levi's being.
No, a Levi is one of the 12 tribes of Israel from the seed of Jacob.
Right.
It's a physical tribe.
Sorry, I was going to ask how can someone be Moorish before even Moors exist?
No, this is during the time of the Moors. There were Sephardic Jews and they're described as being swarty. They're described as being black, looking like.
Okay, I get you. I understand.
Right. So, but yeah, and also you made a comment about the Lemba. Yeah, the Lemba actually have a higher percentage of the Koyin gene than any other Jew. They have 50% more than the average European Jew. I'm not saying the Koyin gene is like, this is if you're an Israelite. It could just mean that's just one of the tribes. Like Koyin just means the priestly tribe from Aaron. So that's just the DNA from the priestly tribe, if it's correct.
Yeah.
But that just lets you know already who the true Israelite is.
Of course.
So,
this is what we're trying to say, Zulu. Like some people, these Ashkenazis have jumped on the biblical narrative. You get me? Unopposed, but they jump in at the point of Nebuchadnezzar. Do you get it?
The Jebusites.
Yeah, they're saying that they're Israelites who were taken into captivity. Remember?
No, I'm saying like they're Jebusites, isn't it?
They are Jebusites, but they're claiming they're Israelites, or they're claiming they're Jews. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know why though? Have you guys ever heard of Bulan?
Of course.
The king of Khazar. You should look up Bulan and the letters he wrote.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
As I said,
I will.
Zulu. If we're going to it and we're talking about the devil having a seed and all of that, I'm leaning towards these people as that.
I don't believe
No,
that.
I'm just saying because of the Kabbalah and the Talmud and all the other things that go with them. Remember, the religious ideals of the Torah is something they took on.
But you know, the first Talmud, the Mishnah, which is the writings of Hillel and Gamaliel, these were written. The first Talmud is Mishnah. It's written 200 AD.
Right.
So it's not super old, but it's not super recent. So I would even be open to the idea that maybe possibly some of the Pharisees, especially the ones that crucified Jesus, had a play in writing some of that. But then maybe also these new coming Jews, these Khazarian ones, are finishing it off, because it wasn't finished until 500 AD.
Right.
So it took about 500 years to kind of like fully compile it. So by then the Jews were already kicked out of Jerusalem from 70 AD. Most of them went to Egypt and Ethiopia.
Right.
So we know that these guys kind of took over what was left off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because there's enough evidence to like what we was talking about yesterday of them leaving Central Europe where they originated from and spreading into every society, especially in the Mediterranean. This is why
that's what
all of a sudden
you.
the image of a Greek, the image of a Roman, the image, you get it, of all the people in that Mediterranean area, even the Phoenician and whatever, changes at a certain point. You get it?
Yeah.
So it's like what you're saying. It's like, rah. Well, when we're getting the actual depiction of these people or a section of these people, they're black woolly haired people, or Nilotic or whatever you want to say, but it's Mandem. Yeah.
100%.
But when it comes to these guys now, you know what I mean? As I said, it's a claim that has not been refuted and can't be because of certain parameters they've put around themselves.
But you know what doesn't make sense,
Semitic and all of that. Yeah.
But you know what doesn't make sense, Marco? If you actually study the genetics, they will tell you E1B1A, which is our haplogroup, has an ancient presence in the Middle East, right? But they'll also tell you that modern day Jews, like on average, have 3 to 5% sub-Saharan African DNA. My question is, why does Ashkenazi, not only do they have sub-Saharan African DNA, but they're the only other people besides black people that have a form of what's it called again? The blood thing, sickle cell. They have sickle cell as well, because there's only black people can have sickle cell. How come they have sickle cell?
Only black people and Mediterraneans.
Mediterraneans
can have thalassemia. It's called.
So you see that our DNA is all over that place.
No, I did explain that, and I say with Hitler, that's why Hitler tried to get rid of them, because there's an element of black in them. They're the black man you can't see. They can push out a dark-skinned, curly-haired youth. Do you get it? Might not look like Manda, but yeah, they can push out a Craig David and all sorts. Yeah, they kind of that looking anyway. Do you get it? So that's a more dangerous to a European, in the sense that somebody who's carrying the black gene, do you get it, has come through Europe. You know what I mean? And we've noticed that they multiplied. They can breed like Mexicans and all sorts. You know what I'm saying? Like Asians and Africans. Like, yeah, where they go.
So who was originally near the Med? Who was the original people of the Mediterranean? Who was actually in Babylon? Like?
It's us.
It was the same people. The people of the diaspora, what you're calling Africa or whatever. But
okay, so you see the information we're dealing with in this video.
Remember, we're the indigenous people, so we're indigenous to the planet. So you know that
if you actually, I'll send you some books here. These are some really hard books to get, guys. Like I had to do some deep searching, man. There's like anthropological books from the 18th century talking about the Negroid skeletons found in Asia and all this stuff in Iraq and.
Yeah, Zulu, send me that, please, because
there's even photographs.
Used to talk about it. Yeah, hear what I'm saying though, because when you lot first used to talk about it, I listened. I'd be like, yeah, it's entertaining, whatever, whatnot. But I wasn't piecing no puzzles together, and it's only recently the puzzles are getting pieced together, and it's actually way more interesting than I thought it was, and it makes more sense now than it did before. You know what I'm saying? So big up yourself, Zulu. You're young as well, and you've done your research as well.
Thanks, bro. I am noticing though, Flame, that during this Israel versus Palestine thing, there's a lot of people generally just questioning whether they're actual Israelites. I'm noticing that. Just on a day-to-day.
Remember, my stance on it, Zulu, is both of y'all should leave. One has a more
that's my stance too.
Yeah,
But
Both of
you
y'all
know,
should leave. Like, why are you fighting over a land that doesn't even concern you? It's not even really in your diaspora when you're originally from. Like, stop it, man. What are you doing?
100%. I agree with
I have
that.
to say something against that. You know, I don't know about that because
Remember, we told
it
you about this Arab thing, man. We told you about it. Like, don't get upset, or your
no,
knickers in
I
a twist.
understand it. It has to go, but then you have to start going. How long can you be on a land before it's your land? Do you know what I mean?
Come
Like,
on, Shadi.
no, I just
What?
honestly, how long do you have to be
Yeah,
on a
but that's
land?
what I'm saying. That's a whole nother topic
No,
on its
but it's
own, really.
occupied. It's occupied land, isn't it? It's like it's somebody else's. You know what I mean?
It's
These
full.
same people in the I think it was 1960s. Yeah, made a decree that the Ethiopians were the tribe of Dan or something,
Dan,
right?
yeah.
From
One
the
of the lost
Bible,
tribes,
right?
the Falasha.
Right, one of the lost tribes. So they have automatic right to come and claim that land. They said it. They, the occupiers, the people who came in, yeah, are now claiming that. Look, other people, yeah, they got the right. They got the right. We're gonna
They're
make it
doing
a
that with
bit
the they're doing
difficult
that with
for
the
them.
Lemba now.
Yeah, I goes, we're gonna make it a bit difficult for them. They're gonna have to swear in and believe in the state of Israel and all of this type of stuff. Like it turns political. Do you know what I mean? Just because you wanna come and claim back your
Because it was like
birthright.
if they can have a blackface representing Zionism, then it's
Right.
not going to be seen as racist.
It's not gonna work.
So it's kind of like token Jews,
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but you can come back to the land. You get it? That's a mad thing.
But
You
are you
get
going
what
to
I'm
face
saying?
racism when you come back, though? That's
Of
the
course
question.
you are. Of course
Exactly.
you are.
Exactly.
This is the main
And I
flaw,
said,
isn't it? The oppression that's
even the
going on.
thing,
That's what
even the signing in and all of that is they make it difficult.
And when they vaccinated them, when they first came and sterilized them, and then they just said, "Oh, so we're sorry." These guys, they don't like black people, man. They call them Kushi. They have these derogatory terms in Israel. They call them
There's actually a
Kushi.
documentary, on YouTube about some Zionist Jews talking about how they've got Ethiopian slaves and what they
the
actually think of
Kushi.
them. Yeah, what they actually think of them and shit.
Exactly. So
racist,
our point is again, we cannot say they have, because you've lived there now since World War One. We know your emergence. We know when you came to them from Poland. That's why you're Jewish. Yeah,
but
you're not
what
Judah.
about
One second. You're not Judah. Yeah, all this thing is Judah.
The Kingdom of Judah is in West
not,
Africa, bro.
Thank
If
you.
look on the map.
No.
Kingdom of Judah is in West Africa. It's not in
So
freaking
I'm
Poland.
saying, these Jewish, Polish, because that's where they came from, but they're really a set of people who are in all those lands. Austria, Russia is where they're largely at. Yeah, because all them Bolsheviks and all them Stalin, Lenin, they're all Jews. Jews populated most of Germany. They were the dominant force in Germany and Poland and Austria. So it's showing how many of them there are. They're multiplying, like, as I said, like Mexicans and that. No,
But do you know why that is as well, Maku? It's because as much as the barrier to enter into Judaism is very strict, like that, you have to go through a lot of procedures. Because it's just a white face, it isn't like a distinct look. Anyone can claim it if their mother's mother or so and so and so and so. Because the chances of there being intermixing with this group is high, especially if they're migrating through these places. So anyone can just tag along because there isn't a physical distinction. Mostly.
And Ashani, if you ever wanted to research black Jews, you know what I mean, you've got to look at Falasha. 1 second, you need to look at the Falasha.
Look at the Igbo Jews or the Lemba Jews. There's Jews all over Africa. There's Israelites all over Africa.
Or Hebrews or
I hear
whatever
what
you
you
want
guys
to
are
say.
saying, but I'm not talking about Jews, innit? I'm saying you said both people need to go. So I'm talking about Palestinian people that are there, right?
There's Syrians.
What's their lineage? What's their lineage?
Let me finish. That's what I'm asking. I'm saying, how long is it that they can be there for before it can become their land or a land that they had? Because I'm just literally looking at Palestine and obviously all the different conquests that it's had.
Yes.
And we can go way back. So there's people continuously changed that lived there. So
Shani, do you know why it was called
occupied land?
Right. Hold on, do you know why it was called Palestine and who called it Palestine?
No, I'll have to look that up.
So if you look at the timeline, right after the Romans took over Jerusalem, after the first revolt, they conquered Jerusalem and Israel, and they called it Palestine. And not only did they call it Palestine, but they allowed a bunch of Syrians to come in and a bunch of other colonies from other places within the Middle East to come in.
Yeah.
Right, Syrians, right? So you also have the Lebanese, you have many other people that are neighboring, but they're still not from that land, coming there to have residence. But one more quick thing, that's not a problem because you can have immigration. But the issue now is when you look at 70 AD, when there was it was made law to kick out all of the Israelites from Jerusalem, from Israel, most of them having to flee to Asia and Africa and all other places. What was left was the Syrians, the Samaritans, the Jebusites, all these other people that were the Canaanites. These were all that was left. The actual Israelites were no longer there. So people that say, "Oh, the Palestinians are Israel," no, they're not Israelites. They're Syrians. We know who they are historically.
No. Let's go more recent than that, because Syrians, Assyrians, that's still way back, bro. We're not even like we said Phoenicians. Let's even go there, yeah. Which they ain't, yeah. But we know over time the Phoenicians themselves changed.
Yeah.
From dark-skinned, shiny people with the word mean Phoenicia, which is like a dark purple or dark, shiny something. Do you get it? So the whole word in its conception shows you that it's dark-skinned people.
The Canaanites were black, yeah, exactly.
As well, yes.
Where the Canaanites?
Black, white, there were all sorts of colors, but there were these people that we're mentioning, as you said earlier.
I'm free, Shani. I'm free Palestine for the sake of like picking one out of one of them. But like, I also promote that the true children of Israel should go back to the land if you know they want to.
But this that's what I don't understand, because I'm looking at the land mass, yeah. This what is called Palestine, yeah, or what they're trying to claim as Israel. So this land mass seemed to just a quick search. Like I said, it's been taken over by different peoples. The Mongols had it in 1260. The Ottomans captured it in 1560 until the Egyptians took it off of them in 1832.
Right.
And then it's saying like 8 years later is when the United Kingdom intervened and they tried to take it and they immigrated. No, there was a migration of the Druze, the Circassians and the Bedouin tribes then went there. So since then, since like about 1840, they've had Bedouin tribes and the Arabs or whatever been there.
Okay, but hold on. Since 1840.
That's
but when was the last time?
Shani.
When was the last time an Israelite was there? But Shani, when was the last time an Israelite was there? Who was the original inhabitants?
Yeah.
Well, that's my thing. It's like, well,
thousands of years ago.
Exactly, and then so how long do you live in a land before it can be your land? Because you guys are saying they should both go.
No.
It's
Yes.
not about
One second.
Go on.
That land has always been occupied as what you just read, right?
Yeah.
It's always been a place of something that people think there's something there that they keep invading from biblical times all the way up to now. This is why that Gaza Strip has always been a violent place when I was growing up. Do you get it? AEs and all of that. There was holes in the walls and all of that. People shooting. Bare madness going on. Olympics. The Jews are using the Mossad, their secret assassins, to go and kill people at Olympic Games. There, all sorts of madness is going on over the years, over that land. Now it's all kind of quiet. Isn't it? No, now it's kind of quiet and it's simmered down to a certain extent, but it's always been a volatile land. Do you get it?
And it will be until the end of time. But right now, like what I think Shani needs to focus on is the actual oppression of people, rather than who's where and who's on what.
What do you mean? I need to.
Everybody's an invader, boy. Trust me.
I'm only going. The only reason why I'm talking about what I'm saying is because they said that both of them need to leave. So I'm saying, well, if they both need to leave, then who's supposed to be there?
You don't even need to get involved in that because they're using it.
Yeah, but
we're telling them to go home, innit? We're not being fuckery.
The oppression of people aside, because like Zulu said, he's not on the oppression of people, so he would choose the Palestinians over because they're being oppressed. That's what we're talking about here.
And they've been there longer.
And the comment has been made that both of them need to go from the land because the land's not theirs. That's what.
No, but Shani, in regards to
is there anything wrong in that?
No, Shani. In the context of original, but in modern day, allowing multiculturalism and if let's say the children Israelites went back, I'm not saying like, oh, Palestinians, everyone just go, but there needs to be like a dominant, presence of the Israelites in their own homeland. Just like in South Africa, like I wouldn't be happy with Boers being the majority and having a Boer state and putting the Zulus aside. Like that stuff is freaky, man. Like
But who should be there then, Zulu, though? That's the thing. Who should be in Palestine right now, based on what you're saying? Who should be the dominant?
The Israelites. The Israelites should be there.
Listen.
But then who are the Israelites? Where are they?
I just said them.
They're talking to you now.
The Israel and Palestine isn't that little landmass that we're getting shown today. It's not. It is way bigger than that. The Zionists have said themselves, when we take over Palestine and we get
to Israel,
we're spreading this shit down to Iraq, Mesopotamia, all the way back to Egypt. We're coming into Africa. We're taking over.
Have you heard of Greater Israel?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm talking about now.
It stretches from the Nile to the Euphrates, and what they claim is basically there's a biblical passage where God promised Abraham that this would be his land. Obviously, the Israelites didn't fulfill God's commandments, so they didn't have that territory. But that was the promised landmass from the Nile all the way to the Euphrates. This is what these Zionists now are trying to seek after. If you look up Yom, it's actually it's going to be a site in the middle of Israel and Saudi Arabia. And what they're going to do in this site is they're going to have a bunch of biblical archaeology. They're going to have like fake moons. They'll talk about making a fake moon. Like this, they're going to be doing some stuff, and you're going to be surprised. There's going to be some alliances. There's going to be some alliances.
Zulu, look into the 178-mile strip in Saudi Arabia and what they're going to use.
Remember, Flame. We was talking about the agreement that's already been signed, sealed, delivered.
It's all going to happen.
No, I mean, I'm talking about with Israel and Palestine, right? They've already signed this agreement. Benjamin Netanyahu and Yasser Arafat back in the day, whatever, right? So our point is that yes, in reality, none of them can claim to the land, right? But one has more rights because of the amount of time they've been there and their capacity being there. It might not have been, they might have invaded, but they settled. Whoever invaded settled. You get me? And the last people being the Ottomans. So these people would have some Turkish origin or whatever origin. Do you get it? So that's what I'm saying to man. Go back home. It's not like we're kicking you out and saying, "Oh, you've got nowhere to go." You Ashkenazis can go back to Russia, Austria. Do you get it? Germany, all of these type of places, right? But you don't want to because it's fucking cold. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand?
Just came up quickly to say Wagwan people, Wagwan. I haven't been on for a while, but I've been busy and that. But I wanted to say, hail up everybody, heal up yourselves, Jeds, Unks, and everybody. But yes, bless up.
Kellyanne, woman like Kellyanne.
Can you just quickly tell me who the Israelites are?
So I've named a few already. I mean, you've got the evil Jews.
Because I didn't realize you did that. Sorry, tell me who they are.
And this is people that have been recognized by mainstream. It's not even like deep study. Just mainstream. They'll tell you Ethiopian. They'll tell you Ethiopian Jews. They'll tell you Lemba. They'll tell you Igbo. They'll tell you Falasha. They'll tell you there's even Jews in the Congo. They found and the genetics has proved it. There's Jews all over Africa.
Bobo.
Yeah, it's all over Africa.
And these are the Israelites, the Israelites,
the lost tribes, the lost tribes, yeah.
Right. Okay. And you're saying that technically, then, if we're looking at the land of Palestine, this land belongs to the Israelites because it was their original land.
Yeah, they've been scattered across the whole four corners of the earth.
And not only that, it's fundamental in the thinking of the Ashkenazi because you are following supposedly the Torah. If you're following the Torah, then yes, 100%. Yeah. But the problem is you are claiming to be in that. That's your lineage. Do you get it?
Right.
That's the lie. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you're not part of that. Wow. Where did you come from? You get me? You never even existed yet, but let's go. You know what I mean? Now you've claimed, as I said, they've wheedled their way into every facet of society,
right?
Especially in the modern societies from Greece, Rome. Look where we are now.
And you know what's even more funny, Maki? They're very smart because they've made a very good effort at watching closely the black Israelites or the actual Israelites, being
That's
in charge
correct.
of them in terms of the music industry,
Yeah.
being in charge of them in terms of the filming. They've watched them very
DNA,
closely.
everything.
Take DNA. Even during slavery, they were ensuring the slave ships. They've been watching them very closely throughout the years, making sure they do not know who they are. Which is why, if you look at the slavery Bible, they took out the Exodus because they didn't want them to know about Moses and being free from slavery, and they took out all sorts of things. They've kept us in the brainwashed mentality to not know who we are. This is what they've done,
and that is a fact. And yet, at the same time, confessing in certain aspects that yes, okay, some of you are these people. Well,
right?
If some of us are these people. Wait. If some of us are these people, then it would make sense that we're one family. Then the majority of us are these people. Then what are you doing?
Exactly.
What are you doing?
I've got to look at the Talmud as well. So the Talmud is literally so
drop me out.
anti.
Nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I've read the Talmud, bro. It's demonic, man. It talks about boiling Jesus and
Yeah, but so that's what I'm saying. So who's the originator of that? Because
Lake of
I'm under the
doo-doo fire.
I think Flame. I think the Talmud was written by these Jews that we're speaking of now. But I think
so they came outside and went into Babylon, or they were in Babylon at the time.
No, but Flame, there are fragments of it that were written by the Jews at Jesus' time because it wasn't complete. It was only complete in 500 AD. So there were it was oral teachings by the rabbis, by the Pharisees during Jesus' time. This is why even Jesus encountered them and said, "You guys aren't even following the laws of Moses. You're following the laws of man." So these guys were still practicing that rabbinic, Talmudic kind of Judaism, even in Jesus' time.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily say, "Oh, Ashkenazi wrote Talmud," because even during Jesus' time, there were people following some of it. But I would say it was fully completed hundreds of years after. So it wasn't incomplete during the earliest times.
And then it was taken out of there, right? It was taken out of that area and it was spread out.
It was oral teachings first, and then it was written down in 500 AD.
Okay, so then when they got into the Romans, like Alex was saying, when Alexandria came, then Caesar came and burned down half the place and whatnot. They took it to the Vatican.
No, they took it with them. Like during the medieval time, they would have like rabbis that would remember it and that would write it down because they remembered the Torah even. So they would remember the Mishnah, they would remember the Talmud, they remember all these books. So they'll just keep it with them and they'll write it down.
And the hurtful thing is that also the Egyptians remembered. So there's lots of similarities and things that can be proven in the Bible, even by the Egyptians. You get me? And they kept that secret. So when a certain pharaoh went to Jerusalem to take it back, basically, because remember, you've got to remember over different times, these are different provinces for different people.
Israel was a province of Egypt at one point, which is why if you look at the Hezekiah seal, you will see an ankh on it.
Right. So you know that, over different time periods, but maybe when we get into biblical, that's still way late in the story. Prior to that, there's been many incursions into that region, and
the Canaanites were there before them.
Back and forth. I mean, this is why they got the Scorpion King and all of that. You know what I mean? Or Menes, or you know what I mean? Nama. Yeah. Because
man, I can send you the information, Flame. Like it's hefty, bro.
Yeah.
It's hefty.
But this millennium Jew shit, this millennium Zion shit and thing, they got gold, man, Shani, especially them. The Palestinians, you get me. They can stay there because they're not really trying to not let anyone else.
Yeah,
they're not trying to not let anyone else stay there.
Yeah,
they have no say even. They don't even.
They're not just Muslims. The Palestinians are Jews.
There's Christians. There's Jews.
There's everything. Yeah. But the mindset. It's the mindset. Remember, theirs has always been rebellions against these other people, right?
Yeah.
Theirs has never been against the Ethiopians and they're not the ones setting the decrees and saying if you want to come to this land, you got to swear in and say that the state of Israel is a real thing.
Yeah. That's why I was saying ultimately it's the oppression that we need to eradicate first before we even get
Palestine all the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Before we get into who's this and who's that.
Yeah. But in reality, when we get down to the nitty gritty of it, like both of them do not have a legitimate claim. Yeah, but one is not trying to claim the whole land. You get it? One's just trying to live.
They're just trying to live. They're trying to
live. Yeah. So we understand that. But what we're saying is, bottom line is, worst come to worst, you can always go home.
Right.
That's what they would tell us. You get me? If we was in a situation like that, they would say, "Yeah, your boy, why don't you just go home?" you get it? Then it would save all things. But no, if both sides, remember, because once, if let's say just, all right, you Ashkenazis and whatever, you leave. You can't have the state of Israel. Sorry, mate. Yeah, we can't be doing this now. Yeah, the days of making states and new states is done. It's finished.
It's illegal.
You get what I'm saying? Like, why are we doing this? Like, come on, man. No other place in the world is having this disagreement.
But Michael, you know what's so annoying, right? If you look at the UN, they're right now, I don't know if you know this, but they're applying pressure on African leaders to accept homosexuality and LGBT.
I know.
But no one's applying pressure on the state of Israel on the citizen, how to be a citizen. You know, you have to be literally, you have to prove you're a Jew to actually be a citizen in Israel. So that's a form of segregation. That's a form of selective. What's the term for that? It was.
It's selection. Yes.
It's basically selective. Like you have to be this in order to be a citizen. So it's like they're putting pressure on other people, but they're not putting pressure on these guys, man. And they're doing so much fuckery over there, man. Like it's literally like apartheid over there.
But there's so much funding from the West,
from America. The same liberal place is funding this super conservative.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're just it's very sad. I feel like it really weighs heavy in my heart because obviously it's an apartheid and any sort of oppression or apartheid does weigh heavy because you just feel a bit helpless. Do you know what I mean? For these people knowing that they're just wanting to live, and there's people that say that they shouldn't exist in a land that they've existed for hundreds of years. And you know, as we're looking at South Africa being one as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so freaking sad. And then you've got all these leaders that are just kind of doing something, but not. Like, it's all.
My question is why isn't like Saudi Arabia and all these other places standing up for Palestine?
Listen, I'm saying
because Saudi Arabia is rich.
Hold on.
The world.
Zulu, you know why they're rich as well.
Sorry, Shani. How long do you think? Hold on. How long till we just found out? Do you think atrocities have been going on in Israel?
Oh, for centuries.
Right.
Yeah. Centuries.
So like, it's nothing new. Like, what is a new event? Yeah, that we could say, oh man, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. No, these things have been happening for the longest time. I've seen a Palestinian man shot in the street. You know them snuff videos back in the day. Yeah. Like, I remember the Jewish guys that got the AK and they riddled him with bullets, mouth still torn open and all of that type of stuff. And I was like, wow, this is madness.
Women as well.
This is madness. Like in the modern age, we can have these supposedly religious men standing around doing tribal kind of, you know what I mean, stoning and all of that, and then they finish the guy off with the AK.
These men are stoning people in 22. Like, what is that all about?
Yeah,
I know
that.
That's years ago. That's a good 15, 20 years ago I watched that. You know what I mean?
The thing that's changed though is the fact that the world is more, there's more, we can see more. Do you know what I mean? Which means we should be able to do more. The fact that you can't hide it. There's Palestinians with video cameras, with video phones and all that kind of stuff. They are documenting this now. They can't hide it like they could before.
Yeah.
So that's why that's what's changed, and that's why we need a bigger change. Something needs to happen now because there's no denying what's going on. And when you look at the apartheid in South Africa, unfortunately they didn't have the camera phones and that. So a lot of it was, I think it was slower for them to get their sort of freedom or some sort of freedom.
And people only found out after the fact.
Exactly.
Hold on. The news is the lie, remember? So we don't know if this happened this year, 10 minutes ago, 5 years ago. Do you get it? With all the devices, because you're going to get footage from mobile phones on the news.
No,
Am I lying?
But mine's more a social media thing. So I've got.
No, I'm saying that's what they're using now. They use.
No, but there's people from Palestine, Michael, that are commenting saying.
Yeah, no problem, bro. But when you're doing psyops and doing whatever you're doing, bruv, it can be done. Yeah, you can blow a whole fucking building up and tell us that terrorists done it. You get it? So you you can do a light display in your ends and say, oh yeah, I saw it, I had it on my phone. What did you actually see?
Yeah, they bombed the hospital to get one Hamas guy, and there was a bunch of kids in there and civilians.
Do you get
Like,
what I'm
what
saying?
kind of shit is that all about?
Right, and that is very standard for these man.
Like, they don't even
Very
care.
standard.
Like, they're just killing everyone, man. Like,
this is what I'm saying. There's
and
nothing
then,
new.
and then, you know what's annoying? They'll say, "Oh, there's casualties on both sides," but look at how many Palestinians have died compared to how many.
Look at the image. 1 second. Look at the image of 10, 20, 30 even years ago. Yeah, it'd be an old woman carrying a child in the street out of the rubble.
Yeah.
This is the same land we're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
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 That's all pretty now, and man are just moving fences and doing horrible atrocities to people on a small scale.
I don't know why Saudi and Turkey are not siding with Palestine. It just doesn't make sense.
Zulu, you do know why Saudi ain't. You just don't. You ain't saying it.
Yeah, but if they're a Muslim state, why would they not stand up for the Muslim brothers?
That's not what they're about.
But you got think about it. You got Yemen right next to Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia are funding whatever they're funding to keep the Yemenis starving. So, and they're their people. Do you know what I'm saying? They're Muslims. So we can't even look at these countries and put any religion on them because they're just so far away.
Again, the Saudi Arabian royal family are not from Arabia.
Yeah.
They're not from Arabia. Again, so now we have to ask the question, should maybe some people, again, go back home? Yeah? Because you are Iranian Jews, right? Who came over late 1800s into the 19th century. You crossed over. So again, you know what I mean? This is what we're saying, this little disease that people go around to different places, spread out, take over. Do you get it? But it's organized crime. It's funny how that these same people that we're talking about Talmud and thing on one side have the bloodline equivalent on the Arab side. Do you get it? They're the royal family of thing. Look, they're wearing sheets in Arabia. If you're a natural Arabian, you should just flip that off, mate. You know what I'm saying? The sun ain't gonna do nothing to you. The sun ain't gonna do nothing to you. Man looking so pale. 1 second, man looking opaque in Saudi Arabia, bro. If you don't look Somali, if you don't look Somali, if you don't look Arab or whatever, like, bruv, it doesn't make sense. Because even the Arabs there would have been there for a long while, would have mixed with the native tribes, the Tuareg, the this one, the that one. Do you get what I'm saying? And
but can I just say
dark,
something?
shiny people.
Just for everyone listening as well, because people, non-Muslims might listen and think, "Well, but you Muslims should be doing something about these Muslims, whatever, whatnot." And I agree, yeah. But it's the same as us living in this country, knowing that the system is fucked and knowing that the system is designed a certain way for us to catch an L, but yet we still here and watching this movie. Do you know what I'm saying?
We don't have the power that these Saudi government.
That's my point. So that the average Muslim supposedly doesn't have the power to overthrow these Saudi regimes and all these other westernized infiltrators or whatever.
We have to establish, are they religiously in charge or are they politically in charge? How does that work?
Exactly.
For a religion, it doesn't make sense.
They're definitely not religiously in charge. They're definitely not. But I think people.
Thank you. They're the Khalifa. There's no Khalifa.
That's what I'm saying. People, and I think even Muslims need to recognize that instead of going there to think that they're going to get some sort of holyisms by being in Saudi Arabia. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not the place, bruv. From when you can do all sorts of fornication, all sorts of haram in a country that claims to be, leaders of a religion. Nah.
Yeah. That's mad, isn't it?
Well, it's the same thing with the Catholic, with the what's it called?
Vatican?
The Catholic Church.
The Vatican, yeah. That's supposed to be like the headquarters of Catholicism or quote unquote like old Christianity or whatever. But look what's going on over there with the little boys, and it's always the headquarters that are the most messed up.
But no, but Zulu, theirs is the headquarters, right? So the Vatican, being a country on itself, is supposed to be like they've got a pope there, whereas the king and the queen or whatever of Saudi Arabia are not they're not the caliph, they're not the rulers of Islam. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas the pope is the ruler of Catholicism and whatever. He has some sort of ordainedness from whoever said he has it. But the Saudis don't have that. Do you know what I'm saying? But like Flame said, we still give them money to go to their land, to go and visit our holy places and whatnot. And it's just like, that's why they think they're the gatekeepers.
Yeah.
And that's why other people would. That's why non-Muslims would look at that and think, yeah, these Muslims are all on the same bandwagon. And that's what I'm trying to clarify. That it's the same as living in this country when you got the powers that be, and we're all anti the system, or majority of us people are. But there's not much that we could do. We still assimilate in certain aspects when it comes to the system, just to survive. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Jude, I want to ask you a question to circle back to the main point. You see, in Islamic or Islamic narration or tradition, it was Narut and Marut that brought this magic down to humans. In your lot's belief or in your understanding, who brought this sort of information to humans?
Well, according to the Book of Enoch, which I'm not 100% sure with, I'm not like saying it's 100% authentic, but there's some truth in there. It speaks about the fallen angel Azazel, and it talks about various fallen angels coming to teach men weaponry, crafting, teaching man how to magic and manipulating with molecules and stuff like that. So
they're not sleeping with the man as well. Was that not were they not like sleeping with women and stuff?
Well, I don't believe that the Nephilim are a result of angels and men, because spirits and angel demons, they don't have penises. You know what I mean? So I think that passage is talking about two types of humans: ones that are descended from Seth, who was the third son of Adam and Eve, and one that was descended from Cain, who was one that was cast out. Right, but the Bible within itself, away from the Book of Enoch, doesn't speak on us being taught magic by demons, but it does speak on that in the Book of Enoch.
So what's your personal understanding then? Because obviously you've also kind of made a distinction that it could be true or it might not be. You're not 100% sure on that. But what's your obviously you're well researched in certain aspects. So what's your conclusion on that? Where do you think this magic came from?
I think well, we have to define what magic is, because are we saying magic in the sense of some science that can't be explained, or talking about like levitation? Like what kind of magic are we talking about?
Well, let's just say demonology then. Let's just say demonology.
Demonology. Well, I think it's very clear that this is from the Nephil, the fallen angels, that came down to the pre-flood civilizations that taught man magic and blood rituals and all these certain things to be able to do these supernatural abilities. I think it would come from the fallen angels, personally.
Okay, so we're kind of on the same wavelength then in that.
Yeah.
Can I just say, guys, you know, we always do this, and I mean, it's conducive to the show. Do you know what I mean? We've gone on and we spoke about quite a lot of topics. We're only 2 minutes, 42 seconds into this video. So
but that's what we're talking about, Shan. We're talking about this video right now.
Can we get to a significant part of the video? Because Jedi just said about the...
Yeah, we was only talking about... sorry, we veered from the topic. We were only talking about talismans and... Right, and amulets and stuff like that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And they use.
So ultimately, the conclusion, I would say, the conclusion is it's not so much the talisman or the staff, like I said. It's about where you're drawing your energies from and where you're really invested in. Like you can have tools to do your works, but where's your actual energy coming from for the works? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all of these objects of worship, you
don't know what I'm saying? Nobody knows.
It's essentially idolatry, and we're told not to make anything of the heavens above, the earth beneath. We're not told not to make images of anything. So we don't have that issue of worshipping objects, because we don't make these things. The closest thing you can say to that. Yeah, go on.
So what do you not think of the Ark of the Covenant then?
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. The Ark of the Covenant, Flame, is not actually like an image of God. It's a throne. It's a seat.
Right.
And if you actually look at the Levitical passage, like in you look at the passage in Leviticus, it talks about how when they did the sacrifice, the light or the God would come on top of the Ark of the Covenant, because Ark of the Covenant is a throne. It's not actually the Ark of the Covenant itself is God. It's God's throne. It's a symbolic, because the temple structure was supposed to be a simulation or like a physical representation of the heavenly throne or the heavenly sanctuary.
Zulu. Our brother Baba is saying that if angels don't have genitals, how was we made in Elohim? Do you got what I'm saying? Image and likeness. Do you got what I'm saying?
Okay, but animals have
and don't
genitals.
have genitals and don't have genitals.
Animals have genitals. Okay, we have genitals just like animals do for the purpose of reproduction. Angels don't reproduce amongst each other, so it's for the purpose of reproduction. So
who produced the angels
and waste exactly. Good point.
But who produced the angels then?
God created the angels.
Okay, and then are the angels not physical?
No, they can take a physical form.
Okay,
so
that means they can be physical then. They can They can be.
No, but they can take a physical form, like they can shapeshift to appear, to speak to a human, or to appear to send a message. But their natural form is a spirit body. It's not a physical form with.
No, we understand that. Yeah, you know, when they first see them, sometimes it's a light, a bright light. Yeah, I saw a light, and then a voice spoke from the light, and then boom, twos. There's a physical person there, or they just roll up on you in some parts of the Bible, like. Physical,
is there any evidence though? Is there any evidence of a baby angel being born, or even of an angel eating and drinking?
No, I think they're different type of beings to you, as in if they're beings of light and energy, yeah, and they can manifest physically, yeah, that's a whole different than what you are.
Exactly, and not only that,
one side of it.
And not only that, exactly, Matthew, and not only that, but Jesus clearly, because basically some of the Sadducees and the Pharisees were asking Jesus, you know, if one woman marries a man and then that man dies, a woman marries another man and then that man dies, and all the way to 5 men, which man is going to be her husband in heaven? And Jesus responded to them saying, in heaven there is no marriage. Will be like the angels being no male, having no male, no female. So the angels themselves don't have genitals, they don't have marriage, they don't have sexes. They're spirit beings. They can take on the form of a human to give a message to a human, like they've done many times in the scriptures, but their natural form is a spirit form. It's a higher dimensional form. So they're not coming down and busting in humans. It doesn't make sense. That's not their natural form.
Hold on. But you saying that's for a certain set of angels, messengers, and those who are sent straight from the Creator?
No, all angels.
No, because we've got fallen angels.
Yeah, but the fallen angels are still in spirit form.
No, they're not.
They are.
How are they in physical?
Because you can't see a fallen. You can't see a fallen angel.
But how? Listen, how are you gonna be a fallen angel, right? And you're physical. You're not physical still. You have to be physical, bro, because that's part of the punishment. I like being in the physical form.
The Bible clearly tells you we wrestle not against flesh and blood. We wrestle against spirits and principalities in dark places. Listen to the word. We wrestle not against flesh and blood.
Right.
Okay. So the enemy, the fallen angels, demons, they're not physical beings. They can take on the form of physical beings.
I don't think that's what it's saying.
Just like the angels can, just like all these spiritual beings can, but they are not naturally physical beings. They're dimensional spiritual beings.
Right.
They don't have penises.
I would agree. No, you can't say that, bro. Like, what are you talking about? If they can be physical, you can't tell them what their capability is. We're not even sure about that, are we? Can we be certain? And can we be certain that some people's impression of an angelic being is an hermaphrodite, an androgynous being? Do you get it?
This is not going to go anywhere, but I hope I answered your question.
I think that androgynous thing relates to the fallen. Do you get it? I do think that in the esoterical or these Masonic or Satanic and blah, 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 they have these concepts. Do you get it? Of this androgynous being or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, even in the Norse mythology, Loki is an androgynous being who birthed the serpent, or what do they call it, the earth, the earth serpent or whatever, mad thing. So this idea of hermaphrodites and them having both sexual organs is definitely not out of the box for these Europeans and that. And even out of the realms of science. Sorry.
Can I ask about the so we're talking about the amulets, talismans, and stuff like that. Yeah. So, Suna, what do you think about people that wear a cross or a cross with what they depict Jesus on.
It's wrong.
So yes, you don't do that, and you don't. Okay.
I've never done that, and I wouldn't advise anyone to wear no Star of David, which is actually the Star of Moloch, no cross, no fish, no nothing, because it's not the symbol that protects you. It's the spirit, it's God that protects you. What are you doing by putting power in something formed by man, something that's crafted and smelted? There's no power in that.
Exactly. And is there anything in the Bible that that you get that from?
Yeah. So when Moses done it with the staff, what are we saying there?
Yeah, but the staff itself wasn't the power itself didn't come from the staff. It came from
God. Exactly. Via Moses, no?
It was used as an instrument. It was used as an instrument to where that power is channeled to. But
ain't it channeled through Moses first? Then Moses channels it.
But it wasn't Moses. It wasn't Moses himself that was doing anything. It was the power channeled to the staff.
What? Straight to the staff or straight to Moses?
Yeah.
What did God?
Sorry, in Islam, in the Quran, it talks about it being to the staff. He's given the staff, and the staff is the one that has the power in it. But he's given the power through the staff, if that makes sense. But the power comes from the Most High.
Yeah, Maku, hold on, Maku. When you read the passage, can I just say one quick thing, Maku? When you read the passage of the burning bush, when God first tells Moses about going to free the people, and he gives him the staff, he actually tells him, through this, you shall do many wonders, you should do this. So he's telling him that through this object I'm giving you, putting power into, you will be able to do all these things to free my people. So
no, but he's done that already. He's done that already.
What are you talking about?
Right. He done it already. And the same stuff he used to part the sea, no? And part
the burning bushes. I'm talking about the burning bush when he's first given the stuff. This is what I'm talking about.
No. What do you mean, burning bush? Ain't the burning bush after when he goes up into the mountain and then he
the burning bush is the bro. You don't even know the Bible, man.
No, I'm just asking, bro.
No. Zulu, you don't need to say all of that, man. Just explain it.
No, but okay. The burning bush. Yes. The burning bush is after remember when he fled Egypt after he killed.
For 50 years.
That's the first time he's talking to God now, and he's going back to do his mission, innit?
In the wilderness. You're right. But didn't he meet a family, and that's how he set up?
Yeah, the Midianites and Zipporah. He met his wife there. The Midianites, Jethro.
Right. I got that. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. Okay, so it's before he.
So God told him that stuff. Through this stuff, you should do the wonders, and the powers come from this stuff.
Okay. So then, when he placed it on the floor, it
turned into a snake.
Did he not? What did he wave his hand? Did he? What did he do? Did he utter some God words or something?
No, he just dropped it. And it turned into a snake, and then he picked up from the tail, and it went back into a.
You lot need to understand it's a duality, yeah. You lot are saying
Hold on 1 second.
You lot are getting on like Moses could have been a disbeliever and it would have worked for him. It's not.
Hold on 1 second. But hold on, did not the staff get swallowed up by?
No. The Egyptians' serpents got swallowed up by Moses's staff.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Which is also another symbolic thing to show that God's power is greater than the power of magic and mysticism.
But it's both magic, no?
No, one is through the power of God. It's a miracle. There's a difference between a miracle and magic. It's through the authorization of the Creator.
Okay.
And that's
a miracle is not magic, though. God's magic.
No, a miracle is not magic. But this is the thing. We have to define magic, because if we're talking about magic just simply meaning supernatural, if we're saying magic just means supernatural, then yes, you can call it magic. But if we're talking about magic with a K, if you know what I'm trying to say, like as in like magic, like with magic. If we're talking about blood ritual and if we're talking about that kind of magic, the demonic magic, then obviously I wouldn't say that's the same as a miracle.
So in the Quran, it talks about when it talks about Moses with the staff and coming to the Pharaoh, coming to the Pharaoh, and then that was about magic then, and it was about the people. The Pharaoh brought his people, his best magicians, right, were there, and it was like a standoff between the best magicians and Moses. And Moses, alayhi salam, was able to turn his staff into a snake. And because they saw that his magicians, the Pharaoh's magicians, saw that they
no, those were not magicians. Those were wizards. Magicians would be like the magic with a C.
Listen.
Oh, one second.
Why are you attaching wizards to Egyptians? Like, what are we doing?
1 second. Let me finish what I'm saying, Flame, and then you tell, and then say
wizards.
I'm saying like so. He's
visors. which you could say wizards or visa or wizard.
I don't know what's going on here.
But
So
they wouldn't be classed as that in that.
Shani, you was right. Just say what you're saying, Shani.
Yeah, so I'm saying these magicians, so the pharaoh's magicians,
Yeah.
and the people that were able to do things that were miraculous, well, to them miraculous, you know, but not miracles. They actually saw that what was performed in front of them was not magic; it was a miracle, because they had no ability to be able to ever do that. And that's when they bowed down. This is the version of the Quran. That's when they bowed down and said that I am the first Muslim. I am a Muslim. That's when they declared that they are Muslim and they follow what Moses believes in.
What?
Yes, but I'm saying that's magic though.
That's not. Yeah, that's no way. That's not Exodus.
Moses sounded like he performed magic.
Because right after the serpent,
it can't be a half.
Let me tell you the
magic
biblical
trick,
version, Shani, so you know like why I'm coming from. Right after the serpent thing, the Pharaoh still didn't accept letting the people of Israel.
The magicians, not the Pharaoh.
The magicians.
It was the magicians that turned around and said, "We believe in the God of Moses."
Oh, well, it doesn't say that in the Bible. I can't say that. I won't say that's impossible.
Tell your narrative. Go on.
Yeah, in the biblical narrative, it took 10 plagues. Even after that serpent incident, you know.
But that was that's what Chaddy's saying. That was for the Pharaoh. Those plagues were for the Pharaoh. Initially, in the first counseling or the first meeting, it's in the Prince of Egypt as well to show this. That so they're all in the great chamber. He's like, boom, boom, boom. I'm here to do this and here to do that. And he's like, rah, I've got this. I've got the power of the Most High, whatever, whatnot. He's like, rah, challenge your power. Come on this day, and we do da 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 da. They come. They both, all three of them, or however many quote unquote magicians they were there, they released their staffs. They both all turned into snakes, but then the staff of Moses eats the other two staffs. Then they're like, wow, we can't recreate this magic, therefore he must have some sort of higher power with him, whatever, whatnot.
That's the part that's not in the Bible, but I'm not saying that's impossible. But
no,
what
but
would be
what you're saying, your narrative still is in the Quran. It still carries on. There's plenty of plagues that happen afterwards. Because
the plagues are different though in the Quranic version. Because in the Quranic version, the day of the Passover, you know, the whole blood on the wall because the angel of death, all that stuff is not in the Quranic version. It doesn't talk about the atonement of the blood and all that stuff. That's not there. So there are some differences. And also, I think in the Quran it specifically says it's Pharaoh Ramesses, right? Like it says the name of the Pharaoh, right?
Yeah.
But in the Bible, it doesn't say his name. So, because a lot of biblical scholars would say it's the Pharaoh Ahmose. There's actual people that they may be touching it. Ahmose.
No, sorry, I don't know I didn't know the Quran said his name.
No, this
it calls him
Pharaoh.
Yeah.
It doesn't say his name.
No.
No, it's just called Pharaoh.
Okay, that's fine. I take that back. Sorry about that. That's fine.
No. I mean, if it's there, I mean, I'll Google it. But I'm sure.
No, it doesn't say no. It doesn't say no. Ramesses, like what? Yeah, I don't know. That's the Prince of Egypt movie.
I know. No, because I was watching like a Quranic version of Exodus, and the guy was calling.
I was like, did Flame really go Disney on us? Did he really?
I watched the Quranic
you went
version
from
of
Quranic
version.
version.
There's a film on it on YouTube.
How you go from Surah al-Baqarah to Disney?
Prince of Egypt, you know.
Name is funny. You know?
That is a bad one.
That Prince of Egypt movie is good though.
I love it. It's one of my favorites.
I like how they made them black as well.
Yeah, they had melanin.
Look, that's a good point as well because he's with Israelites in Egypt.
My God.
All right.
Yeah, and they're mixing with them as well. Flame, think about
Egyptians.
that. These Israelites, if let's say your argument was, oh, they weren't originally black. They're mixing with Egyptians for 400 years, who are African, who are black. What's that all about? And then not only are they mixing with Egyptians, but many of the biblical patriarchs like Joseph and Moses were confused for Egyptians from other nations. When Moses went to the Midianites after he fled Egypt, the Midianite woman said that this is an Egyptian. When Joseph, his own brothers, couldn't recognize him. They thought he was an Egyptian. His own brothers. So that just lets you know what they look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It's true. Is Jedi there? Jebs, can we get rest of this because I'm really interested.
This is coming like blues therapy, religious blues therapy.
I can't wait. I didn't know they're doing
Isn't
it.
it?
How long are they gonna stretch this therapy thing? Because it's like,
no,
I think it's one more episode. Last episode.
Do you think they're just gonna keep making it because they're realizing it's making money?
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, I think they will.
100%. It's like Love Island,
Why
isn't it?
wouldn't
So
you?
all of that shit. It's all
with
the same
different
shit.
characters. With different characters.
Yeah, with different characters. Yeah.
Oh, because did you notice that the last one we watched they were wearing different clothes? So do you think after the first 3 episodes, like, wow, this is getting big, let's go back, and then they came back again doing it now? Do you think that's what it is?
Yeah.
Because like they keep doing it at 6. Oh, I think it's all pre-recorded.
I think it's all been because remember,
fade away.
We've still got the end of last week's to happen this week. Just what I'm saying.
But last week they were wearing different clothes. That's what I'm saying, Sean. They're wearing different clothes to when they started the first 3 episodes.
Yeah, because it's on different days that they had the therapy.
All right. You lot save that shit for when the show started of Blue Therapy. Fuck that for now. Anyway.
Okay. Big up Paul, by the way, as well. Bunch of man. Big up Paul. Big up Paul, man.
Bunch of man, you know.
Big up Paul, man.
You were loving Showman last week. Oh my gosh.
No, until she let the side down, innit?
She let me down, man. Let me down, man. She's too promiscuous. So it was a turn off.
So Shan, you saying you don't have this evil eye around you stuff? You don't use it? No
way. I don't need it. Do you know what I mean? I have to consider. That's it. I don't need it. And it's about having faith in the Most High. Tawakkul is so important. Like, the faith in the Most High is all you need for absolutely everything in life. Every single thing. Everything. And once you steer away from that, that's when you're coming away from the Most High. You're on the wrong path. As soon as you steer away from that, as soon as you look into something else to give you some sort of protection or whatever, even if you're looking for your husband to protect
horoscopes.
Or horoscopes, madness. You know what I mean? I've got a tattoo on my arm with a horoscope on it. Like,
well, we need to chop that arm off, Shani. We need to chop that arm off.
We need to chop that hand off, Shani. Throw it in the bin. Throw that hand in the bin.
That's what I'm looking at it right now. Like, right, man. That's what I used to think was like a thing. Like, it's nothing. It means absolutely nothing. But I'm never going to get rid of it because I think it's a reminder for me to realize where I've come from. Do you know what I mean? So I won't get rid of it.
I realized you were a pagan gal before.
Yeah, like a proper pagan. Like, and it's the thing. And another tattoo, I've got the number 7, and that for me was kind of like, 7's my lucky number. You know, 7 is the number. Do you know what I mean? But even doing that was a bit of madness. So yeah, I've just got these symbols on my arms to show me my paganism and how far away I've come from those beliefs and whatever.
No, but you see, the interesting thing is those things actually do have some element of power, but it's what people invest in there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the 7, it has power. I could write down 7 in certain things, and certain things will happen. But what do you attribute that power to? See, sometimes people go to priests and whatever, whatnot, and a real priest or imam will tell you, "Thank Allah, don't thank me." Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, this is the thing what I don't get about confessions. When you go to Catholic confession and you go and sit and you tell the priest
Mufti Flame
all about.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start Monday nights. Yeah.
tell your business and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't. We have to remember the Most High is the most important, and even things like our So last night I got in a taxi, in it, right? And I've got a bit of anxiety. I know, right? I get a bit of anxiety when I'm a passenger in cars. Well, it's a huge anxiety.
What's wrong with going in a taxi?
No, I'm just trying to sit there.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a religious thing, like going in taxis.
No, this taxi driver was the worst taxi driver I've ever been. He almost crashed a car twice. And obviously, I'm already anxious, as well as being like in my 8th month. I'm just like even more anxious. And the thing is, right, I had to invoke, the Most High for protection. And that's all I could do, right? There's nothing else I could do while I was in the car.
You could have just said, "Stop the car, let me get out." Let me
get out.
Listen, right, first of all, I had a bag with me and I was miles away from my house in it. So what was I going to do? You know what? I'm
Own
probably
another cab, Shan. Like you just live in the music for no reason.
You know what? I trusted in the Most High that I would get to my destination safely. And that's what I asked for. Do you know what I mean? I asked, and the thing is, first, it was quite strange because I had the feeling before he even crashed, almost crashed twice. As soon as I got in the car, I had the feeling, you know what? I need to ask Allah for. Just the vibe was off, right? This guy's driving and whatever, and I mean, alhamdulillah, I got home safely and whatever. But in that moment, there was nothing that I could have literally done, obviously apart from get out of the car, like you said, to keep me safe. And it was just to keep
you and your baby.
And the baby, exactly, to keep us safe in that journey. Because this guy was twice. How are you driving a car and almost crashing twice? Like, bro, and the cheek of the man, when he pulled up to my house, he said to me, "Oh, I'm going to give you 5 stars. Can you can you give me 5 stars?" And I just laughed and got out of the taxi. And you know why I laughed and got out of the taxi? Because it was late, and I thought, I'm not going to argue with this guy because it's me, innit? And I'm just going to waddle over to my house. I'm a bit scared. Like, yeah, do you know what I mean? I just laughed.
Waddle over to my yard.
Do you know what I mean? He asked for 5 stars. He said, "I'm going to give you 5 stars." And
I gave him the Jedi laugh. Ha ha.
No, I wanted to cuss him out. If it was daytime, I would have cussed him out. Because it was nighttime, I was like, you know what? Let me
5 stars.
Wait. So you were lacking the power. You were lacking the belief at that time. Then you're like, right, it's nighttime. Might not work right now.
I was being sensible, Flay. I was being sensible. So I'm thinking this guy could just be any sort of rogue that just started driving Bolt. It was Bolt. You could have just started driving Bolt. And that's why he couldn't drive, man. He couldn't drive. He could not drive. And the thing is, when he almost crashed into one of these cars. He's just there looking over the steering wheel like, like, and he's playing YouTube on his phone. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
He might have been intoxicated.
Horrible.
Yeah, next time, Shan, can you just like tell the guy to stop, get out of the car, and order another cab? Why you don't need to be? Obviously, I get you what you're saying. Your point of the story was that you had faith in the Most High, and alhamdulillah, you got home safe. But next time, you don't need to. You don't need to play these games. You know, Allah's giving you means to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Write a complaint.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. So I told my mum, and mum was like, "Oh, do you want me to give him a bad rating?" I was like, "You know what, mum? Let's give him a bad rating in the morning when he forgot where I live, innit? Because I just didn't feel comfortable with doing it last night, you know." Yeah. You might have called up because I live on the ground floor as well, so it's not like I go into a close and then you don't know where my house is. You can literally see where I live as soon as you pull up. So that's why I've got that little bit of like, you know, let me not cuss this man out. Okay, so
Jan, you should just walk into next people's gardens or something. Like go somewhere else.
Go upstairs for a little bit. I've done that before. I've done that before with taxi driver. I thought it was a bit weird, so I just walked up the stairs and I just waited till his car went. So I was like, right, this guy's weird. Like, why is he? This is weird.
If I pay for that, I'm going in. I don't care. Are you talking about the ones where you have to pay like after at the end of the trip, or Uber when you pay before?
What'd you say?
Are you talking about the taxis where you have to pay at the end of the trip, or when you pay before online?
No, when you already it's an Uber or a Bolt. Yeah, I've not been in a taxi.
If I've already paid, I'm going in because I don't know if they will try and take my money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not paying for a normal taxi for years. Where are they? They're still about, little taxi firms. I'm sure they are.
I'd rather take a bus though, to be honest.
No, from my mum's house, there's 2 buses, and I'm just not.
Yeah.
It's not happening for me. I just want to get in a taxi, 20 minutes in a taxi. But yeah.
Zulu, do you wear a cross?
I've never worn a cross. Not only have I never.
Because we were talking about talismans, and it's because I'm asking you because I would see that as a bit of symbology or symbolism or something. You know what I'm saying?
It's unnecessary.
I wonder what you think about it.
I think wearing a cross is unnecessary. I mean, you've got, for example, the red string, which is a Kabbalistic tradition that many people in Hollywood, they put this red string around their arm because there's a biblical passage talking about that. But it's not to say that this is something that you must do or it's a ritual or a talisman. But if people have taken things from the Bible and made talismans from that. Like
but where okay, I get the crucifixion arises the whole concept of this, what's going on. But where did it come from that, yeah, we're going to rock the cross? When we go in churches, we're going to put Jesus up on a cross, how he died, and we're just, like, I don't understand, like, where is that? Where did they get that from? Now you see people rolling around with crosses.
It came from, I would say it came from Roman Catholicism and Constantine, because if you look at Constantine's conversion story, he actually saw a cross in the sky. And from that day, he put that symbol on all of the soldiers, shields, and even within the new churches that he built. So it did come with Roman Catholicism, the overuse of that symbol, because there's been many symbols before that. You had the fish, be fishers of men. There's a lamb, a shepherd. There's all these different other symbologies, but the cross came about to be the mainstream one after Roman Catholicism.
So you're kind of in like mine's and Shani's position, because we will look at the star and the moon and think, right, that don't mean much. That don't mean nothing to our deen, essentially.
Yeah.
But a lot of other people look at it and say, that is your deen. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Some people kiss the cross and like they'll pray to it. It's idolatry. The Bible speaks against these things.
Okay, that's interesting. I never asked you. I never asked you about the cross, actually.
I have more in common with Muslims and Jews than I do with mainstream Catholics and Christians, because even when I was in college and that, I couldn't eat the stuff that other people eat, and I'd have to go and eat the halal food with my Muslim friends because I couldn't eat all the other stuff. It's just, yeah. So I have more in common with you guys, man. So
yeah, I know that, Zulu. I notice that a lot as well. And the more we speak, the more I see the commonalities. And even with your commonalities with my mom as well, and the way she practices. And that's why I think, like, my mom, inshallah, one day she's going to be Muslim. Telling you. Inshallah.
Or maybe one day you become a Christian. Sonny.
That's not going to happen, Zulu, yeah?
It will happen. It will happen. It will happen. I pray every day for you, Sonny.
No, just pray that I'm close.
Why don't you pray for yourself that you find Islam? Like, what's going on?
I don't want to, bro. I'm happy with
you. Know what, Zulu? Pray that I'm on the right path and I'm close to the Most High, innit? That's
yes.
And I pray that for you too, innit? Because there's no evidence. There is evidence, but ultimately we're relying on faith here, and we go.
So you ain't praying for me, no? What's going on here? I'm already good. I'm good, yeah.
Say no more. Lost cause. I'm gonna
hit that like button as well, please. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button.
I'm gonna tell the internet what you said to me one day, Flame. I'm gonna tell them.
No, you can't, Shan, because there's a bag of there's like Pandora's box, like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, no, you're making it sound weird. Wait a minute.
No, you already made it weird. Like, oh,
you just made it weird. You made it weird. Anyway, guys, play the movie. Play the movie.
I think he's gone out or something. He's doing something. Okay, so what we got? What is an improved amulet? One that has healed once, a second time, and a third time. Shabbat. What is the Shabbat? Where is that? Is that from the
Talmud?
The Talmud. Okay. Have you looked into that, Zulu? You read that?
I've read most of it. I've read some of the Mishnah as well. I wouldn't say all of it is rubbish. There's some things in there, not that I would say to follow, but they're interesting. The Mishnah, essentially, which is the first portions of the Talmud, they're just basically the oral law. So it's it's kind of like like when you have the hadith that tells you how the Prophet lived. So the oral law, the Mishnah, is basically teaching you how to keep the Sabbath, or what specifically you need to do in order to fully keep the Mosaic law. But these things aren't actually biblical, or they're not God telling you this. This is just rabbis, making codexes saying, oh, on the Sabbath you pray this many times, or it's like a bunch of rules that are not actually in the Bible that these guys are coming up with. That's why Jesus said to them, because many times if you read in the stories of Jesus when he was speaking to these Pharisees, they would always argue with him, why are you picking corn on the Sabbath? Why are you healing people on the Sabbath? Why are you doing such and such and such? Because they weren't going by the Mosaic law entirely. They were going by the laws of man, the rabbi laws and the elders and all this stuff. So there was a conflict between Jesus' observance of the law and the Pharisees, because Jesus was following the law in its purest form. He was following the Mosaic law in its entirety without all this in between. But the Pharisees were following the Talmud, the Mishnah, the this, the that. So there was conflict.
So you don't eat pork, innit?
I don't eat pork because the Bible in Isaiah and also in Leviticus clearly states that pork is an abominable and it's unclean. You can even touch the carcass of a pig. Or camels. Camels is also unclean to eat. Just to throw that in there. And shellfish.
Well, that's quite strange. The camel, yeah, because what is it? It's something to do with the hooved foot, right? It's a hooved foot.
Yeah, it's like a camel's like a horse, Shani.
A camel has a hooved foot, right? This is so that's the thing. So Muslims eat camel, but funny enough, if a Muslim eats a camel, they have to do wudu after it, so they're impure after eating the camel.
Because it does say in the scriptures specifically, a camel makes you ceremonially unclean.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So that's why they have to do wudu after eating camel. So if you eat camel,
matching.
That is, yeah. So wait, where's your bit that says that, Julia? Because I'm going to write that down because I found that super interesting.
I think it's if you just type in biblical dietary laws, it's in the book of Isaiah. It talks about how, or in the book of Leviticus, it talks about how eating camel makes you ceremonially unclean. Because you also have to take into effect some of it's about health and some of it's also about the temple laws and you're going to the altar and you have to be in a pure state. So eating some of these animals that are unclean can make you unpure for the ceremonies.
For the ceremony. And that means that if you eat, and in Islam, and if you eat camel, and then you...
Johnny, you're going to have to reference that because Bibi is saying he's never heard that before. So just so you don't sound like you making up anything, just try and get the reference for that.
He said, unless we fart from it. Bibi, you're so silly. Yeah, I'll get you that. And also, so then there's a sect of, there's a school of thought, which are the Hanafis, I think, and they believe that eating the shellfish is not.
Oh, they don't eat shellfish?
Yeah, the Hanafi Muslims.
Oh,
that's
brilliant.
I'm sure it's Hanafi, yeah.
But doesn't it say in the Hadith or in the Quran that anything in the sea is permissible?
Yes, but then I'll have to look at the Hanafi ruling as to why that isn't. It might be something about bottom feeders, isn't it? It might be something
like prawns and lobsters and crabs and all that shit. It's just
because they eat waste.
They eat poo. They're basically like cockroaches of the sea.
Cockroach.
And they actually cause so many diseases as well. Some would even say it's worse than a pig eating lobsters and prawns and crabs.
Crab soup is the TT thing, though. I'm just saying, crab soup. Well, I've only had the Jamaican kind of version of it, but whoo!
I don't get how anyone can eat that shit, man. Cracking the shell. It's like eating a bug.
I was on your boat until I watched them cook it for like 3 hours. You got those seasoning sachets, yeah? Imagine there was a whole box of those seasoning sachets in that pot. It was TT.
Nah, I like my my chicken and all the kosher stuff, the halal stuff. I like that.
And your cow's knees and them thing there.
Yeah, cow's knees. Yes. But no prawns for me, man. I've never had a prawn or a shellfish in my life.
And was that based on you being taught that or what? Like,
a lot of it was common sense as well. Like, I mean, yes, initially you're born into this belief and they tell you these things you shouldn't eat. But when you do the further research, you find out about trichinosis. You find out about various tumors and cancers and toxins in these unclean animals. You realize that God is smart, He knows what our bodies were made to eat. So he made it clear, these things go in your body, these things don't. And the people that eat them, they don't tend to live very long. So I wonder why.
Well, it circles back to the saying, innit? You are what you eat. And if you go into the science of it, it will make sense to people.
Exactly. But I'm commanded also, on the other hand, Flame, not to forsake a brother or to argue with people over meat or over food, because it does say in the scriptures, it's not what goes in your mouth that defiles you, it's what comes out. And obviously under the new covenant.
Interesting, because Shani always used to get onto me, because me and Shani would always not argue, but we'd always discuss like what's halal, what's not halal, who can you say that can give you halal food and who can't, and whatever, whatnot. And she would always say to me, if someone tells you something's halal, you can't argue with them. And my mom says the same thing. But then I think to myself, Brian, what if I know this guy's a liar? What if I know this guy eats meat on a regs and I know it's not halal? But Shan would still say to me, if he told you it's halal, you can't argue with him.
Yeah, so it's something to do with like, so if you go to somebody's house, yeah, you're not supposed to. The Islamic etiquette is not to ask if the person's food is halal. You just assume that it is, unless you know it's like outright kaf. So if
it's a Muslim person, you don't ask.
You don't ask. If I went to your house, Zulu, I wouldn't ask because you're a Christian, and we could eat the meat of the Christian and the meat of the Jew. So,
but if you could visually see that it's pork, you would have to kind of just say no.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. But if you put beef in front of me, then the assumption there is it's halal and it's permissible for me to eat.
Interesting. Yeah. I don't. Even in my scriptures as well, there's nothing wrong with eating halal or any other meat, as long as it's unclean. As long as it's clean. Sorry, and the blood is drained from the meat as well, because we're also not supposed to have blood with meat in it.
Yeah, so. I don't know about this raw meat thing, medium rare. Why is your meat looking pink? Like, why is it still?
Why is it dripping? I don't know about that. It's crazy. You know, when people have come to me and said, "Oh, you eat your meat medium well, you eat meat well done. You're destroying the taste." And like, what are you tasting? Blood? Like, you like the taste of blood? Like, oh, you're ruining the flavor. What flavor? You like the taste of iron and blood? Like, what are you talking about?
So, like, Zulu, in your beliefs as well, you not eat like I don't want to say docile animals, but calm animals. Because what I've noticed in Islam, all the animals we eat are not aggressive animals. They're proper calm, like carnivore.
They know what time it is. As soon as that thing is playing and they got the knife sharpening, like it's like they okay, this is it. Because think about it, yeah, we've been killing those animals for thousands of years, whether it would be through the sacrifices or for just general consumption. So I think there's a genetic knowledge of, okay, I'm gonna die now for these guys to eat me. You know what I mean? I think the ones in the factory farms are more, agitated. It's because of the environment. It's very horrific. They call it the slaughterhouse. You know.
What's your thing on that? Because is there a ruling anywhere where you're told how to slaughter an animal or?
Yes. We have to cut it through the jugular vein, and we have to use a very sharp knife. And we have
That's very similar to us then.
It's almost exactly the same, and we have to face it upside down so the blood can fully drain. We have to make the important is to get the jugular vein, number one, so there's not pain for the animal, and number two, so all the blood can come out efficiently, because we don't want any blood remaining in the meat. So it's very specific.
So you wouldn't see anything bad within a halal. Obviously, you said you eat it because sometimes it's your only option. But you, as a personal opinion, you wouldn't see any bad in halal meat. Like you wouldn't think, because these Muslims are doing it.
No, even if it was like, they're praying to gods I don't worship, whatever. I'm even allowed to eat meat that's given to other gods, because if I don't believe in their gods, there's no power in it for me. But if the procedure is clean, then it's good for me to eat. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, for example, if it was like a Buddhist, not Buddhist, I'm trying to think of another religion, like maybe like pagan or whatever, and they sacrificed it to their gods, but they did it in a clean way, as in the procedure was clean. Because their gods aren't real, it's not going to affect my beliefs by eating that meat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
It's a high level of thinking, because others might just say, but it's their gods, But if you're thinking on a higher level, like if there is only one God, then whoever they're
Zulu, you would obviously employ that sort of thought when you haven't got other options. If you had other options, you'd probably just go for the safest option, right?
Yeah, I'd go for kosher all day if there was kosher.
Okay.
Because with kosher, it's even more specific, because, for example, with certain vegetables, because there's certain bugs that we can't eat. There's certain bugs that we can't eat, like crickets. And I've eaten bugs when I went to Zimbabwe. I had crickets, I had locusts and stuff like that.
Were they cooked, or were you just picking them up off the ground and munching it?
No, they fried them. You can't.
I'm joking, obviously.
Wow, what are you trying to say? But yeah, they fried the locusts and crickets and stuff like that. But there's certain bugs that get into salads and things like that we're not supposed to eat. So you also have to wash the salad to make sure it's clean from these insects. So it's a more strict procedure.
Let me ask you that question. Muslims, where do you not stand on blood transfusion?
Ooh,
that was interesting. I spoke to the chef about that before, and I can't even remember what the outcome was.
I think they agree. I think they agree with it. Right?
Brilliant.
I think they agree with it for the sake of saving the life, isn't it?
You know what it is? But you know what it is? It was something to do with so there was there's a kind of understanding that it's not permissible based on Moses, alayhi salam, his story of when he was older. So it was time for Moses to pass, and he said he's not ready to pass. This is a total paraphrase, right? So please forgive me, right? Allah forgive me for just like I'm just trying to explain. But it was his time to pass. The angel said it's time for you to pass. He said he didn't want to pass, and then the angel's like, well, if you don't want to pass now, then you're not going to be ready to pass. So it's a case of like, if you're going to die and you're not ready to die now, you're never going to be ready to die. So no to transfusions. But that was one ruling that I read years ago. But I think it is permissible as long as it's not from, what was it? It was something to do with, as long as it's not from a kafar. I don't know. Like, I need to ask. You know what?
No. Listen. So no, wait. No. That encompasses a lot of things.
By the way,
bro, you can have metal in your blood because you got tattoos.
I've been holding my shit this whole time.
Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Metal in my blood because I got tattoos.
By the way,
that's it. I've been holding in my shit.
I've been holding in my shit this whole time, guys. So can I have a clap or something? A round of applause.
What you say? You can have a break, yeah, and come back.
I think so.
All right, cool, man.
You think so? You know so.
I'm trying to multitask, bruv. So I'm trying to watch a man's interview and be on the stream.
Yeah. I might even go over that interview later, you know. So I might review it later. We got Blue Therapy later.
Yeah.
And I'm
Thing's
gonna
my
have
little brother, innit? Thing. I know we never ever discussed that.
Who?
Mike. GLC.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Still, yeah, man. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Could be from way back.
Yeah, you need to watch that interview from the beginning, bro. I feel like you're not watching it from the beginning.
No, I never. I mean, when you gave me the link, I jumped on it.
Yeah, no. That you gotta reload it, man. You get it? Because it's a premiere.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Right.
Even after I'm gonna watch it again anyway. So
yeah, we got Blue Therapy. You get me? Thursday. Yeah.
True story. The teaser should have come out.
Paul and Jamal and Deborah and Chioma have been up to, and Denise. You know, I'm quite enjoying our little Blue Therapy reviews. Still, that's where it gets heated. You get me? I'm gonna shout at someone today. I'm warning you.
Did you say Did you say the producer watched it or the?
You know what? I don't know whether he watched the review.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether, but he's aware of it. He knows, like, you know what I mean? I've said it to him. He's probably looked at it. Yeah.
But he got 2 jokes.
But I'm gonna try to get him on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to
get him on. It was a good someone gave me someone else gave me the idea, so I gotta give them the credence. Because they noticed that it was doing bits on social media, so they sent it to me, get it, and said, "Take a look." Blah, blah, blah.
Fucking dickhead. Nah, Middlesex is comment. I said Jesus was. Nah, allow it. Leave it.
It's
what was I saying?
He's beefing with Kimmel.
If anyone was speaking about anyone else's religions, you know what would happen.
No, it's him and Kimmel, man. Leave him. Like,
no, but Zulu, that comment is funny, innit? Regardless of
it's not funny because it's obviously not funny to someone that believes in that, innit? But
he's talking to Kimmel. He's talking to Kimmel.
It's okay to make fun of the Bible and Jesus, but you know.
Bro, he's talking to Kimmel. He's having a.
All right. I apologize if that's the case, Zulu. I apologize. It's not funny.
It's not okay.
Yeah, but as I said, he's having a back and forth with someone.
Real flame. It's our
because we have to tiptoe when we're talking about other beliefs.
No, but it's a pun on words, isn't it? It's a play on words. I think that's amusing. Like it's not so much who.
I didn't see that. It's still blasphemous if it is a play on words. I just thought they have a play on words. Nasty. Behave yourself.
Oh, okay.
Him and Kimmel are having a little something.
I am not involved.
Just leave them at it, man.
We need them on the panel.
And the wickedest thing, we do need them on the panel, man.
I know, they've been dodging it for ages.
Zulu said that.
They've been talking the wickedest smack. No, both of them have been talking the wickedest smack. Like,
man.
Comments, and it's like, bruvs, you lot got more credence than most, but like, prove it, innit? Like, don't have it.
Yeah, man, big them up though.
man.
Big up everyone in the chat having a good little discussion or listening in. Big up everyone. I mean, obviously, typical for a Trilluminati review, we get like minutes or seconds into a video. And we turn it into like 3 hours.
3 hours, bro.
Collectively, we need to sort this out still.
I know.
We got
there's so many different points.
Islamic group therapy, man.
I think it's a good thing though, because there's such a wealth of knowledge that comes out of so many little points and shit. Obviously, we need to be more concise and shit, but it's still a banging thing because we went like around the whole of the Arabian Peninsula, a bit of history.
There's so many different perspectives as well.
Time traveling, going to different books. Like we did a lot, man.
Yeah, you got in a taxi with me.
Yeah. Chani was upset about Israel. You get me? Like,
Israel.
She was upset, man, that we told.
I do think Israel is serious, but that's a very, very serious thing.
Shani also has more belief during the day than the night. It's mad.
No, shut up, man.
Hey, more belief, you know.
You're trying to fight.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and press play. I mean,
I'm gonna jump back on. I'm definitely jumping back on, you know, inshallah. But I just need to jump off very quickly. I've got a phone call coming at 9:30 now.
You got to take shit as well.
Goodbye, Zulu. Goodbye.
You gotta be careful, man.
I think that's a yes.
Yeah, they're on there.
I think that's a yes.
There could be a baby in the toilet, like, if you're not careful. It's happened. It happened to one of my bedrooms.
Oh, it's so silly.
Oh yeah, you know what? I get it still. Yeah, I get it.
My sister's friend. It happened to her like a couple of months ago. My sister's friend. She just went into the bathroom. Yeah, she went to the bathroom and that was it. Baby born like within 2 minutes.
So wait, the baby's in the toilet water. Just
no. Come on.
She thought she needed. I think she thought.
No, but when the head starts coming out and that, like you jump off in it. Like,
so wait, hold on. Is the baby going to be mixed with poo then?
No.
Yes. Anyway. Yeah.
So it's gonna be a shit
that happens
baby.
Anyway, man.
It's gonna be a shit baby.
Hey, Zulu, how small is the baby?
It's gonna be a doo-doo baby.
Who said the baby's definitely gonna be dark skinned? Who said that?
We're gonna have to flush that one then, 30.
Wow.
Wow. Flush the dark skinned babies play. Really? You think that? Wow.
How are you gonna know the difference?
It's gonna be a chocolate baby. A chocolate baby, huh?
Wow. Who's saying these things?
Man, I'm saying chocolate as well. Not even
chocolate.
All right, bro. All right.
Yeah, play the thing, G. Play the thing.
Big up, Shani. Big up, Shani.
Yeah, Shani, man. Shani, come back, you know.
No, I am. I'm really interested in this. because I'm gonna have a phone call. I know it's gonna come over this.
We understand. You gotta do a poo. Just go and do it.
Do a poo, man. Just do
Shut up.
You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie, man. Just go and do it, man.
It's too
make sure you wipe, clean properly. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Wash. All right, that's enough.
Wash.
Do that.
Yeah, do what? Yeah, what? Yeah.
For a lot.
Do that for Shani. Do that for Shani.
They do.
Yeah, because she's gonna be praised. She's gonna be doing salat.
Wait, hold on. After that, just a normal like going to the toilet. Is that wudu or ghusl?
It's ghusl, but it's not really ghusl because ghusl's like a whole performance in itself.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just washing them.
Just
some
washing
people don't use toilet paper. They just get up and go.
But you would
after.
You would do wudu.
What's this guy saying?
I don't know. He's talking about eating toilet paper.
Zimbabwean.
What did you say, bro?
Shitting out cows' knees.
Wow.
He's gone to rethink what he said. He's staying quiet to say
Shani's back.
Cut out.
Side shot Shani. Cold. I like it. Sounds good.
You do the wudu after you wash though, like gents, because you'd have
Yeah,
to.
you do.
It's better to be in a state of wudu anyway, so you probably would just do wudu right after. I mean, for men anyway, men tend to just do it straight away. I don't know. Like, there's a man here.
And it, would you? Get it? Would you?
Would you?
I do it, yeah, I do it. I'm just forever ready in it, like in case I drop dead anyway.
What?
Like, I just need to be.
I don't think anyone asked you though, but anyway.
Oh my god!
You know, just giving information that we never.
I just let you know it. Like,
yeah, we know you got hair in your back and you shampoo. We know you shampoo your back.
Oh yeah, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Shampoo what?
The man, they shampoo their back, man, and put conditioner in that on the hair. So hairy.
I plait it. What's the problem?
No.
I got cane rolls. I got cane rolls on my back. What?
Braids.
Oh my god.
Yeah. How you got braids in Arabic?
Mills have got the cane roll on his shoulder. They look like little fucking military straps. You know that? Lapels. They look like lapels, little brown
shoulder pads.
Bro, I see Mills one time. He had hair on his elbow. I said, nah. You're something else. How do you bro? How?
Pressing hair on your elbow.
Hair on his elbow and on the back of your knee. That's serious determination, you know. Like your body really wants to be hairy.
Wait, you guys don't have hair on
your knee. That's supposed to be the smoothest place on your body, bro.
Back of your knee, you know.
Wait. You telling me you guys don't have hair on your elbows?
On my actual elbow? Hell no.
No, like no. I mean like small hairs.
Bro. No. If I do, I'll be upset. No,
I'm looking.
That's not true. Everyone has.
Boy, I'm not really seeing any.
You see the underside of your arm? You know the underside of my arm, yeah? Like the side of my forearm, there's no hair on it. It's only on the top of my arm. There's no hair.
I've recently started getting hair. Like I've hit like my late 20s and I start growing hair on my chest. On your palms.
Back.
You got the bicep. You got the bicep.
I got hair all over.
My shoulders and neck.
I got hair all over on the side. No, I don't have bicep hair. Very little.
Oh, Chris.
I got hair growing in my eyes, bro. I got hair growing on my lips.
Oh
my god!
But you know what it must be. It must be mean. I've got a high level of testosterone.
No, it must not mean that. It must mean you're a hairy bastard, man.
Or maybe you eat something that's hairy.
That's what it might
be. So, what do you do with the tongue hair?
It means I've got high levels of.
Right, but this is what happens when you eat cows. It's actually made up of hair, like.
This is what happens when you eat cow's knees. You get high T levels.
A cat's tongue is not a human tongue.
Anyways, play the video.
You're right, Flame. It's like
I heard tongue and then I was like, I'm out.
Mary Jen said, Zulu, you can't even say testosterone. Mad thing.
It didn't let me say
You're out. You're out, man. You're out.
Said it.
You're a woman now. You're a woman.
You're not wrong, man.
I think we all need to have a test. We all need to have a testosterone test, and we need to submit the results. That's what I think.
What is that? What's that?
I think I've got the highest levels.
What is the right amount you're meant to have?
You got the highest level of testosterone. What?
I got the highest levels here, bro. Like
of what?
You know who's quite hairy? Like who's very hairy? In fact, I noticed it when I met them. Lady Divine.
I'm gonna meet.
I noticed it when I met them.
Wasn't it like 2%?
You know, Jedi staring out the window, sipping his tea now.
Wasn't it the Neanderthal DNA or something?
Testosterone, you know. That was what cracking me up.
I said testosterone.
No, you said testosterone. You said it twice as well.
No. But there's different ways to pronounce that, Shani. People have different accents.
Oh, here we go. I was speaking in my Persian accent there.
No, but people are Americans don't say it the same way as we do.
Oh,
That's
you
a
American
Persian,
Zulu. Like,
Persian
what are you gonna start
Zimbabwean.
doing?
They say testosterone.
Persian
Americans
Zulu.
say
That's a mad thing.
testosterone.
Big up, y'all. I need to go, y'all.
They don't say it like we do.
I realized they said it like that.
He said, yo.
Estrogen.
Yeah,
You can't hold it in.
Into a black Shani.
It's Zulu's
When she was
causing
black
it.
Shani, that's how she used to talk. Fake
Yeah.
accent. Talking about the African men had fake American accents, but it was Shani. I bet you any money.
Some people say estrogen. Some people say estrogen. So
Wow.
it's not the same.
Wow.
But have you not ever noticed that Shani looks like Blue Cantrell?
Oh my gosh, I used to think I did.
No way. You don't want that.
Oh my gosh.
I swear
I
Bleach
used to
Cantrell was a tranny. Mad.
No, I
I'm out.
Oh,
I used to
shiny,
literally
tranny
think
makes sense.
Nah, shut up, man.
Are you still claiming that fact, yeah?
Yeah.
Or are we just going to leave it alone?
Man
No,
said you still claiming the fact.
I used to,
You get
I
me?
used
That's
to
a
love her
serious
and,
confession. Blue Cantrell, you know. Love it.
yeah, I thought she was beautiful. What?
Mm-mm.
But it's a woman, yeah?
Key.
No.
It's a woman, yeah?
I don't know. I'll Google it now. Like, what? I'm so confused.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I didn't think I looked like her, but I wanted to.
Mm-mm.
Shiny don't look like that.
You're so rude, Flame. Put some respect on my name.
How? I could have meant that
Shiny?
you're beautiful, more beautiful than she is, but you
No, I think
already knew
the
what it
first
was
ever
from her.
one. I think when Shani said she was a light-skinned Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah, I disagreed vehemently until I looked at a picture of Whoopi Goldberg young. And I thought, maybe she got a point.
No, I
Maybe she
do.
got a point.
The Whoopi is real. Oh my god,
Whoopi is real.
Whoopi
Shiny
Goldberg
looks
is
like
into
that.
all
Hey,
sorts of
are you
magic
not
and all
serious?
sorts of.
You're saying Shiny looks like that?
No,
I
Shani just said she looks like that.
No, I said I aspired.
Oh yeah, sorry, she was aspiring to look like that. So
I wanted to look like
have a square jaw, mad thing.
I know.
Man them.
So when I was younger, it was
Oh shit, is that now? Oh no.
I definitely think I look like Queen Latifah though. I do see
Oh,
that.
here we go. For fuck's sake.
I do see Latifah.
Yeah, there's yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
This looks like intervention settings right now.
I need to go. Like I'm literally gonna have a phone call right now. Oh, that's so annoying.
No, it sounds like doo-doo, man. Sound like doo-doo.
Ever since, oh, he's
Sounded like
good.
go home, man. He's coming out. It's coming out.
So there's a
Oh,
Latifah.
dear.
I've got a
Look at that!
Latifah.
Look at the hands! Look at the hand symbols.
Doo-doo Moses.
Damn witch, man.
Okay, complexion
Look at the
wise, yeah,
hand
maybe.
symbol, bro.
but-
No, there's something about her that I even when I look at her, I'm like,
Look at the-
I think
look-
she looks like my grandma.
Look at the pyramid, man.
What on the forehead?
What in the jaw? Where's the? There's lots
What's
of
what's
shapes
that
going
line?
on
What's
there.
that scar on her?
Lots of shapes, triangular shapes and stuff,
What?
like jaws and
Why is she so
yeah,
big?
yeah.
What's that?
Is that
What's
you,
that scar on
Shani,
her
yeah?
forehead there?
What did you say, Zulu?
Is that- is
Without the
I
hijab.
heard that under the. What did you say, Zulu?
No, there's a scar on her forehead.
Shantifa, mad.
It looks like some third eye or
Man,
something.
these are the Black Shani days. Black Shani days. Yeah, I could imagine that. Yeah.
I also got
Shani was
Sana Latham, as I used to get that quite a bit.
Who?
Sana Latham, but you guys will have to
I don't
see
know
me
who
like
that is.
non.
Oh, please
she was
stop.
a
Please
predator.
stop. Please stop with that, man. Stop with that.
No,
No one said that you look like that woman.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
No, man.
Listen,
Tell
you
them to
guys
join the live
Can I
now.
get some help,
Tell
Jim?
them to join the live. Whoever it was, find them. Tell them to join the live because you're lying. No one said it. Don't believe no.
Listen, you guys don't
Can I
even
get
know
an
what I
amen?
look like pre
Annihilation.
fat. You don't even know what I look like pre
I can't
Shani.
even spell her damn name.
Sana Latham. Yes, it's just Sana.
Oh, no,
Oh, for fuck's sake, Shani.
No,
what are you
get
doing,
out of
man?
here, Shani. Oh, what are you
Innit?
doing?
What the hell,
What are
Shani,
you
man?
doing?
Honestly,
There's levels to this. Like, what?
And you see that friend of yours?
Accident, yeah?
He's a liar. They're
Hey, he
liars.
was looking something. He
You
was
need to
looking
drop them.
something.
You need to drop them.
I can't even.
looking
The
something.
maddest
We know
thing
who
is
you
I
look like.
cannot even show you.
This is you, Shani.
Can we confirm that this is a woman?
Found you.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh fuck!
Right, that's the closest so far, though, guys. You're right. That's the closest.
Oh shit!
Look, Shani, look to London.
It kind of looks a bit like. It looks.
Danny said she has got a slight beard as well, so
it kind of looks like Beatrice.
I could see it. And she did say it's kind of light brown hair as well, so yeah. Shani, who's that? Who's that you kidnapped?
It kind of looks like a Beatrice, though.
Oh my god! Look at the dudes. Look at the dudes that were behind it.
Shit.
Oh my goodness! Look at them! Alistair Crowley. What the
This
fuck
is some
that?
pedo business. Real pedo.
Alistair Crowley was in the scene.
Rainbow.
Nah, that's scary.
Real Batman things, right? Real.
Yeah, that show was
That's
weird.
old
Man.
creepy man.
Yeah, it was definitely weird. It was a messed up show. Oh, did I show you the bit where they had sex written in? Oh no, that was something else. That was someone who showed me that. One of you lot about Art Attack. The man's got sex written in their
title.
In the head.
In the head, in the talking head. Did you
Yeah,
see that?
I remember years ago you did that. Yeah.
No, I did it last week.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I don't know. I don't know.
Made up memory, Shan. Made up memory.
No.
Look, can you see? Don't know if you can see, yeah?
Art Attack. I used to watch Art Attack. Oh, man.
S-E-X. Look.
I used to watch this.
S-E-X. Clear as day.
Yes, I see that. What the fuck? I see that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't like that little talking head thing anyway. It's annoying.
Now, me neither.
there's no way
I
would
didn't either. I was feeling it.
But do you think he would have picked that up?
Subconsciously, of course. Yeah, without doubt.
Yeah, Zulu, you know they say that your brain can read UV light. So if I write something in UV light, your brain will read it, but your eyes can't.
Right,
That's how deep it is.
I'm so sorry.
What? I had to look that up.
Yeah, look it up. It's mad thing.
Don't worry, Sean. You can. I've been holding it for almost 2 hours. You can hold it as well.
Real Pakistani. Look at his mad thing.
It's a mad thing, bruv.
It's mad thing. Look it up. It's mad thing. That's funny. The way you said that was good.
He does it.
It's mad thing. It's proper mad thing.
Have you heard him say wall? When it says wall, it says wall.
Hey, Jens, how you doing the accent better than me?
Say a woman hit the wall.
There hours of practice when I'm on mute, boy. Yeah, me. Every time you talk, I'm basically doing the Pakistani accent version. Yeah, me. Yo, big up, Jens. Yeah, me. That's what I do when I'm on mute.
I need to leave.
Like a fish show. Like a fish show.
No.
Yeah, under my breath. That's what I'm doing the whole time. It's tiring, bro. I'm glad the truth is out. It's tiring.
You can be
I think when people do celebrity accents and stuff like that, I think it's
in between bashing Islam. That's what I'm doing, basically doing Pakistani accents.
Do you know when people doing accents? Yeah, I think it's kind of demonic though. I don't know. It's weird.
Wow, man.
Do you know when those comedians are doing like celebrity?
Oh, when
accents
they do impressions.
Yeah, it feels like when it's identical, it's scary, man. It's like, whoa,
it's scary
what's going on here?
I know what you mean.
Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, there's a blurring line between doing impressions and the art of like mimicry, which I think maybe could have some kind of other elements involved. You know, mimicry is a deep thing still. The ability to, because you know that's a talent that is noted down by the occult. If you can read about it, the ability to change your appearance, the ability to change your voice, the ability to do impressions and take on characteristics of other people after knowing them for a short term. These are like all little parts of the arts that they practice. For what reason, I don't know. But yeah, they do these.
It's like you can answer the phone and speak as someone else and then cut the phone and they will never know. Like, that shit is scary, man.
Yeah. Big up Ari, like number 63, watching while cooking breakfast at 3:38 a.m. Yo, that's an important breakfast. 3:38. You really wanted to eat breakfast. What are you cooking?
Five.
That must be in
Five,
America.
yeah,
It must be in
5:38.
America or something.
Yeah. She's in America. But what are you? That's what are you up cooking? Are you cooking for your man? You know, one of them ones. You want him to wake up to the whole pancakes and everything, waffles, grits. What are you making? Waffles and grits. American eggs always look nasty. Is it just me?
It looks disgusting, man.
It fucking looks horrible, man.
You have
And
to fry
fire,
it.
let me just throw some extra fire upon anyone that's ever made eggs in a microwave. Like, man, what's wrong with you, lot, man?
That's weird, man.
I don't know. A lot of you have done it. That's why you're gonna stay on mute.
People cook on a microwave. That's people cook. That's how they eat. Just microwave. Bloody
Microwave, like. Yeah. What are you making? Green eggs and ham. What's going on, Ari? All right, cool. Like, you just laughing. You don't want to tell us what you're making for breakfast. Ari, you better tell us, man. Or we're just going to assume your breakfast is trash. Tell us what you're cooking. You don't want to tell us, man. No, Ari's up at 5:38 a.m. American time making breakfast. So we just trying to find out what she's making.
Beef sausage and eggs.
Beef. Oh, you have to say beef. You have to say beef. Okay.
All right, look, she got beef sausage and eggs. Don't try it, man.
Where's the
Try
bread?
it,
Where's the hash brown?
Yeah, beef. You're lying. It's not beef. It's okay, man. We're not gonna judge you. Flames will, but I'm not gonna judge you.
Yeah,
actually, Lulu will, but
no,
actually, Maku will, but actually, I will too. Yeah, nah. You're gonna get judged. Just tell us the truth. We're judging you anyway.
Turkey sausage, turkey and bacon is nice.
She's downstairs. This is our only way to connect with her husband, Kemo, who's upstairs having a big debate with Middlesex Omar. She's downstairs making brekkie for him.
Kemo got his gaming headphones on, everything.
It's just me.
RGB
yeah, Kemo, go downstairs and help her, man. What the fuck? Go downstairs and help the sister. Anyway, we got Lady Divine. Yeah, Lady Divine, the top troll, the hairy troll. Oh my, she got like Lady Divine's got a little bit of a goatee. You got like, you get me? It's got to be like a proper bright day for you to see it though. But
she got the Anderfall style.
She got a little goatee coming, a little, you know.
Hey Zulu, don't let this fool you into some madness, you know.
I know. I need to lower it now. I know.
Some strong whiskers, you know, the thick ones, the thick whiskers, man. Definitely 9 EFA. Definitely 9 EFA. Turn into a tight 9. Yeah. Turn into a tight 9. Big her up though, man.
They glow in the sun. Oh, sorry.
Like, I'm just saying this. You hate her, son, innit? You waiting on. Big up Lady D, man. You know what I mean? Remember when I first shook her hairy hand, man? It was good to meet her. All right.
What is an approved amulet?
Let's see.
One that has healed once, a second time, and a third time. The course of the constellations and the zodiac has influence as a natural law upon the world, and everything depends upon it: longevity, children, and finances. It's clear Talmud
Listen to Talmud,
promotes a whole host of occult practices, including sorcery, amulets, and astrology. We've seen that these are all practices that the Old Testament deems punishable by death. Scripture and rabbinic writings are completely at odds when it comes to the permissibility of magic, just as the Quran states.
And when a messenger, I didn't read it.
Another Quranic insight is the fact that the verse is addressing a group of Jews who are contemporary to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and making the claim that they were following the magic of devils from the time of Solomon. Given that Solomon is from the 10th century BCE and the Quran was revealed.
What do you think about the Quranic? I think it's a Quranic version of, like, you know, Solomon and
the rings.
And the demonology and that. What do you think?
I wouldn't say it's impossible, bro, but because it's not in the original text, I can't say it's reliable, that whole account. But I will say though that there was a lot of fuckery going on with Solomon, and even like the Star of David thing. If you actually look at the origins of the end of the Bible, it talks about the stars of Moloch
Moloch.
So
Yeah.
exactly.
I
So
was just
Solomon
looking
was
that
into.
up.
Sorry, go on, bro. Yeah.
No, I said I was literally just looking at that. So it's mad that you say that. Well, you said it earlier, and that's what made me go and look at it. And yeah, I can confirm it definitely does not mention any kind of Star of David, but does mention the Star of Moloch or the what do you call it? Rephaim?
Refraim, and there's also Astaroth. There's all these and even Bible even says you took on the stars of their gods. You took on the stars of Moloch. So the Bible is identifying that these are not from us. This is from the Moloch and all that stuff. So,
yeah. And by the Star of David, let's just quickly, let's not even go past that Moloch star. Oh,
and it's also the Star of Satan as well.
Yes, yeah.
And if you know who Moloch is, guys, a big quick backstory. He's essentially the Canaanite god that was used for children's sacrifices. They would take this
the owl.
Yeah.
Depicted by some as an owl-headed thing, but also as a bull, another Canunus, another horned god, Baal, Moloch, Tammuz, it's saying Saturn.
You see that passage there, Acts 7, you see that there on the bottom left?
Here.
Yeah, you see what it says?
Yeah, ye took up the tabernacle of Moloch and the star of your god Remphan, figures which ye made to worship them, and I will carry you away beyond Babylon. The star. So
yeah, click on that. The one with the two next side by side. What's the difference between those two? Yeah, what's the difference between?
It's just the reverse and obverse.
Reverse and obverse. So I don't know. It's okay. So it's rather the inside out kind of thing.
It's a talisman of Satan.
But what I would say, one side of the coin on the other side of the coin. So one's got the star and one's got the pentagram, right? So
okay.
Yeah.
But did you see that crescent moon symbol above the bull's head, Jed's on the right? Anyway, let's continue. Continue.
You lot could discuss it. I'm
not saying that. I'm not saying anything.
I'm willing to learn.
I'm not saying anything.
What is this, man?
And the eye in the middle. There's all sorts of variations of it. It's mad, fam. So when they're holding up this flag of Zionism, is this what you want to support, man? Like, is this what you want to support? Is this what you want to support? Oh dear. Do you know when you go in the Jewish encyclopedia, they'll even tell you that they don't know the origins of this symbol. They tell you on the Jewish encyclopedia.
Hey, that Jewish encyclopedia thing is mad.
It's mad, bro.
Encyclopedia Judaica. Remember we watched that thing that was breaking it down for hours, bro.
Yes.
For hours. And it was really good. It was really, really good. That was a sick episode.
I want to see what these two are arguing about, man. Instead of you lot to come online, like, what are you lot doing?
I know, man. Typing. These men are moving.
So booky, bro.
Yeah. What's his name? So this check Kemo. Kemo think he's slick. He's telling me to go and review a video where you and him were debating. I think it's on one of my channels or whatever, yeah? And I'm like, my G, ain't no one got time for no 4-year-old, 3-year-old debate. They better get on there and argue in 2021 like grown men. Yeah, we ain't got time.
I don't understand. Like
He's saying you. So obviously he's feeling good. Yeah, it was Kemo versus you. So obviously he feels good about the work he put in, and we know that work. Kemo,
but he lost.
Well, I don't know.
Kemo destroyed you. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you talking about?
You, bro.
Remember, we brought the evidence. He brought some evidence about some.
It was about the Nawabi. It was about the Nawabi thing.
Yeah, and then I brought counter evidence to say that that person was a liar, bro.
I tell you what,
Kemo, shut your mouth, Kemo.
Can you send the link? Can you send the link for that video? If you can, which obviously you can because you got a mod, put the link for that video in the chat so I can
need to review that.
Have it stored. But yeah, this is what we were trying to do yesterday because the gallon was
got that video on DVD, bro.
The sisters were pressuring him to jump on. So he's saying, like go and check out some old debate and do man. So I ain't got time for that, man. Jump on, man. Jump on. Now you hear, get me, getting bullied by Omar, man. Yeah, you man. I'm saying you, man.
Don't say it like that, though, Jed. Say it a bit different. Put accent on or something.
Man said, "Bun your panel and bun flames." Listen, man. He ain't been the same since he joined Forever Family, man. We're just gonna leave it there.
Man, like Kings.
Speaking of that, yeah, somebody tagged me in some stuff on Instagram.
Oh, here we go.
I've seen.
No, I'm just saying. No, someone tagged me in something. It's some Freemason page, yeah. Freemason something. Let me see it again. There's a Freemason page, yeah. Page called. Oh, where's it? Freemasons _official, yeah. And under like 3 of the posts, like basically the person's highlighted where Mega Man So Solid has liked these posts. Yeah.
Gosh.
One of them is where it says we don't control everything, just the important things. It's got like a Freemason t-shirt and that. And then they're highlighted, oh, Mega Man is like that. And then another one where it's like the Freemason gloves, the Freemason Bible, and like a dagger kind of thing, and an apron. And he's liked it too. And they're just doing the eyes. And I don't know what it means.
Can anyone explain this this hands triangular hand signal thing, please? Anyone who's or anything like that?
Oh, you mean it's supposed to be the Star of David?
I've seen a couple of.
It's supposed to be the Star of David. That's the symbol that they're trying to do.
Upside down triangle.
Like when they do that, when they do the upside down triangle thing, it's supposed to be the Star of the supposed Star of David.
Well, it's not Star of David, is it?
No, if you draw the lines of it's the bottom half of the star. If you cut the star in the middle,
ain't it the Star of Moloch?
It is the Star of Moloch, but I'm saying like they obviously they think it's the Star of David.
How do you know that they believe it's the Star of David?
Because this is in Rastafarianism. That's the symbol that they use in it. They believe that this is the Star of David. This is what they've been told.
Okay. But they could be practicing something easily. Could be practicing something else.
Well, obviously we know it's Jabulan in it at the end of it, but they don't know that in it. So
because remember, the Rastas are not claiming to be Israelites, are they?
Some of them are.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, of course they are, man.
Yeah, they are. They are.
They're the tribe of Judah. You know this, bro. You know they're the tribe of Judah.
That's what they claim. Benjamin, the tribe of Benjamin, and all this. It's all there.
I think that's what I'm saying, though.
You know this, man.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I do know that. Sorry.
But then there's also the Haile Selassie stuff as well.
Yeah, there's Naya Bingis, there's all sorts of Bingis and all sorts of different stuff going on. So, yeah. I know the Bible is the main focus.
Kemo's one of them, innit? He's like a... Kemo's...
What do you say?
Kemo's just an online gamer, man.
I ain't saying nothing. I just thought he was a...
Big up Kemo, man.
Yeah. And what about Ezra? Ezra
hasn't been. What happened? What did you do to him? Where has he been
the same, bro?
You know what happened, man. You know what happened. He got told off and couldn't take it. You know what it is? Yeah, because Schiffer beat him. He didn't like it, and he's a big fucking baby. He just revealed he's just big babiness. And then there's been a couple like little incidences between me and him where it's just like, bro, I'm just looking at him like, cuz, is this really how you behave? Like, I'm not on it. One was the last one where he's like, oh, you say this or da, but like you can't answer your phone. You can't answer your phone. Nah, bro, shut up, man.
I thought you were gonna put a Russian accent on, bro.
It sounded like Russian.
Yeah, that's how they go on, man.
You ain't been practicing that Brum one.
Yeah, where's the Brum accent?
Yeah.
No.
Too focused on flame and that.
No, hold on. Like, I don't know if you lot got it, but you know, we got an accent for when someone's chatting shit.
Yeah.
Chatting shit accent. No respect for the accent.
Doesn't mean they actually talk like that, yeah? No. People say to me all the time, when you do the impression of me, why do you do the accent? I'm like, I don't know, man. Just
because you chat shit. That's what you say.
Yeah, you always do the accent. Yeah.
He's chat shit. But yeah, he just was kind of chatting shit, and I felt like he was just in his feelings. But
no, he was in his feelings. He was.
He's a broski still, but I ain't got time for it, man. I can't be entertained.
Big up Israel, man. Israel's a joker still.
He's on Monk. He's on Monk. The G Monk.
But the universe is
So yeah,
butthurt, man, by the man, man.
yeah,
You
he's
know what it
he's
is,
back
man.
at the morgue. He's just like, and this is the thing, like,
Some don't
if
even
it
go
means,
to the morgue. Some stay in the comments.
yeah, he's just up in the morgue. Like, up in the
How
morgue.
come the morgue seems to be like
I see my man up in the morgue, like, yeah, and I know that it wasn't nice. I know that where he was in the conversation that was going on was dead.
What happened to your doggy, Born Rich? Where's he gone?
He's another one, man. In his feelings, man. I don't give a fuck, man. He's in his feelings.
I don't get triggered, Jess. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, bro, nah, it's mad, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Born Rich is weird,
I'd be taking trips back and forth. Like sometimes I go and see like what's going on, and I went over there yesterday. I see my talk about, yo, what's up, family? And it was so. It was like
so fake,
it's not the same ring. It just started with the same ring over there.
Fake, man.
Like, you get me? You get me? I don't know, man. But big him up, man. Big up Owen, big up Ezra, big up everybody, man. Get me?
Boy, I
like,
wanted to hear more about this what these lot did to Motion. Like, what happened?
What happened with that, guys?
Mad Woman.
Yesterday? What happened with all that, man?
Because I heard a thing on the morgue where the shifty youth, the Myrmidon, was defending his brethren. You get me? Like against two of our sisters and that. I was like, raw. And then you said it today, so I wanted to
again,
elaborate.
Lady D and Nines. No, because they were basically telling Motion, Nines was telling Motion
not
like
to go the beast.
Go easy. Nines was being allow it, sister, innit? Yeah, so being allow it,
the normal allow itself. Yeah,
normal allow it, sister, telling Motion to allow it against the beast, right? And then I think then Schiffer jumped on talking about something about black women, rare. So the Lady D came on to smoke Schiffer. It's basically what happened. Yeah.
So black
they
on black crime.
They weren't all going that motion or nothing.
Right.
Get me?
But
can I add to that?
Big up, Shug.
What's going on, you lot? When they were explaining it, the end of it that I got was them saying that basically like he's got all the smoke in the world for like black women, but he's there like living it large with like racist white guys. Yeah, like all these racist guys. He don't want to say nothing, but basically he wants to be there all headhunting.
But that's
like,
fair.
So yeah,
that
sounds
fair.
like the angle that they're.
But that's fair.
You know.
That's not fair on Motion, considering the individual in question. Do you get
That's what I like to say. I just said
if it was an average person,
I just said,
cool.
what on
fucking
earth
Betty, man? Are you mad?
I said, what on earth would make you get involved in that?
Right.
I'm like, after everything, why would you be telling them about? But then, to be honest, Sister Nines,
they've always caped for it. They've always caped for it, though.
Sister Nines had a good point. Sister Nines' point was because I see it being out of character for Motion is why I stepped up. Sounds like fair enough, you know, because we all.
I don't see that as valid. I don't see that as valid.
But hold on. We all seen someone that's drawn out. We all seen someone get drawn out that shouldn't get drawn out, and then that'll make you say, calm down or chill out, or you're out of character. So I get it. You get me?
But against the beast, I don't get it.
But what about the argument of doing
what you're dealing with? You see, the thing with Nynefa is like she entertains such things. I've been on her show many times, and she can't come on when I'm on. But then there's other times where she just let her on.
But didn't she do the same thing? Didn't she do the same thing with EIE, like allow him and da.
And you let her have her say though. Her say slander about man and all of that, and say no, but snips. Fuck your snips. Oh, blow fucking Betty's fucking head
snips.
up, you dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I disagree. I believe that anyone who's messing with that individual,
Betty's a joke, man,
must have some patience. And I've seen Motion in action, and it might seem out of character, but that's the only person who can do that to a person. You get what I'm saying? Get them out of their tree.
If it was any other black woman, then maybe but it's paying.
There's a fair enough argument. No,
she said so much demonic shit. Like she can get all the smoke.
Right.
Like I can't even lie.
And I'm sure he didn't even go hard.
Exactly. Nothing more than what she's ever said.
Yeah.
Because she said some,
Yeah,
Should be a
but
nigger, you nigger, tar baby, blah, 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 area boy.
Elizabeth is on a mad thing still.
She's making fun of dead people, doing all sorts of madnesses, bro. So I don't know
Yeah,
what
man.
curses
She was
are gonna
cancelled
be.
from then still. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
what
lie.
curses are gonna be
That was
upon
the-
her, man, bro?
That was the major counsel for me. And then when I saw her on other people's show, I just said, all right, cool. But I'm leaving it alone, bro. I'm not entertaining it. I'm not supporting that energy. You get me? Like it was Better She was cancelled, bro. You know what
I
mean?
remember seeing that video when she confronted you in Speaker's Corner. That was so funny. That was
lied and said I abused her, you know? Lied. Fully.
You look so
Was
pissed.
that
Like,
the accusation?
you're just like,
yeah. She said I abused her.
Wow.
I physically
and
touched
then
her. I said,
that other guy came in to try to stop it, like to make it look like you was the problem.
Yeah.
Hey, don't even worry about that because they tried to do me for stealthing the other day. So like, people try to say I'm a stealther. So don't worry, we can just go together to our, sexual reform classes and we be good, man. No problem.
No.
Yeah, we can.
The difference is
we can car ride together.
Hold on, I'm a bad man online. I'm not gonna take any bullshit from no fucking troll. Do you get it?
Oh, obviously
There's no
obviously
classes, no thing.
Yeah.
That video's been reviewed because it's my video. It's on my channel. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we done the
To
review.
be honest,
and
I sense a bit of mental health. There's a bit smell of mental health there. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We've had this we had this conversation. I think it was Anx's channel or Jedi's channel. That's her alter ego, innit? Her real name ain't Betty. Betty is someone that she channels when she's on smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You know what I mean?
She's got like 50 accounts in it, like chocolate.
To be honest with you,
the lizard birth, is a mad thing. So anyway,
the lizard birth.
So no, but as I said, as we've said, it's a morgue over there. So this is number one.
Can I just? I agree.
Nemesis.
This is where
nemesis. I've been at this extent with this individual to tears. The person has been in tears, couldn't take the pressure. Yeah. And even when we came to a resolve, she was like, "Oh, Maku, well, you was a great adversary, and you get me, like, you give as good as you get." Yes, I do, Betty, but I don't know why I'm doing it with you. I don't know you anyway. You get
She's trying to have like a little alliance.
I think the whole thing what you're saying about I get the whole sentiment of morgue, not even like on a bad man tip.
Why does it sound like you're gonna do some apologetics? Because
no. I just want to touch on Born Rich. Quickly. Like Born Rich. Pause. No, my man's basically said, and I can kind of understand. He's basically said, "Look, I'm an American guy. I don't let you caught up in any individual thing." And I kind of think that stance, like how can I, like if I'm here in the UK, am I really going to be like, oh shit, I didn't know you was like a Miami neighborhood, and like it's so different for him, innit? So him just taking that stance, he should be allowed to take it. I think anyway.
No, what makes you think that? Listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like somebody that's not educated, and because you're not educated, don't feel forced to make a statement. Just leave it. Because you obviously don't know where I've gone. I ain't shown you that I've got shit judgment. I know I ain't shown you that.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like, big him up. But it's difficult to sit right on fences around me. Because I need to know if you're real or not.
Okay.
Get me? And it's like, you can't speak up for the truth because it's going to rock the boat. Then who are you?
Yeah.
It's long, man. What is that? Well, I don't care where you're from. If I go to an all-American panel and there's truth, I'm a defend the truth. I'm not worried about offending someone or what. What you sound like, man? There's a project or something. What is this? Just be real, man. Be yourself.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't right. Yeah, that's right. Be yourself, man.
Exactly.
I went through life. I've gone through life slaying fence sitters and enemies, slaying them because I know how dangerous they can be. Yeah. I know how, you get me? Like, I'll give you an example of how dangerous a fence sitter can be, right?
Fucking overheating bullshit, man.
Here's a real example, yeah? A man said, here's a real example. A man said, yeah, can we go? Yeah, we're all going to meet up at Trafalgar Square. Fuck whether BLM's going to be there. Fuck, rare. fuck, we're gonna go there anyway. Yeah, a man made that statement. Yeah, and then certain man liked the comment, liked the video. Yeah, and then in a group chat when the same video or it came up in conversation, man's trying to say, no, this is what I'm saying, man. This don't even make no sense. Rare. So I'm like, yeah, this is weirdo shit now. Me and my brethren fell out over it. I'm like, I don't think I'm saying the chain of events exactly how it happened, but this is the gist of it. You've now come to the group to say you ain't supporting something, but you're liking it. So it's like you're liking it because that's your brethren, and like it's not a thing of choosing between me and them. And I appreciate that. But also what you're not doing is showing your brethren when you think he's wrong. Exactly. And you're actually giving him an extra like that makes him think that the people there are supporting what he's saying. But you want to come to me and say to me that you don't agree. See, it's shit like that. Like that wasn't what Born Rich did, and I kind of butchered the actual scenario that I'm referring to. But that's the gist of it. It can be dangerous. You can like if you're gonna sit on the fence, you could end up empowering somebody or something that you don't agree with just by being there for them, or just by supporting it, or just by, do you know what I mean? So it's like I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not gonna back you if you're wrong, innit? And I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. And if someone else is saying that you're wrong, I'm gonna agree with them. It's not because you don't like that person, but I like that person, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Oh, two of my friends want to kill each other. I ain't getting involved. I'm staying in my yard. You end up going to 2 funerals, right? Or you go to 1 funeral and go check the other one in jail and be like, yeah, man. I mean, like, I feel like that is the path of these people that feel genuinely that they can't make any change in the world. You know, like, but then people that say, oh, but what difference can I make? I'm just one person. That's how it feels like. You have 2 brethren beefing, and rather than tell someone, you know what, you're fucked up for that, you know, and you know what, he's right about that. You're just going to sit on the fence and watch them kill each other and be like, yeah, I'm both your homies. You ain't my homie. And if you high-five him after he punches me in the face, how could we be homies? So then your friendship ain't genuine at all to either side. It's just politics you're playing. You're playing both sides. That's what it's called.
A snake is a snake, innit?
I don't like the energy of playing both sides. I don't like that. What is that? Yeah, man, I'm not a blood or a crip. You know, I'm neutral. Cool. Then you riding around with man that's riding on the blue side, and then the next day you're gonna ride around with man that's trying to ride out on the red side. That don't make no sense. That don't make no fucking sense. And when man saying, okay, so this crip walked up to this blood and shot him in his face in front of his daughter. What do you think? Well, you know, I'm cool with the Crips, so I ain't trying to get involved. What the fuck are we talking about? Was it right or wrong? When you got when your morality, and your opinion takes second place to trying to fit in or trying to not rock the boat, I think that's dodgy for a grown man. I think that's a dodgy stance for a grown man, personally. So I hope that I've made it a little bit more clear of where I was coming from. I just seen certain moves.
I hear you. I get what you're saying. I was listening, even though my device keeps overheating.
Real is real. Righteous is righteous. If you're not on that, if you can't speak up for it because you're friends with that person or that other person, then you're useless. You're useless, man. I don't want you around.
Do you think it's more difficult on this online platform? Obviously, I'm on the same boat you're on, but sometimes I feel like it's harder for people on these online platforms to not sit on the fence when it comes to certain things. And I feel like,
but why would that be if you could do it from the comfort of your own home?
You're so vocal, and this is another thing. Yeah, every time there's negativity or some kind of drama, you vocally against the man them disguised in banter. I'm not dumb, man. I'm not stupid. You showed me exactly who you are. You've said it yourself. You don't give a fuck about man them. Rare. So I gotta wonder, why do I even know who you are? What is this?
Because I feel like
I have to man them are 2,000 miles away. You don't give a shit. Rare, you said all what you had to say in anger. We let that go. But then I'm looking at your behavior before and after it, and I'm just like, yo, I just told man straight, bruv, I get a funny vibe from you. You don't feel genuine. I don't know if it's your accent or your Americanism. Like, but I get on with other American dudes. And when they don't fuck with me, they just don't fuck with me. They just go. Like, I don't know what happened to Soil. Let's assume that Soils don't fuck with me because I don't see him around here, yeah. But I heard he's still on the internet. Let's assume I Love Soil don't fuck with me. We have 3 years or 2 years of being cool, homies, chatting, rare, he's supporting the page. So if he's decided I don't like the direction Jedi's going in, or I don't like the people around Jedi, or I don't like Jedi's attitude or how Jedi's changed or whatever, he can move in a direction that's pleasing to him. And I feel that's his right as a man. What you're not gonna do is come around me and keep giving me vibes like you don't really like, man, but you like, man, and you don't like. What is this, man? Stop bullshitting. Be like, stop.
Yeah.
Like I can see through it. I can see you don't like, man.
We can see this, MJ. We can see it.
And when I know that, like, I don't know why, I don't know what it is, but like, there's a little something in your chest. And I've asked other individuals, like, I must, like, no, you know what? I did kind of see it then. Cool. And you know what? Unfortunately, or fortunately, my perspective has never really relied on the co-signing of other people, because often I've seen things that some of my peers don't see, and maybe they see things that I don't see, so I'm comfortable with that. So if I'm saying to man, do you not see this, and everyone's like, well, yeah, kind of, or like, I don't know, or rare, that doesn't mean that what I'm seeing ain't right, you know. It just means I've got a vested interest in this topic, and I've been looking. I've decided to look. I've made a conscious decision to look. Do you know what I mean? Whereas other people haven't. They just not come to their radar. That's how it goes, isn't it? Like, it's just not. But I noticed a consistent bookiness, man. Like, I don't know what your issue is. And it's been going on for time.
I'm gonna speak for myself, yeah. Sometimes it's hard online.
Let me call it a passive aggressive, seeming like grudge or like just something ain't sitting right with me. My vibrations are never, my intuition ain't wrong. Like something ain't right. And even the way, like, just it's, you know, that's why. Huh?
Isn't it hard for you? Because I feel like sometimes you'll identify someone's bookie, like for example, let's use Born Rich as an example, because we've identified he's bookie from a long time ago, and you did that a long time ago, but you gave him the benefit of the doubt because you got a platform.
Yeah, and because he said it ain't true. So like I'm gonna make my ego just condemn somebody or whatever. It's not like a condemning thing, but like I could be wrong. I'm sure I've been wrong in the past. I'm sure I've been wrong in the past, and I'm sure I'll be wrong in the future. Yeah, I could be wrong. You have to leave room.
Yeah,
you have to leave room like for that. Otherwise, your ego will rule. Because I might be right this time. Hold on. I might be right this time and lock man off, and then next time I'm locking up someone that's innocent. My own paranoia or my own guilt or my own issues are. I'm projecting them on someone. You have to. I give myself a chance to be wrong or right. Do you know what I mean? So let's see, innit? Like, let's see. I don't want it to be correct. I want it to be like, you know what? In a year's time, you know what, boy? I used to think that like you had some kind of issue, but I don't know what that was, or maybe he'd be like, you know what? Back in the days, just I wasn't really sure about you, and like, you know, I was used to be. You maybe picked up on that, but now we're solid. We can move forward, but you get me? Like, I know what it is because he's literally said it in different words, very sloppy with like giving away exactly what your true sentiment is. And it's like man trying to ask me because he thinks he's done so well at concealing. So what is it then, Jedi? What have I done? Like, bruh, it's cool, man. I'm saying, innit? Like I like energy is real. Energy is real. And we all perceive it on different levels. Yeah. I'm perceiving your energy. So I'm asking you to explain what it is. Simple. Ain't a thing of have I got this wrong or right. Just explain what it is. Tell me what's going on. Did I do you something? What is it? I heard a man say before, you know, oh, You know, sometimes, you know, we be cracking jokes, and I don't know, I wasn't sure whether it was at the expense of me, like you guys are laughing at me or with me, some next paranoid, insecure shit. I ain't got time for people and their personality defects, you know. I ain't got time for it. If you don't know how to conduct yourself around adults, feel secure, catch joke, and bond with people and grow, then it's whatever. It's just some weirdo shit. Anything that was anti-Jeds, this brother would be on it. Anything that was anti-sniper, this brother be on it. Anything that was anti-beefy, this brother be on it. Like anything.
I think that is weird.
All in the name of banter. All in the name of banter. Ha ha ha. Yeah, let's go, Flame. Turn up. Ha ha.
Even when we were trying to have that Bible discussion, he just came in with his weird random thing.
Yeah, that time was weird.
I was like, what the hell, man?
And like, I just started wondering, like, what do you stand for, my brother? Like real talk. Because you denied the more thing, but you definitely wasn't the more thing. Islam, Christian, what? Black spirituality.
Atheist. Then he was being an atheist on G Block for a bit. I don't know what that was all about.
It's like you just trying to take the piss out of everyone. Like, it's like you're the one. So like, see, hold on, epiphany. Just had an epiphany. See what my brother projected onto me. Oh, sometimes I feel like I don't know whether I'm laughing with you or you guys got a secret joke and you're laughing at me. I never thought about it until today. That's exactly what I'm picking up from him.
I was present when he said, I remembered that yesterday.
Yeah, I remember.
Basically, it was like he just came with all of this blah, blah, blah. It's because of this, some victim shit. And yeah, I don't know what. But it's true, maybe that's what he was thinking. It's when someone says, "Oh, you're paranoid," and they're paranoid, or no, that person, you're manipulative, or that person's manipulative, or whatever they say.
Yeah. Well, you know,
man, Martin.
Yeah, man.
Who's knocking on the door? Who's that?
It was big up the brother, man. Like, and it's definitely not a personal thing, but obviously, you know. I grew up here. Look, man. Look, at the end of the day, you're gonna go Freestyle Friday and pretend that you fucking with Sniper and whatever. You fuck with Sniper less than you fuck with me. Come on, keep it fucking real, man. Like,
lately, yeah, fuck's sake, I ain't seen him on Freestyle Friday for ages.
Let me just, I'll cut out for
because his channel's dead. He has to come over here. That's why, isn't it? Because his channel's just
he's like an afterthought of G Block and everything. You know what I mean? When everyone's done, tired, and ready for bed, he'll just fire up the ting and continue the conversation.
And I saw a lot of that, a lot of lack of genuine interaction. And then when it gets to the end of the show, the man's popping up, acting like he's got something to say.
That's because of his hours.
I've been in multiple gang situations, right? And there comes a time in a gang or in the group, the collective, that you kind of look at a brother and be like, what do you even do here? Like, what? You don't ride
what's
out.
your role?
You don't mash peas, you don't ride out, you don't do the dirt, you don't draw gal, you don't do the dirt, you just there, like, just there, you observing everything and seeing everything.
Agent,
you know about
agent sort of vibes, isn't it? That's
you're even getting your hands dirty. Like, what is it? You know, that's it. Like, what is it? What are you on? Because remember, after you let it slip that fuck y'all or whatever, I don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all 2,000 miles away. I don't know none of y'all. I don't give like. And there was a lot of people that checked for Born Rich that he threw under the bus, like with that statement.
Even after he had the beast on his show and he was just doing all that shit.
That's what it was.
Crazy.
You had this guy on the show and you entertained her to diss me. I was like, man, it is what it is.
I don't know you niggas. I don't know you guys.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more like it's actually quite obvious. I forgot about that whole show with the beast on there and all that. I forgot about all of that, man.
And you kept telling him, like, yo, let me speak. You even like, let me speak. He wouldn't let you speak?
Okay, we're talking about the negatives, but he has done some, like, I don't know, like.
Now I've heard the evidence. My mind has changed. I've got to say now, man.
I can't just list off all the bad things.
But who's listing off bad things?
Like now, I'm remembering another time when he's violated. He's done.
Born Rich doesn't bring anything positive to the conversation.
Why do you give a fuck what anyone says? Like, why does it even matter? It don't even matter, man. I don't owe this G nothing, man. He don't owe me nothing. We just talking openly, man. Like me personally, like if I'm honest with you, I was very disappointed by Born Rich because I personally like the guy. I personally fucked with him. So
I think he's got some jealousy with you, man.
Whatever. When I'm picking up this energy that don't seem to go away, it's kind of irking me. But I've tried different. I definitely think Born Rich is a talented man, and you know, like good luck to the brother, man. I do have love for him. Do you know what I mean? And I do admire some of his characteristics, like, you know, his jovialness, his ability to have a joke and whatever. But I started realizing as a content creator, dude ain't saying shit ever. Like, you ain't never said nothing. All you just a couple jokes at the expense of someone, and then that's it. Like, you don't really come with much knowledge on shit at all. We had a couple of times, you know, where, like, you know, it's just banter, and with banter, Born Rich is there, man. And I always said to him, yeah, when it comes to banter and jokes, dial up Born Rich, get him on here, man. We'll have a whirl of a time. He's funny. He's funny and intelligent and witty. But apart from that, he weren't really showing me any other sides apart from this little passive-aggressive thing where it's like, you know, you got that friend in the friend circle that kind of always tries to get at you. Like, they got us. Do you know what I mean? You know, if they get drunk one day, it's going to come out. Oh, you, like, I don't know what it is. Some people just got that energy, like, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like, you try to roast me, I roast you, I roast you. Is it roasting?
They're probably just intimidated by you. Like, they can't really get what's what's in their heart or in their chest. They can't really get it off. So they do it through banter. They do it through other means. As a guy.
But why have you got shit in your chest?
Because they might water boys, innit? Females and shit like that. They're water boys.
I don't know, man. Big up the brother. But like, you know, energy is energy, man.
Maybe he feel like he can't do you nothing, innit? That's why. Oh no! Like,
what would reason? Why would he need to do anything to anyone? Like, I don't get all that as well. Like,
no, but that's where insecurity comes from, innit? When someone feels like, oh, I need to be doing more than this guy, or I've been here longer than this guy, or whatever it is, or this guy thinks he can run the panel or whatnot. I just get that from people that are insecure, innit? Like, and I feel
but it's not his fault that Born Rich's show is boring, innit? It's not Jed's fault. So like we can't put that on him to say, oh
no, but I'm not saying not so much about the shows itself either, because you could come on this platform, on this panel, and feel like he ain't the main guy. Where he might be used to being the main guy or something. I don't know. Like, it could be anything, you know what I'm saying? And then car people can't talk about it, or they don't know how to talk about it, or they feel some type of way. It's in you got the superior, then you got the inferior complex. And then some people have the inferior complex, innit? Like, they have to be in the same running that Jedi's in. Jedi can't have his own palace and his own throne and make you come and visit him. He's saying, nah, this needs to be my shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He does cloud chase here and there.
I don't know about all of that, man.
He tries to promote his show on here. I've seen him do that before. Just like,
does, of course he does.
Cloud chasing.
I'm not gonna lie. This is what I wondered. I wondered whether it was just the Americanisms in him that I was picking up, or whether man was actually, because, you know, sometimes I think there's like an over exaggeratedness of Americans, and I'm saying Americans even though I know he's an African American or a Native American or indigenous. I'm just saying, as a society, there's a certain way of being which is quite, if you got eyes, it's quite telling. You can read a lot from Americans in general. And I didn't know whether I was picking up on the cheesiness because it's just an American accent, or whether I was picking up on the insincerity where it's like, that's all you really wanted to do. Yeah, man. So so you're hanging out and I'm feeling this vibe, like, you want to talk about this. I'm predicting it before you do it. And if I can predict it before you do it, then I know I'm onto your heat signature.
I hear what you're saying. I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that at all, because basically I look back to a moment where you had a feud with someone, and surprisingly he's cracking up at whatever the other guy is saying, isn't it? anything you say, there's no laughter, and you two are going at it. Anything the other guy is saying, he's cracking up. So when I'm looking at everything, I think you've convinced me now, more or less. There was something there, innit? I think so. That I feel convinced now. Anyway, but the whole thing about America, there was one guy. He was born obviously in England. When he was at 2, 3, they moved to America. So when he caught up in a big case in Miami, he got deported back to England. Like, this was one of my best friends. There's no funny American vibe. I got another American guy. You read them like a book, how you read anyone else. Like, if they're genuine, they're genuine. Like, I never had no problem with communication, so I don't think it was that. You were probably just struggling with someone being in that kind of way. I'm specifically talking about an incident. If you know the incident, you know the incident. But this guy was just there caping for another guy. And he always just what, like, and then when he was questioned, he was more like, no. Yeah, do you remember?
Yeah, Sam, but you see your brethren that you're talking from Miami, he's probably similar to you, right? Like on this road, sort of, like.
He's American, full blown.
Yeah, but he's probably from the hood. Because I got a brethren, yeah, that's like he's from Bronx, yeah, but he's in Bush. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's got the accent. Like, you would think he just flew over yesterday, but he's part of the Mandem. He's part of the Mandem. Yeah. There ain't no, like, do you know what I'm saying? There ain't no difference, but everything we relate on is based on, because it's very similar over there if you're on the roads. Do you know what I'm saying? There's not that much difference.
Yeah.
But then I don't feel like Born Rich is thoroughly who he portrays himself to be. That's why he gets all this insecurity around the man.
Does he show that energy? But does he show that energy to anyone else? Or is it specifically just? I just think he dislikes Jeds. That's my analysis of it. I could be 100% wrong, but now looking at the evidence, I just think he dislikes. Like, I don't think necessarily, like, just because you're here, I don't think it's like when he says anything of religion, he thinks anything about Sulu. I don't even think he's got anything against Snipes. I just think it's Jeds. Just because of I'm putting things together in my own mind now, and this is the conclusion that I've come to.
It's like the Bullet Scotty thing, and it's the same kind of energy.
He's a chameleon, though. Didn't he do that thing where he went with the Israelite and he was pretending to be an Israelite until he got ousted or some shit?
Yeah, he's a chameleon, man. He's a Moor, he's an Israelite, he's an atheist, he's everything.
I feel like let's put it to bed, because I don't want to be on here overly chatting about the brother. It's gonna draw him out and make him feel like he has to come here and defend himself.
Do something, boy.
Or like he's getting dissed.
Or he's gonna do a show on it.
I try to diss him or disrespect the man. So big up Born Rich, and we just leave it at that. I just felt like there was a vibe there, and I addressed it a couple times, and I don't know if the last time was maybe a bit much for him. That he was like, yo, fuck it. I ain't gonna be around here no more. Fuck it. And I don't blame him, because I did kind of put it on him. Like, yo, man, your energy's like, what? I can't even remember what I said that day, but I just know I was, I was just like, yo, fuck it. There's an elephant in the room. Like, what's with this? What's your energy, bro? Like, what is it? It just didn't feel proper. It just didn't feel proper. I wasn't comfortable with it. But yeah,
you've come across a lot of these people, though, man. Like, you personally do, obviously, because of the platform that you're on and the guy you are, like, you're kind of like a public figure. So you get a lot of this. Like.
Well, it's just like, if you're looking out for red cars, you're gonna see a lot of red cars on the road. So if you're looking out for flaky people with booky energy that are around you, and they're not necessarily on team, or they're not necessarily wherever, then you're just gonna start seeing. Like I said, I opened my eyes and I saw, whereas other people wouldn't have seen. But I was looking, so I see stuff. I'm like, yo, what is this? Pick him up, man, because like I said, like, I could have got all of that totally wrong. I'm gonna leave that caveat there. I could have got it all wrong. Could be all completely in my mind. And bearing that in mind, we're gonna let go of Born Rich's name and like do it like, I mean?
You're free to go. Fly.
No, I'm talking about, like, we're gonna, like, stop having a big ass conversation about Born Rich, because just for the fact that I could be wrong. I don't want negative things to be said about Born or whatever. It's just a personal perception. Do you know what I mean? I do really wish the man, all the best, that for whatever he does, man. And then, like I said, man, I think he's got many great qualities. as an adult male, I just find some aspects of man's personality or where like I'm just trying to understand that you know what I mean. You like a vegan carnivore. I'm trying to understand that.
Vegan carnivore that breathes man.
You're like a vegan carnivore. Like I'm just like, yo, what? Do you think? Do you know what I mean? Do you think man should be eating just veg? Boy, I ain't trying to get involved. Okay, cool. Do you know what I mean? Do you believe in eating meat? Well, I don't know. It's like, bruv, like what? Can we get your opinion? I ain't got one, Jeds. I ain't got one. You do have an opinion, bro. You do. What? Just say this is wrong or this is right. Just say it. Get me? Now I ain't gonna get involved, man. Like, bruv, what personal interest have you got in towing the line to that level? What is that?
That's what I mean about the chameleon vibe, though, isn't it? Like, not just born rich. There's a lot of people that do that. Like, they won't stand on their square, yeah.
Yeah, stand on your square and be counted. So I know who you are. You get me? Fuck everyone else. Like, who are you and what are you on? But man, say it go.
Big up, everybody! I'm back.
That was a long shit, Shani.
That was a long shit, boy.
I haven't even done mine yet. I'm still waiting.
Was it one of them stuff for Allah ones?
I ain't even done
When you on the toilet, like,
Nah, I'm sure idiot. Was it one of them stuff for Allah ones?
When you're finding the room, like, yo, there must be a jinn in here.
Man in the room, there must be a jinn in here.
Yeah. Yeah, like, goddamn.
I was listening to what you guys have been saying and stuff and that, but I just don't have an opinion. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know where.
Stand on your square.
just don't have an opinion in it. So, and what did I say?
All roads lead to the morgue. That's all I'm saying.
It's true. It's true. And I mean, it's fun over there if you like that kind of
man.
vibe. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's just that it's a much open and non-regulated platform. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
if you like
the same
dryness, I don't even know. They definitely don't get bans over there. They definitely don't. Do you know what I mean?
I remember my only question to Veli when I saw him last time, or spoke to him last time, was, yeah, you got the beast on your channel, bruvs. Like,
constantly.
How's that working? How's that working out for you, bro? Because like that makes no sense. Remember, that was your staunch enemy. That's the person who doxed you.
Bro, she was
exposed
after
you to the world
for the longest time.
She exposed you to the world, what you look
And now,
like.
now that she's just on the channel, like,
yeah, she's just on the channel, like,
makes
cash.
no
like,
sense.
Bro, I cannot come on there. Yeah, James Jones, whoever can be on there, I will go on there, no problem. But her, nah.
Scary.
Some of them other characters, dead food, man.
Scary, be scary. So it comes to my attention about the Hyde Park incident. We're not spoke about that today. Was you guys going to go on it?
What happened?
Yeah. A boy got stabbed.
What?
Yeah.
A boy gets stabbed every day that there's a group. There's a group in Hyde Park.
What, at Speaker's Corner? Someone got stabbed at Speaker's Corner?
Yeah, no, yeah. There's a boy gets stabbed every day.
Yep.
That when there's a group that go to Hyde Park. This is why I tell my son and that don't go Hyde Park now. Like, and this is why I don't even really go there. Yeah, like literally, like I mean, 420, blah blah blah. Any event that's going on in Hyde Park, or any time where there's a bag of youths decide, yeah, we're going to Hyde Park. From about 8 years ago, it was clear that was the new summer hotspot, where people would go there. Next thing you know, boys are running around with knives, chasing each other. Someone's gonna get stabbed, right? Not to say no one deserves to be stabbed or whatever, but this has been a long pattern of behavior. They leave, then big groups leave Hyde Park, they go to McDonald's, they rob it, or they go here and they rob it, or they do some stupidness, police get involved. It's the hype. Remember, it used to be the yearly water fight, right?
Oh,
remember the water fight?
Facts.
There's always be a water fight that went on in Hyde Park. Someone's always getting stabbed there, so it's not even new. I mean, I've seen the footage. It's on World Star. It's blah blah blah. I feel sorry for the kids. They're just trying to live some life, and all they can hear is people getting stabbed left, right, and center. It's fucking ridiculous. Every day this week, someone's been stabbed. In Birmingham, like they've had like 7 stabbings or something like 4 murders. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Well, we know what's going on.
The dog got stabbed as well.
Wow. Well, we know what's going on. Like
that you got shafted from as well.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's right. So it's like life imitating art, or should we say life imitating news, news imitating life? Yeah. And the more you hear about it, the more it's going to happen, because this is how psychology works. The more we put it into the ether, the more of a reality it is. You know what I mean? The more of a reality it is, the more it's going to get reported, because it's the hot topic. There's thousands of success stories and good stories that we unfortunately just have to push to the side to focus on these youths that are trying to kill themselves. Look, the other day there was 3 murders in London or whatever. It turns out, like, so when I see it reported on like one of the channels, Festifiles or Scar City News or whatever, it's like, yeah, there's 3 murders. Turned out one was a 74-year-old man, one was a 50-something-year-old woman or some shit like that, and one was a teenager. You know, there's a lot of knife crime. There's a lot of people killing each other. There's a lot of mental health, and it's only getting worse. And I keep saying, like, we're not trying to address the issue. All these bandages and plasters we're trying to put on it is getting ridiculous. I've seen like Farron Poole, you know, big him up for the work he does collecting knives. He's talking about harsher sentences for people caught with knives. Like, honestly, it's sounding halfway police to me. Like, I get it. I fully get it. He's an adult with kids, and he's seen how much knives are on here, and he's working with certain groups. But for me, we've got to the point where we're calling for youths to be put in jail for longer, because we think this is what's going to stop shit. We are now the ones calling for bigger sentences for people, and it's never been that. It's never been the system. We can't run to the system to save us. Police and prison is not going to save us. The threat of prison is not going to save us from what the youths are going through. Yeah. If we're going to ignore the effects of mobile phones, we're going to ignore the effects of mobiles and of microwaves. If we're going to ignore the effects of TV and radio waves, we're going to ignore the effects of certain additives being put in the food. Do you know what I mean? If we're going to keep ignoring these effects, how can we honestly say with a clean heart that we really want solutions? If the only thing we're going to come up with is, oh yeah, when someone gets caught with a knife, throw them in there for longer.
Yeah, with more privatized prisons, don't make no sense at all.
It don't make no sense.
Yeah, so it makes Serco more money, if anything. You know what it is, yeah? It's like from time I can remember, like a couple youth centers and whatnot, and then how could that possibly be in the council's interest to close them down? Why? Like I don't think any logical reason would say, look, you're closing down these places. You can monitor them. You can, even if you want to, put your little snitch in there, your little community snitch or whatever if you want to. At least you know where they are. At least you know what they're doing. Like, they can go somewhere, chill, do whatever. But like what they're doing now, like, you're just expecting kids to be out there. And also as well, let me tell you something. Money is like, if people can't afford, like when I moved out of my mum's, I was paying 1,300 from the drop. Straight from the drop, I was paying 1,300. And I just thought, okay, I had to maintain that, because otherwise it's either that or I'm living at my mum's. So it's like, what do they expect people to do? And at that time, I was sort of dabbling half in the legit world, half in the not so legit world. So if there's no money around, what do you want people to do? They have to commit crime. With crime, we police ourselves.
All right, wait, one second. Because this is where I think my views kind of vary with other people, yeah? I believe, this my perspective, is an outdated viewpoint to think that these kids are killing each other over money or fighting over money. Some believe that they're fighting over crack. I'm fucking cracking up. So I'm like, what? That's like some 80s shit, some 90s shit, fighting over crack spot and that. It was established, man. Everyone's space is established. These men are fighting off a pure, unadulterated, uncut clout, ego. That's it. Self-hate. We're at that point. I believe that we're at that point. So tell me, Sham, or anyone else, if you think that this is about money. I mean, I agree that poverty is at the root of it, but I don't believe that we're not looking at rival gangs that are fighting
Okay,
for.
what I would say, I get your
You get
question.
me?
What I would say, why would I need to have respect in the ends if I weren't making money illegally? Why would I need to have a name for myself then? I don't get why. Like your average guy, I had neighbors that never cared. I had neighbors that just went uni, done the whole thing. They got away with
It's
that.
not that. It's not that. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's about the fact that you want the name before the money. You realize the money can help get you the name. But most of us had a name before we had a penny before we had.
It's all different though. Everyone, every area, it's all different. Like I grew up in West London, yeah. So like I said, yeah, deep west. So now in my estate, it was straight drugs. That's all we knew, drugs. When I start going towards the central sides, yeah, and I start linking up with next man them, it was about licking cars. Like we didn't know about that. In the ends, we didn't know about like we could lick a Rangy and make a quick couple of thousand, or we could lick this car, lick that car, or jump in this man's yard. We went on that. We were straight on drugs. That's all it was. The whole day revolved around picking up, shotting it, reeing up. That's all it was until we started hitting central, start seeing fat yards and this, that, and the third. And I say, right, we can start licking yards. We don't need to do the drug thing. We should lick this, lick that, lick this, lick that, and then that was it. And then other things were adrenaline rushes.
But I'm saying today, do you see the beef being money orientated or status orientated?
It's an amalgamation of a lot of things. We can't pinpoint at one thing. It's an amalgamation of a lot of things. Like some shit's family ties, some shit's area beef that's been going on for time. Some shit's just clout, like you said. There's individuals in the ends that are just straight on clout, and that's what they want to do. It's an amalgamation of a lot of things. I can't personally sit here and say it's this and it's that, because each area is different, each mentality is different, each gang is different.
I just feel like we living in the ends where we living in the times where no one's coming to shot on your block. Do you understand? We're not fighting over that. No one's coming to shot on your block. Your nitties are your nitties. What the hell? There's so much nitties.
I don't think it's that fluid as well, Jed.
Do you know what I mean? Like
it's gone past that as well. Most people got phones and they've got social media, so it's like it's not even a spot. You got each other's, you know what I mean? You can get in contact with someone. So it's not, I don't think it's even tied down to a spot anymore.
But even though I'm saying,
exactly. So there's no ends. You can't be shotting in my ends. Yeah, that might happen. Like that happens on borders and in certain areas or one estate. Like one man might just say, I don't really rate your thing. So yeah, I'm taking on these ends. But we're talking about all these stabbings that are happening. Man's getting run down in the road on CCTV. Man's getting run down in a shopping center. Man's getting run down in the park. This ain't about money. Come on, guys, man. Come on, man. How can we not?
That's what I'm saying. It's an amalgamation of things. Even in Northwest, I would tell certain man them, don't roll around in certain areas in Northwest. Do not roll around with your hoodie on, cause you just gonna be someone that just got caught lacking, cause you were on this territory or whatever, whatnot. It's that. Do you know what I'm saying? Certain places, man can't roll with their hoodie on. Cause you're just gonna catch a stray, and when I say catch a stray, someone's gonna say, "Wow, where are you from?" Cause you're wearing a hoodie. Oh no, look, there's a YG over there. Come, let's go get him down. Cause he's on this block. Let them know that this is what we're on. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my point. It's an amalgamation of things. We can't just tie it down to one or two things.
But none of them things. No. Like, I agree with you, and I'm not disagreeing with you. But still, even in your examples, none of these are examples of it being money orientated. This is what I'm trying to say, fam. I think we got to just.
I can give money examples.
I'm saying,
Jedi, can I come in here and agree with Jedi? I need to agree with Jedi on this one, and I'm going to tell you why. Yeah, because I hear you speaking on Northwest, and Northwest is a very good example. So, like, you can't even go from one side of an estate to another. That's nothing to do with money or drug. It's just about status and ego and like, it's a madness. That's not about them. It's just about. I'm the boss. I say you can't cross one side, and that's it.
All right, so let me give you another example. My brethren, he's gone to go lick a shot. Now. So now, business is always cool. Everyone knows what it is and what it ain't. Yeah. Now this is a new guy that he's gone to link. Yeah. So, but he's come through a channel that we already use. Do you know what I'm saying? And that channel's cool. It's been verified, whatever, whatnot. So he's come through that channel. Now he's decided that half of the money that he's given is going to be fake. Yeah. So my brethren said, fuck that, dust him down in the traffic on the mains, start swinging for him. His brethren sitting passive, he's like, right, here, hold this and chef up my man. So he's going to chef up my man, my brethren, whatever, whatnot, blah, blah. My brethren come back and said, all right, cool. Now we just got to retaliate. Now, do you know, you can see how it escalates. Now, even my other brethren, oh, no, next man's looking at me funny, pull up over the corner and pick me up from the other corner. And it's just that simple.
That's all it is.
That's what I'm saying. It could be anything. We can't say it's not money and it is money. It's all situational. But the key factor is what the youths have access to is what excels whatever they do.
I understand.
I think
you know what I'm saying? If you have access to big Rambos and big 9s and 3-5 and spinners and whatever whatnot, back in the day, these things were about. But it's only certain holders that had it.
I also want to touch. Can I just quickly touch on what Jedi said earlier?
Yeah, go on, sis.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. You gone quiet.
Mike's gone low.
I hear you. I hear you. Can I just touch on something though that Jedi said earlier? Yeah, because he said like these things happen every single day in it, which is facts. Yeah, like you did say earlier, Jed's like these stabbings and all these things are happening all over, you know, and every day, and that's facts. Oh, can you not hear me?
Wow, the level. You are so delayed. Are you listening to you're mad delayed, sis?
Oh, let me come back.
Yeah. That's a big delay. But I'm thinking that.
I know. That was like, huh? Who's M? Who's M? Who's that?
Marv, man, like Marv, man. Big up Marv.
Well, one. Pick up the panel.
Saying, bro. What's your 2 pence? You got 2 pence for this?
Yeah, man. I agree with you here because I think a lot of it starts. If you look at the origins, let's say I'm talking about the beef now of these youngers. Yeah. Look at the origins of where a lot of it kicked off. It's not to do with money. It's to typically sometimes it's actually even people what were bedrooms at one point. They get into a bit of a situation, little passa. Sometimes it's a bit of a fight. Then someone gets stabbed. Yeah. Maybe that person dies or it doesn't. Then his set of boys side with him, and then they start having beef with the other side, and his set of boys.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Let me add to
one person dies.
Let me add to that, Marv, quickly. Yeah,
that's why it's just a chain reaction.
Instead of it being about money, the beefs nowadays are about death. How about that? People have died now, isn't it? People have died. Every clique's got someone that got stabbed to death or died. So now this about blood now, and this is what's making it. Scoreboard. This is what's making it so fucking hard now because you can't tell someone that's been stabbed within an inch of their life, or somebody who's had their little brother or older brother or cousin or brethren killed in front of them. Allow this. It's now like, and we really wanted to like get involved before it got this bad, but we really was trying to get involved before there were so much bodies on each side, because it just hits different when you're talking to someone who's actively had someone killed in front of them, and you're telling them about squash beef. It's just got a different vibration to them.
For real,
it's just not as potent. Whereas when it was about drugs or about ego, man, what's this, man? It's about this, it's about that. What's that, man? Here's a way to make money. Is it worth dying? Now, man, saying, I think
it's not business because if you look at back in the day, if you look at man used to
die. I think these youths are happy and willing to face death if that's what it comes like. Like, you know, some of these youths have got a thing where you don't run. Do you know that they've got this thing where you don't run?
That's the second time you've made that point. You know,
it's fucked.
No, but more time as well. A lot of the kids which are proper on beef.
Am I not on delay again?
No, you're on point now.
Go for it, D. Go for it, D.
Okay, yeah, because what I was trying to say earlier, sorry about that. I don't know where that delay came from, but I was saying like you hit on a very good point very earlier when you're doing your little talk to us. Yeah, you're saying that we don't really want to address what's the real problem. We want to put like kind of band-aids over it and, you know, kind of skirt it along, but we're not ready to really address it. And then you went on to hit on the self-hate.
Yeah,
And now
betting.
again, you've gone on to say it's about, you know, like death. It's like who can take out who now? Like, do we really, are we really trying to fix it for real? Like, because if it's really about the hate and the self-hate, then we're literally at the bottom. There's no more further down you can go, you know.
No further we can go.
It's ultimately ego, though,
It's
isn't
only
it?
way
Anything,
from
any
here
scenario
now
we
is
bring up, it's ultimately going to be ego.
I feel what makes it more difficult for us now to try and help the situation is that, as Jeddah was saying, that it seems like it's very far gone now. Because if it was peace, a lot of men who are making money think about their money, be like, you know what, this beef is long, it's costing me. You know what I mean? Certain way you move and be like, you know what, let me ease up on this beef or even squash it because I ain't making peas out of this. But a lot of the guys who are out there beefing, like proper active, these guys are not on making money like that. And they've lost so many people around them. It's like, how do you start? It's hard to talk to a man, as Ejeda said, who's lost numerous boys to this beef. And he's got some of his boys because of this beef. Back in the day, everyone's probably back in the day when I was a lot younger, you probably lost a boy over some madness, and you probably got one or two boys inside over madness, doing mad time. But now, like, you find a gang of boys, maybe around 20 deep, and literally five of them man are riding life, and they've got around 3 men dead, and that's normal. It wasn't like that back in the day.
No.
So it's a bit more harder to talk to these kids now when they're living life like that. When their ops have killed
what you're
4 of
touching
their
on
boys.
It's access, though, innit? Ultimately, it's access. When I was a youth in high school, I only knew elders with weapons. When I got to a certain age, that wasn't the case. It's not about elders having hunting. Anyone can have a hunting. A 13-year-old can have a hunting now. You get me? It's about there's too much access right now for people to.
But it was access then as well, because remember these kids are shanking each other.
Wow, you got a hunting, your hunting needs to stay at home. It can only stay at home. You can't roll with your hunting because you end up blowing off anyone's head.
No, but you've got there's still
bro.
access is the same level, because remember these kids today are shanking each other. These guys they get life from their mum's kitchen. Easy. It's not even about machines. You know what I mean? It's not even about machines.
Hear you.
Come to think about it, if you talk about machines, there was more machines back then. You know what I mean, in terms of access. Now it's blades, man, and there's always access to blades.
Remember, the data tells you, and this is what was a shocking thing that we discovered, that like I think it was like 2005 and 2006 were the bloodiest years. They didn't see that when they gave us that statistic. Oh, London has surpassed New York death rate and that.
Yeah, that's mad.
That still wasn't as high as 2005 and 2006. In them times, gun crime was through the roof. Knife crime was through the roof. So we've kind of been in similar waters. It's just the rate that it's getting reported. Social media, your mind can't rest. You can't like rest without worrying about these youths out here. Like I've gone past worrying about my own safety because I just feel like I'm so far out of their bracket. Do you know what I mean? But then again, every now and again, I'd be chilling. The news will come on, or so, and they'll be like, "Yeah, someone was stabbed in wherever, pick a London, East London, yeah." And in my head, I'm like, "Oh, another you." And then they're like, "Yeah, 35-year-old man. What's going on?" Like, yeah, was stabbed. Like the other day, was it 35-year-old man killed by a 17-year-old? Bro, like, no disrespect, but man ain't trying. Going out like that's got.
And here we're just talking about regular Sheffins. There's situations that I could tell you about where men have been kidnapped, and you're finding pieces of the youth. And when I say youth, I'm saying youth. Like you're finding pieces of this youth in different places, and then you're gonna try to tell that person you can't retaliate, you shouldn't do nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? Even people that I tell the story to, they're getting vexed, and they ain't got nothing to do with it. Because right now, what the media is showing us is minor things, you know? Like there's bare badness going on out there. Like bodies getting cut up into pieces, buried all over the fucking city and shit like that. Like, I don't know. I couldn't give you personally, I couldn't give you a solution. My thing would be is the access to the tools that they use.
No, I just see the whole access of that, and that's another thing. Because like Farron Paul's talking about, these zombie knives. Maybe these zombie knives are causing more deaths than regular knives. Maybe that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why we're. Do you know what I mean? It's the size and the But we was rolling with kitchen knife, cutlass, samurai sword. We had all of these things.
Yeah.
And remember, like Damian Taylor died from a glass bottle being broke in his leg. So, like, really, if we get rid of, like, I've always said, if we ban knives, brick crime is just gonna go up.
Yeah.
Another person been bricked. Another person. Yeah, you think it's joke? You can be brick crime, stoning.
Yeah, no, facts. Key hammers.
After that, after that, it's gonna be people using their cars to run people over. After that, when cars and knives and bricks are banned, people are gonna be using whatever they can use. You know,
even fists fighting and whatever is still dangerous and whatever. So it's not really about the weapons that are being used, because you can go, like we all know, you can go in a fight, you can punch a man dead. Do you know what I mean? Or do you know what I mean? Or you can kick, you can rush him dead. So it's not really about weapons. It's just the solution is giving these kids just something to live for, like some sort of value of life, because they don't value life.
Boom, there it is, the self-hate. Big up, Shani. That's the bit I'm trying to get to. Like, are we really trying to address the problem? And she hit it the nail on the head. We've got to, like what Jedi was saying, we've got to get to the root of it. And if it's self-hate and we're not trying to address that, then everything else on top of that would basically be what Jedi said.
What's causing the self-hate?
I don't. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is it? Is it something that we as the older generation or our parents before us didn't miss or skipped? Or I don't know. I just want to know, where's the root of it, innit?
What we got to understand is everything around us exhibits violence, isn't it? Like movies, whatever we like, it's put in there. Like we might live our happy-go-lucky lifestyle or whatever, whatnot, but everything we do has violence in it. All the movies that we're into, if you go on IBM now and you type in the top 10 movies, it's violence.
I do love a violent film, though. I do. I personally like it.
Yeah, me too.
Do you know what I mean?
I like violent music. It's mad. I like it. I do like it. It's sad. I've been entertained by it, innit? Yeah. And like some of us, maybe we know better. We know firsthand the results of losing loved ones to weapons. Don't stop me watching a good old violent mad film. Maybe because of what I've experienced. Maybe in some way I've developed,
Yeah, but right now you're on the other side of that journey.
Maybe I like seeing people get hurt in the film. Because I would tell someone, be like, I'll put a film on. I mean, like, if there's no violence in it, no swearing or no magic, I'm not really involved. Like, I need it to be entertaining like that. I don't want to see no one's dry drama. I'm not interested. I need to see.
You're on the other side of that journey now.
Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. And Rick Golden, I don't know what you're trying to say by that, but jump on the panel, because I don't know.
Sorry?
Yeah.
I personally don't think it's much. I don't really think it's self-hate as much. I think it's just lifestyle, man, because you're forgetting that these guys are celebrities now. You know what I mean? Like, they're celebrities. A lot of these guys, the guys who are like really who are active, they're celebrities in their hood. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of clout what comes with it. There's probably girls checking for them. There's just a lot of mad respect. You know what I mean? And I think that's one thing that's the male, just typical males actually kind of strive for, is actually respect from their peers and from society. So if they're not going to get it from maybe other avenues, they'll get it from a certain avenue. And a lot of times, a lot of these guys try and get that respect that males strive for from the street, as opposed to other places which may be a bit more difficult for them to gain it from. You know what I mean? So, for example,
there's an element of that, but there's some rappers in West that have started making money, and they got machine now, innit? Because they got money, they got proper machines, like proper machines that they can lick down anything they wanted to lick down, run up in a bando, lick it down. Oh, that's next man's thing. Yeah, man's got the big thing. No one can do nothing. Let's go lick it down. So that's
so crazy. Like that, to me, like, honestly, when I think about that, I'm like, that life is mad. Like, that's madness. Even the glorification of it, even the fact that you know about it, like, or not just you, fam, I'm just saying, but people know about it, know that's what's going on, that's what they're putting in music, that's crazy. That's a lack of value for other people's lives, their freedom. I don't give a shit about their freedom.
But this house that we live in is built on all of these things.
It's not, but you know what?
How are we reaping the benefits of living in this country, Shan? How are we reaping the benefits of living in this country? How did this country get to where it is? Like, this is foundation, what we're talking about.
I'm not having that. And the reason being is because I've got plenty of male cousins, black male cousins, they're all black, and they're just not, that's not the path they've led. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's the same for everyone, though.
I'm saying there's minority, but the thing is, they all come from London. Like the ones in London are all London, majority like North and South London. Yeah, North and South London. They've been in little gangs and whatever, but they just do shit with their life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you just grow up at the end of the day. Like, and I think it's just madness that this is the norm right now. It doesn't make any sense.
I think you're right, Shan. I think what makes it a sad situation is that a lot of the guys do end up growing up and realizing. But the sad fact is, because the kids are getting younger, they don't get the chance to actually mature and actually start growing up and actually realize, Joe, I was doing stupid because they end up dying. But a lot of the times it is just a phase with these boys. A lot of times it is just a phase. Because remember, these are saying these gangs were not really
pick up on that last comment. Pick up on that. Would you say it's a mentality? Are you saying it's a mentality?
It's just cult. I'll go further enough to say it's even just almost culture in the ends. Now, because remember, at the same time, a lot of these gangs, these guys were kids playing football with each other, and they were bedrooms sharing ice poles at the age of 8, and
sharing ice poles
around with each other. Not, you know what I mean, like playing, not necessarily sharing, licking the same ice pole, but buying ice poles together. Just little kid stuff. Knock down ginger, blah blah blah. And then you grow up in a certain area, and you get a bit older. You start hanging around with each other. It's like you become something similar to a gang, and then you probably must have an issue with another area. Then you're actually an official gang, whatever. But these are childhood friends. Yeah. Well, also, they do stupid stuff. They do stupid stuff as kids do, and then sometimes they don't get to.
You're right, but I blame.
Red, do me a favor. I beg you, stop turning your microphone up to like 1 million, please. Like, it's too loud. I turn it down every time you jump on, and I notice that you turn it up. It distorts your mic. There's no need, bro.
Sorry about that.
There you go. Go on.
No, I was just saying I blame Grand Theft Auto because when that game came out, I think it was 1999. I think the first one came out. I might be wrong, but yeah, that was the game where we've seen all of the
mic on your side needs to get turned down as well. You've got it up to some maximum setting, I can tell, because your vocals is clipping. It makes you sound really shit.
Right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
It's because I was leaning into it. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, Grand Theft Auto that came out around the millennium, the year 2000, and what it did is it walked to the reality. So before that, there was a genre where people were playing Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat was the more edgy version of violence compared to Street Fighter, because that one you could finish him and rip the head off and all that. And those are the days before the consoles went to like a sophisticated. The PlayStation changed the game, and before PlayStation, it was mainly you'd go to Trocadero and you could play fighting games and racing games in the same room with the person. You know what I mean? In a arcade. But once Grand Theft Auto came out, and then there's another one, Call of Duty. Oh my days! And Jedi was playing a zombie game the other day. Once all these mad films come out, computer games come out, and Doom is another one. There's there them, and people can just murder people at home.
Yeah, but to be honest, that's not their generation, is it? If you're talking,
that's the younger generation, Red. Like, because in the 60s,
even exist. That's us. That's us.
60s, it was going off. No matter where you were, London, New York.
You gonna play the first GTA?
Popping off.
Who's gonna play the first GTA or the Medal of Honor or any of these games? It's us, isn't it?
So but just remember, these are very popular games, so millions of people are playing this. But we're talking about a very small minority of people what take that walk of life.
No, I'm saying, like, look, I agree. Yeah, if you agree that it's a system of programming, right, and there are multiple programs running, so how can these kids not be subject to the programming that is around them in their environment and everything? It only makes sense. Like, how are we going to pick out a computer game, Yeah, when you already had the television there, movies, assassin movies, war movies, you name it.
That's just my
You could
input
get
to
it.
the conversation. My
You know what I'm
input
saying?
to the
And you could get
conversation is that the computer games, they've started from 1997 all the way. Grand Theft Auto stayed as a top-selling game from 1997 to 2009. That's a whole slew of youths who may have started playing that shit from the age of 5, 6, even though the certificate says over 18 or over 16. Parents ain't really clued up. They're not gonna know that their youngest son is playing their 18-year-old son's computer game.
Yeah, but
You know what
I'm that guy.
and
I'm that you.
in that game, that's just the gateway. It's just the gateway. Then you've got Call of Duty, which every boy out there, in a teenage boy, has played Call of Duty. Don't matter if you're black, white, whatever. So when it comes to the swords being
That's
drawn
not even true,
out,
man.
when
Some
it comes
people
to
didn't
the
even get
swords being
console.
drawn out in Hyde
Red,
Park,
Red, chill 1 second. Red, give me a sec, please. So what are you trying? I'm just trying to comprehend what you're saying. Are you saying here then that the Call of Duty game playing and those kinds like that is what desensitizing the youth and making them want to live it
yes,
out?
that's the
Is that
word.
what? Is that
You
the
use the
point?
word.
Okay.
It's desensitization of violence. Yeah, because there's a genre of people before that would have watched Bruce Lee movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger movies with violence and kung fu films. Violence has always been there, but it's just like pornography is now available on your mobile phone. Everything's become accessible to the youth, and they're desensitized from a lot of things. Their parents, like your own children, are desensitized to things that you, at their age, would not be desensitized to. It doesn't make you a bad parent. It just means that the generation of children coming below you are just not going to be as shocked at violence as you are. Simple.
I think it plays a very slight part because, as I said, we've got a lot of good children. I don't want to use the word good or bad, but just from lack of a good enough vocabulary, good children, kids who are not on road, who take in as much of this content, probably even more because they're not on road, so they're locked in their room with their headphones playing Call of Duty all evening, seeing all this violence, but they can't come around. They can't find themselves get into a situation whereby they'll apply violence on someone else. You know what I mean? What I'll warm to the idea is that if there is some kind of source of media which probably plays a much more bigger factor, I'll probably say it's the music. Reason being is because a lot of times, if you're listening, because remember, these kids are listening to, let's say a lot of this drill music and stuff like that, a lot of it amps them up. Because I remember when I was a lot younger, there'll be certain tunes I'll play and will amp me up, and me listening to, I could do something stupid because I'm listening to certain music could just amp you up and gas you up.
When you was going up, Marvin?
It wasn't drill, but it wasn't drill. It was like typically rap. But I'll just listen to maybe some kind of bars from, I don't know, someone from D Block, and I'll just be pumped in the summer, like my boys in the car would just be pumped. Something happens, we're kind of just pumped. Same way if you're guys know when Young Jeezy dropped, guys really want to start making money at that time. You get me? So I think that played a lot of a factor. Remember with music,
that's your generation.
With music, it's like. Yeah,
what do you think they're playing on FIFA when you're playing FIFA? What's the soundtrack? Hip hop.
It's music. Yes, thank you.
It's mixed. FIFA's kind of mixed, though, right?
So again, hold on 1 second. It's art imitating life or life imitating art, because on GTA they have carjacking. Is carjacking from GTA, or was that being replicated in life first and then they added it into the game?
It was life first.
Right. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is the point we're trying to make. Like a lot of the things that are encompassed in the games and in the music, let's go for the drill music. Drill music is always after the fact. Yeah? It's always after the fact.
No, but what I'm trying to say here, though.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go on.
We went and did this to so-and-so. This someone is a loud pack. Blah, blah, blah. So-and-so got, wallahi, I dipped him and all of that type of thing. Do you get it? So it's after the fact. It's self-snitching as well. We call it dry snitching, you know what I mean? From Bobby Schmurder and all of that. These men have been snitching on themselves for a while.
But what I think what I'm set up a lot more now today is because remember, these guys who are rapping this stuff are people they could see in their hoods. But back in the day when obviously we didn't have like a music scene back in the day. Like anyway, my day anyway, when I was young. So if I'm listening to, let's say, D Block, I'm listening to Mob Figures, whoever it is, I'm listening to, these are still guys out in America talking with that crud. You know what I mean? And it wasn't as real.
Right. Did you have balance? Did you have balance? No, sorry. The
balance,
genre of music.
I listened to different type of things at the time.
Gangster, rap, is a genre of hip hop.
Yes, a genre. So I listen to all different types. So I'm just talking about the kind of stuff. Kind of
so I'm saying that then you're being specific in the sense of you chose to listen to that while there was Will Smith and there was all sorts of Daisy Age and what do you call them? Tribe Called Quest and all of that. That's your choice, bro.
Yeah, that was my choice. Yeah, I'm saying yes. I'm not trying to blame. I'm saying if I had to blame a media which is more influential, I'll say it is the music, because the music ties into everyday life and culture. GTA, hella man play GTA, especially a game like San Andreas. Not once have I seen a man pull somebody out of a car, which you do every other minute in GTA, just because they've been banging up mad hella GTA.
No,
Never.
I think the first time I ever saw that was the Watts riots.
What, someone pulling out someone out of a car?
Of course, out of a truck and all sorts.
Yeah.
Bro,
But I've never
GTA's
never encouraged. I've never seen something like GTA increase
you're drawing in
car
an
theft.
example of pulling someone out of a car, when actually the whole concept of Grand Theft Auto is thieving, murdering, pimping, prostitutes. And that is something that, if you're exposed to that in your early teens, in your prepubescent years, that can have a detrimental effect on your morals. You see, certain generations of people was forced to go to church, even though they didn't want to go. That to put in their Sunday best and go.
Yeah, but no one forced anyone to play GTA, bro.
Let me just land, please. And you couldn't eat no food until after service. We've got a whole generation. Let's be real and let's look in the mirror and let's be honest. We've got a whole liberal generation where we've changed. Things have changed. You know, we've got a new generation, and we're seeing the effects of the way that this younger generation is being shaped by their parents and society, and by the moral values that we're lacking in. A lot of moral values. It does, the morals have shifted.
Can I just say there is no right or wrong answer, because there's a variation. Everyone's different. Every individual's different. So no one needs to say, "Oh no, I think you're wrong on that," or whatnot. Because
but listen to this though.
Go on, Lance. Go on.
It's all encompassing. I mean, if I say like a feature film is gonna have what? It's gonna have music, right? That affects your mood. You know, it's gonna have that Star Wars to make you encouraged to watch the movie. It's got orchestra music to make you scared. You know, like we understand how they use sound, right?
I personally believe that the use of sound, like music, has always played a factor in terms of what's the word?
No, hold on.
In forming someone's to have a certain emotion. For example,
but I'm saying virtual and simulated reality compared to acted reality. So when you're watching an actor get shot, bang, and then you're seeing bait blood or whatever, and you're exposed to that prior to any computer game. This is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
But the computer game is in your child's bedroom, so at night time, it's like when you had a television in your room when you shouldn't have had, and you was bought one for a Christmas present or birthday present, and you was able to watch blue movies past 11 p.m. or midnight, and your parents ain't in your room to tell you turn it off, or they might catch the light from the window above your bedroom door and say, "Hey, turn it off." But with the computer, it's mute. Your fatherhood authority is being diminished by the authority of the online computer genre that's evolved, because the way that it's shaping the youth is they can communicate with their classmates via FIFA. They can communicate with people in your community via Call of Duty when they join shooting teams and gang teams, and it does eradicate a sense of like a sense of virtue, what you would get from going to the mosque, going to the church, and those values that you're being.
It's a sense of programming, no? So we're agreeing to the same thing.
It's social shaping.
I'm just agreeing.
The parents,
bro.
I know you're agreeing, but let me.
Are you delayed or something?
No, the parents that are unable to have a lot of. Like, there's a lot of single parent families, isn't it? I'm not judging. Some are brilliant. Some single mothers are amazing and deserve prizes. You know what I'm saying? From the government or whoever. Yeah. But at the end of the day, childhood neglect is a big issue in lower economic backgrounds, more because people have to work to pay gas, electricity, rent, etc., etc. So if children are being neglected and left to consume music, movies, computer games, rare tear, and they don't have balance in their household. They don't know boys don't know how to manage their emotions, so they're walking around with highly strong emotions like their mothers. And rather than resolving a conflict like their father would, they're just going out with knives like it's Call of Duty and shanking each other in swords even in the middle of Hyde Park.
But some might not have even played Call of Duty. It would be interesting to catch one of these youths, sit them down and say, did you play Call of Duty? If the answer is no, then what do we do, bro?
But Maku, he's kind of telling us, you know, what Red is basically saying is the fathers need to be present in the households for them.
I know, but I'm not going to put anything down to a computer game.
And the mothers need to be present for the girls.
I'm not going to put anything down to a computer game.
I'm going to
say that all of.
I'm just genuinely saying that there's a lot of children that have been neglected by their parents. I'm fully aware of this issue. It's an issue I'm fully I understand it from head to toe. Yeah, childhood neglect. Yeah. And what used to happen back in the day is that children might get sat down with the Ghostbusters video or Home and Away, EastEnders, whatever, and parents is doing stuff, going uni, doing whatever. Yeah, working 2 jobs. Nowadays, yeah, I've got family. I'm living in the real world. I know. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. Younger people, and I'm about to say to them, I'm about to have conversations with the youngers about the violence, the casual violence, you know, and explain to them, and install some moral value into
you know what?
So hold on. Can I say this?
Let me jump in. One second.
Let me get my feet.
Too much of a back and forth, right? I don't think that we can deny the influence of media. I'm just going to call it media. Yeah. Anything on a screen or anything coming through some speakers, we can't deny the influence it has on our consciousness, on our sense of identity, and also on our subconscious. Now, some individuals may be stronger or less susceptible to the influence of these things, and some are going to be on the weaker spectrum, where they're going to be like, yeah, I heard it on the song, so I went and tried it, and you're going to get people on the in between. Remember, while we're talking about these youths, we also talking about youths that are getting labeled with ADHD, autism, and all kinds of behavioral issues that are genuine, like they're literally different, right? A lot of these kids are different, let alone the environment that they've been brought up in, let alone the family ethics. Some of them actually have behavioral issues that are not being addressed anyway. Then to neglect them, then to have them watching this and listening to that and smoking this and eating that, it all tantamounts to people that are like literally switched off and just not aware of themselves on any form of level we would describe as conscious. So it doesn't really matter whether Jermaine played GTA or whether he listened to rap or whether he just didn't have a dad. All these factors are coming together in different ways to create the news headlines that we're getting on a daily and the reality that we're seeing on a daily. So I think we can move past which one of them is more to blame, because to be fair, you could not play computer games, not listen to rap and still be violent or still be killed. Do you know what I mean? So I think that we should just just accept that, some things affect some people and not others. But generally speaking, our society is where the sickness is coming from. The culture as a whole. Yeah? As a whole. And I do agree, casual violence everywhere. Like, I always wondered what the effects of GTA would be. I'm not going to lie. When it came out and I was playing this game, I was feeling some kind of way. I was like, I don't know about you. When I first played GTA and got out of the car or whatever and just started shooting random people, I was playing that game at my brethren's yard for hours. I'd go to his yard, we'd be bunning zoots, just chatting, chilling. I'd be like, I'll put GTA on. And then he'd just be cracking up because he knows I want to run to the top of a roof and shoot as many people as I can and then get 5 stars and get rid of the 5 stars and go and reload my guns and start a beef with the Green Gang and all that, and I feel like my mind was mature at that point and I was still getting sucked in. So it must have some kind of effect on the kids. Do you know what I mean? But we was dealing with horrors, Jason, Freddy, and if you remember, like back in my days, Like these shits was getting shown in primary school. You can never imagine that now. Like these shits, yeah. Oh, it's wet play. Oh yeah, someone brought in Friday the 13th. We watching that.
And the Evil Dead.
But serious in primary school, watching Friday.
You're not allowed to watch that in primary school.
Bro. Let me tell you something. I don't know about you lot, yeah, but me growing up,
I wouldn't know what kind of school
it's not till I got
that's what I
older.
wanna know.
It's not till I got older that I realized, like, you know, James Bolger and all that. It's not till then that it really became prevalent that it matters the certificate what you let your youths watch. No one get me. Everyone
teacher was wrong. Your teacher
everyone has seen Freddie as a youth.
Teacher needs to be arrested.
Nah, allow that. Did you see Freddie?
Nonsense.
Have you seen Freddie?
Kruger.
Did you watch Friday the 13th?
Yeah,
Jason.
Did you watch Amityville or any
Michael
of these
Myers.
things? Right. How old were you when these films came out, bro? You're not that old.
Nope.
You would still believe 18 to be watching that shit.
Yep.
But
So
you're someone. You're
it wasn't that big of a deal.
You're not a coward, innit? You're not.
I swear down, yeah. It's just that it like, not to say it weren't a bad thing, or do you know what I mean? I'm actually saying it was probably a bad thing. What I'm saying is, in society, it just wasn't that big of a deal.
But you can't. That's comparing oranges with lemons. You grew up in a time when you was allowed to play out. You could go and use the phone box. You could go to the football pitch. You could play run-outs, 40-40. You're a different kettle of fish. You're not a coward. You're not an emasculated, young, confused black boy.
No. Wait. I'm just hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm just saying that we've been being exposed to extreme violence from young. It's not just this generation.
That's fact.
And sorry, I don't know about I don't get it. Do you know how much knife crime and stabbing I've been involved in and seen? Like people, what you think? What every man had their knife back in the days, bruv. Like just like now, everyone is just maybe not everybody had a 14-inch fucking zombie knife, yeah. But we all had flip knives and borers. Everyone had fancy little butterfly knives.
I don't know about
I think I did, Jed.
I never had a knife.
And I had a bum bag to go with it.
Right.
I'd rock a motherfucker real quick. I never ever had a knife. You know what I'm saying?
We had knives. We had knives and we could fight as well. You get me? We had knives and we could fight as well, man.
I didn't see any. I wouldn't have felt any pride stabbing someone. I wouldn't have gone home feeling like.
But some people found pride in learning how to use a butterfly knife, for example.
No, but sometimes I think it was culture as well, because there was
but it was very normal, bro. It was very normal.
I
just didn't want to cut my fingers off.
Yeah, remember there's a lot of men who had knives who won't even use it, even if they're in a sticky situation. It's just culture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's a lot of men who are just doing it because the other active guys are doing it. You know what I mean? And even pushing a corner, they won't use it, they'd rather run.
Look, the people I grew up around, we didn't carry knives like that. The only people I knew in my ends that carried knives were people that were constantly getting robbed or got stabbed before or got put in a position, put in a corner to where it was essential that they had to carry that, because that was, you know, they're not trying to phone fed, they're not trying to be a snitch. So that was the last resort, and they've been through something. But other guys that were just I came from an end where everybody rocked. Everybody. It was not normal for anyone where I grew up not to have had a fight or you know, like be involved or be related to someone who could back them up or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? This new generation of kids, like, it's all over YouTube. It's discussed every day on every panel. The demasculation of the young men. You know what I'm saying? And the social system is pushing fathers away from their
Reds, how do you think they're doing it though?
Red, you're going to too far.
Hold on,
I think what it is for
Lady
us. Yeah, you hit it on the. Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Go on.
I think she's cut out again.
Lady D.
She's on mute.
Lady D, go again. Say what you're saying. I was just trying to get
Sorry,
your space.
I think I'm on a delay again. Am I? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was going to say Red went a little bit too far because, well, he kind of hit on the point and then kind of went over it, which was the, you know, back in the day, how things were handled then compared to how things are handled now.
Right. Yeah. And that was just all I was highlighting was delay. Just, you know what? We understand that we have been,
I'm
because I think my generation was violent. You know, they complained about my generation, so I'm assuming that they meant what they said. I thought it was violent. There's a lot of people getting shot and stabbed and killed when I was growing up, but like this is just a whole new extreme, and I do think the ability to report on it is exasperating it as well. For instance, the thing in Hyde Park. Would it have been news that got around the whole of London that someone got stabbed in Hyde Park? Probably not. 10 years ago, it probably would have come on London Tonight, like a little clip of it, like, oh, you know, there was violence in central London as teens. One teen is stabbed and a couple are arrested. Yeah, it would have been one thing for one day. Might have been in the South London press, but I doubt it. Do you know what I mean? I doubt they would have put it in the South London press. So it really would have been like a London Tonight story, one story and done. Now it's on I'm Just Bait, Twitter, Worldstar Hip Hop, YouTube, all bare clips. Plus we're sending it ourselves. We're doing the work by sending it via our group chats and our WhatsApps and all that, Facebook. So it not to say it's not a bad thing, but the signature it's going to carry is going to last a lot longer because of the technology that we're using. And it feels a lot more personal because rather than turning on your TV and seeing it, someone sent it, your mate sent it to you in your phone. Or they're talking about it they're talking about it on the live stream and it's right there in your face. So I don't know, man. I just think that
I think the dangerous part is that you see the Daily Mail, the way that they construct their political structure around the article that they published this morning with the video, with the title on RT. When it came to the same title, RT used the title, oh, Black Lives Matter. Oh, well, why are they stabbing each other? So it gets framed by the mainstream media.
All right,
and
that's
used as a
cool.
weapon.
Who's watching the mainstream media? Not people that's affected by knife crime like that. Not really on the whole. I mean, obviously there's bits and bobs, but on the whole, it's not the mainstream media that we need to be worrying about anymore. They've passed the flame on. They've passed the flame on to us. We are now the media, and we're perpetuating it. We're doing the work. You know what I mean? And we're doing a far more effective work. And you know what I mean? Because it feels more organic to someone. If they see that Red Golden Child has posted something, even though they don't know you, they just assume that you're just another person like them. So it's not got that big title of, oh, the news. The news is on. Shut up. You know when you used to get told that? Shut up, the news. Sit and watch the news. Like it was like you was bettering yourself by observing the news. It was your social fucking duty to watch the news. And now it's like you're just cruising on your phone doing the shit. And oh look, Red Golden Child sent this. Oh, what's this? Rah, Hyde Park, mad thing. Let me send it to Maku. Maku sends it to Chevelle. We doing the media work for them, and we perpetuating the same scary shit. Like
fear factor.
Yeah, fear factor. It's and like right now, I'm seeing it more than anything here. They are forcing us to live on fear. Fear of the virus, fear of getting stabbed, fear of being killed by policemen, fear of being replaced by blacks or by Muslims, fear of terrorists, fear of the climate climate change, like, you know, fear that we're killing all the animals, fear that the rainforest is running out, fear that the water levels are rising, fear that the sun's gonna explode one day. You know, bare fear that the aliens are on their way, the aliens are watching us. It's just fear. Don't matter what paradigm you're caught in, what one you care about. Ultimately, oh yeah, here's the next one. Fear of mass shootings. Someone's just gonna turn up and just shoot the fuck out of all of us because our country allows guns. You know, fear someone's gonna blow some shit up. It's a madness, man.
Fear.
It's a full fear diet. If you look on the menu, it's just fear. That's it. That's all they got for us. And I wonder why they need us in this vibration so badly.
What else would the energy vampire need?
Adrenochrome. You know, like Even with the whole kids being kidnapped, it's just bare fear. Half the facts are wrong. You get me? Half the facts are wrong. So the right story, the wrong story goes round and goes viral. The right story is on a hush hush. You know, if you come to my door, if there's a video of me running into my yard, yeah, and them saying, "Ah, look, the fucking paedophile, you fucking paedophile, rare." Everyone's gonna be, "I know where that is. Can we go there?" Before you know it, there's a million people outside my crib. The video where it's like, "Oh shit, it's actually not you. You were just running in your yard," and you know what I mean? Actually, it was someone else like that just kind of had locks, but my bad. That video ain't going nowhere. 10 people gonna see that video. So for the rest of your life, you know this. I'm not saying that there could be some serious miscarriages of justice, and I think they're trying to. I generally think, that one of their agendas is to create or to control or to make a vigilante group react in such a way that we're like, see, this is why we can't police ourselves. See, this is the danger. It's like they're trying to set man up with fake stories and all kinds of things. I'm telling you, man, we have to be careful, man.
What do you think of the murder of Dear John?
Of who?
Dear John Reed.
Who's that?
The 14-year-old boy that got stabbed to death by a 38-year-old white man in Birmingham.
In Birmingham, the Birmingham one.
It's another one, isn't it?
Can you tell me about
this? Is not just random. People have been shot up in their houses and all of a sudden randomly just let out. And don't you think that there's a connection between that and the violence that we're seeing? And it might be
no. They just want us to forget. No. They're creating this, and we know this. Isn't it? That's why I'm telling people, you don't all want to go out and party and that. Take your time, please. I've been saying this. People ask me, "Oh, you looking forward to raving in June and that?" I'm like, to be honest, I wouldn't mind shaking my leg in that. But guess what? I know everyone's alcohol tolerance is gonna be low. Everyone's spatial awareness is gonna be low. Everyone's paranoia and fear deep down in their chest is gonna be lurking. Mix that with a bit of alcohol. And some people that want to show off because they're insecure, whatever. And it's a recipe for disaster. So I would advise everyone, young people, old people, whatever, just be cautious, man. On like when you're gathering, socially and that, because some people are not used to being around people and they're gonna start acting up. And I worry for people that's gonna be like in densely packed raves and that, where people didn't know how to behave before. There was always a fight after the rave. Now, I don't know. I'm just worried. And I think this is the setup. This is the game that they've been playing, the long game, where they get us to kind of turn against us, our social comforts, the things that we've liked doing for so long. Now we're going to be the ones saying, nah, that's long. Can't be bothered. Because we're going to see some stupidness going in. But in terms of, the young man that was killed, I mean, I don't know the circumstances of the guy in Birmingham. I don't know.
That was a private thing, though. That was a friend's thing, innit? The 41st state birthday party. I saw it on Instagram, but that was a friendly thing, innit?
What was a friendly thing? The
family
shit. Thing.
Oh, I'm live. Oh shit. No, I didn't even know I was on the live, bro.
Sorry, brother.
Well, go on.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, big up, Fire, man. What you saying? You good?
Yeah, man, that interview you done the other day was good, bro, man.
Respect, my G. Respect, man. Much love.
Yeah, you handled that well, still.
Thank you, man. Listen. Yeah, so, we talking about what's going on out here. Fire Truth, I know that you keep your ear to the ground on these type of things. I think we was talking about the Hyde Park incident. And just I think the man is just or the man and the sisters are just can we do anything? I think we got to the point where we started talking about computer games and music. It's kind of like the same old conversation, even though we're trying to have it in a different way. It's the same thing.
Yeah, bro. I saw yesterday the Brixton thing.
Right, even that, yeah.
And people, no need to say no names, but man was even mad. Man was talking about why the police coming out like this and riot gear. I'm like, bro, someone just got shot in the head. How do you want the police to come out in fucking
how with in high vest suits, the police come out to protect themselves. Someone just got shot, and if you remember last year after reparations march, someone got shot in Mitesfield. Then they went back to Summer Leighton and shot up the block with submachine guns. So the police might have been dressed like that because of retaliation could have happened. You understand? Then you got people out here.
Like yesterday was yesterday's thing. I just saw a little clip of it. That's Summer Leighton, right?
Yeah, that's Summer Leighton. That was Summer Leighton still. And the thing, my problem is, with the black community, we complain about the police not doing their job enough, but then when they up the stop and search, we complain. What the fuck? How does that make sense? You know what I mean? The youths them are killing each other, and then when the police do something, we complain. When they're not doing something, we complain. I proper don't get it, man. I proper don't get it, bruv. It's proper confusing, you know. And people talk like they want to police the community and all this stuff, but I guarantee you, you don't hear these men calling out the gangs, bruv. You don't hear these men calling out the drug dealers. You don't hear these people talking about who we all know is a big part of the problem. People just want to confront these pedophiles in the vans, and confront the police. The reason why man confronts the police all the time, because you know the police ain't gonna do you nothing. They're an easy target. You understand? Oh, fuck the police and fuck the police. The police ain't gonna do you nothing. Not saying that the police don't do us something, like police brutality don't exist, but as in the sense of like, you could go in front of a policeman and say, "Oh, you lot are cowards. You lot are this." That's easy. That's the easy. Go on the block. Go to the drillers. Go to the drug dealers. Go to gigs. Go to Judge of Souls and say, "You man need to fix up the block." You won't do that. You won't do that because you're shook. You understand? You're shook. You won't speak up. We all know what the real problem is, bro. You understand? We don't want to. Do you know what it is? I was saying this yesterday on the live. We, as black people, we don't want to let go of our gangsterism. We're still in love with the gangsters. That's what it is. We're still in love with the gang culture. We don't want to let go of the gang culture, bro. That's what it is. We love it still. You know, like how girls like bad man. It's the same with man them. They like bad man. It's mad. Like whenever we're doing something for the kids, we put these dickhead rappers at the forefront that's promoting the bullshit. You understand? We put them at the forefront. Oh, look, Heady One's here. So? Who the fuck him? All he does is promote fuckery.
That's true.
You know what I mean? We're all like Sarah Garvey. I don't agree with Sarah Garvey all the time. I think he's a Wally more time, but he was talking the truth the other day. We put the underbelly of the black community at the forefront all the time, bro. You understand? We promote it like, oh, look at this man, look at that man. All these men that promote fuckery. So it makes the youths think that it's all right to go through the fuckeries to get to where they are. And what they're not telling you is that most of them man who made it in rap or whatever, how much brethren did they lose on the way? How much man's dead on their block? Bare, it's only 1-2 man that make it out of the block. You know what I mean? The community's pissing me off because so much man are cocksuckers. That's why I rate Red Pill, because you're not a cocksucker, bro. You understand? Enough man, too much people are cocksuckers, bro. I'm not talking about any individuals. I'm talking about on a whole. The cocksucking society is too big right now, bro. It's horrible, bro. Like, man should be burning out the BBC. Man should be burning out Link at TV. All these type of things. Them man should be getting burned out. Because, like I was saying to my friend the other day, I was saying to 100 Eyes, I was saying I rap as well, but I was like, raw. Imagine if Red Pill had a Daily Duppy. That'd be fucking you kill off most of them Daily Duppies. You know what I mean? Like, it's mad. Like, I was saying to Link Up TV, you need to put the conscious and the lyricists next to the drillers to be heard next to them, and then you will see what I go on. If you put us type of rappers rapping next to these man, then the youths might listen to man. There will be a balance. There's no balance. There's putting all these man, the dig that's, the this, the that. They're just promoting all the same fuckeries. It don't make no sense.
But do you accept why they're doing it? Do you like? There's a reason why they're doing this, in my opinion. Why do you think that the system is structured? Why do you think that it's the way it is? Like all the things you just described, from the man them rating the rare ref to the community promoting a certain vibration to the radio stations and the channels and the pages. Is this by coincidence, bro?
It can't be a coincidence no more. It's absolutely ridiculous. And if you notice something, like in the English thing, if you're not sucking off certain man, fam, they're not gonna let you in your blackboard.
Yep.
You understand? It's like you gotta be a part of this Fred Joe, Heady One, this type of Dave, all these like I was saying to a man the other day, where was Dave? Where was Wretch? Where was all the so-called conscious rappers in the lockdown? They was missing.
Missing. No. Wait. No, tell the truth. If I'm honest with you, they were flying around.
They was missing. They was on a private jet in a beach with girls on the beach. Like Dave's supposed to be the leading. People say, "How can you get onto Dave? You're older than him."
Man said this. You man are taking the vaccine. Don't lie to me. Look me in the eye and tell me you ain't taking the vaccine. You know what I mean?
100%.
100%, man. But you're not saying it. But when it's time to say it, you probably will say it. Go on, Chefs.
I think a very good way of maybe because as you mentioned, like signing up to the police is one thing. We know we can all do that, but like with the gangs, I feel like they respect mothers and grandmothers, and I feel like if the community as like women, if we got together and like we went round to the blocks or we went round to the and told the kids to guard them yard and you get me and patrol areas as well, maybe not nighttime, but if we took a stance also, I feel like and we actually walked up to like these gang members and told them like what are you doing? Like these are our youths, these are our sons, like you can see they're dead enough, your friends are dying. Like, do you know, I feel like there's a lot more that we can do also, and I feel like to a degree, they're more people. I feel like they'll listen more.
Do you know what, sister?
You know what I mean?
You know the funniest thing is, can I just say something?
I see a lot of man them getting together, doing all of that stuff. I see a lot of man them getting together, and you get me. But because they look at you and they see themselves, I don't feel they take it in. So sometimes it's like, I don't know. Do you feel what I'm trying to say,
They do take it in, but having that female energy is definitely essential. But at the same time, if I'm real with you, no disrespect, they've left you lot in the yard making dinner to hit the roads. They've left you lot in the yard making dinner to hit the roads. They've left you lot with the youths. They've left you lot with their little brothers and sisters. It's not and they're not afraid of what you're gonna say when they get back with blood on their clothes. It is the dads, it is the man them that they're more afraid of. This is why they're carrying weapons.
That's what I'm
they're
saying
afraid
to
of.
you.
Hold on.
No, I
believe they're carrying weapons. Hold on, 1 sec. I believe they're carrying weapons because they're afraid of manhood. They're afraid of their own manhood, and they're afraid of other men, other boys. If I'm honest, I think that they love you lot, man. They love you mummies, and they hardly ever hurt you lot. Like some of them are starting to stab girls, but you know they're putting them in dumb positions, setting them up with other man them, and blah 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 blah. But in general, they love you lot. They just don't fear you or respect you enough.
Do you know what it is though? RPG Niga said it the other day. Yeah, he said, "What is? Do you know like 1 second, sis? Hello."
She got a delay.
Okay. This is it, yeah. RP Niggas was saying, you know, when mum say or dad say, no one can't touch my youth, no one can't hit my youth, or if the teacher talks bad to you, you can't talk to my youth like that. And the wickedest thing is they can't even talk bad to their youth. So now your youth's going out there thinking, rah, no one can touch me. So that is a part of the problem as well. Like this whole you can't box my youth and that took away a lot of power from the community, bruv. And what the sister was saying was vital. That's what I done a post about it today. I said the same energy we had for George Floyd, we need for our youth. Before the summer holiday, we need to do protesting, Saturday and Sunday protests when the whole community comes out, mums, grands, whatever, comes out and just shows a present and show that we're not scared of our youth no more. And show that we love
fire. Like, respectfully, bro, yeah? Like, say we all link up at fucking... Say we all link up at Ritzy, yeah? Like, and there's 100, 200, 500, 600 of us. Fuck it, 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Now what, bro? Like, real talk, like, now what? Why do you think? Huh?
No, that's a good question. That's a good question. But my thing is, I'm not saying like we all link up and go to one. I'm saying we all link up. Everyone come out their
Can I just say to
houses.
the brother that's speaking, do you know we've done that already?
Yeah, he knows.
You know,
He's been there. He knows.
like that's what the gang did. Gang was out there in the streets. Yeah, so I'm saying like,
No.
what has changed? Like, what is the solution? That's not work.
No, but what I'm saying is what gang done was different in the sense of like, yeah, what gang done is a thing that's leading up to now, to the next stage. I'm talking about like a mass protest in every ends where we all come out and we show unity against this thing. Like we came out for George Floyd, an old crackhead in America. We should come out for our children over here.
All right, see where the problem is. Let me pause you there, my king. Yeah, see the problem there, brother. The problem is,
where's the cloud?
When it was a George Floyd thing, everybody, their grandma, and their you and we're rare want to get involved because it was cool. Yeah, because I'm gonna say this because the spell was working on everyone. Everyone was enchanted to come out their yard and represent. Right?
Facts.
One way or another. People don't even care. It was like a vibe to go out. Now the difference between that and the gang thing is dealing with a specific problem, yeah, of youths dying in our end, and we know not even 1% of the George Floyd crowd cared to come
not
to
even
the
a 0 point fraction of a penny.
So the fact is, the reason why it's not going to be so effective is you're not going to see the sea of white and Indian and mixed race and there and young and old. You're not going to see that because the media haven't set it as the next spell. Because remember,
and
that's
you know
why
what is there?
Go on.
I feel what you're saying, my brother, but see with the gang thing, yeah, I'll be honest with you. Man came out with gang because I loved what you lot are doing. But I think where man went wrong was giving any recognition to the local gangsters. Giving recognition to any of them, because it sends out a lukewarm message. You understand? When the youth see you go to North London, are you with nines and rattling? Them man don't care. When man came, remember Shaq's like my family. When man went to town, I was thinking, why are you linking Shaq? Shaq told you lot straight. He said it's an eye for an eye. I don't care, man. For lick shots. You can't come out and link them, man, because the youths know them, man, are hella smoky. So the youths know, raw, why are you linking my man? He's on smoke. Raw, why are you linking my man? He gave me food last week. This lukewarm thing is not, the youths can see through lukewarmness.
No, but you know what it was? I agree with you. I fully agree with you. And if I had a chance to present it how I wanted to present it, then I think I would have made it more clear why I invited these brothers out, because I'm the one that invited the brothers out. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But obviously, like, I feel people got caught up in a bit of, like, you know what you said earlier about everyone loves the bad man. Some people got a little bit starstruck, and then it just turned into like a bit of a photo opportunity and whatever. But the purpose was to kind of get them on record saying that they were committed towards working with their community and with us and anyone that they would like on their side to take things in the next direction, where the youths weren't just dropping out for any old dumb reason. And I felt like we could have got that, but whatever, we didn't follow up, we didn't do things. But I hear what you're saying about it. It may have looked like we just come to high five the local gangster, but I do hear that still. I do hear that. I'm not gonna lie. But it weren't meant to be like that. It was just more like, yo, we're the gap between the streets and the conscious, and we just trying to show you that we're comfortable in the gutter as well as we are in the whatever, in front of a camera preaching to you lot or whatever. So we
do you
just
remember what Judge Soul said to you lot?
Yeah, I weren't really feeling Judge Soul, if I'm honest with you.
Judge Soul said, he said, go home to your families. Why are you out here? Go home. What the fuck? That's what you had to say.
I weren't really, the interaction with Judge Soul, so I weren't really feeling it. I don't know what happened.
I don't even
remember. He wasn't even trying to chat to us initially at all. Like, I don't know. It was kind of weird. And then, like, it was weird. Fuck it. I wanted to chat to him. Man didn't want to, like, I was asking him to come over here. He didn't want to move to there. It was just weird. And then next man was like, they don't want to chat to him. And then they just ended up just chatting to him, and no one else getting a chance to really chat to man. And I don't know, man. There was an ego vibe. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I just feel like,
you see what is there? I think we got to build stuff up without having to feel like we need recognition from the local gangsters, then they will come through. When, like the sister said, something very important. We need the women at the forefront.
Hold on. At the beginning, if you like, in a way, yeah, the way the youths them are so impressionable. If you kind of don't get like a green light, I mean, this is how it works in the hood, bro. You get a green light from someone that's seen as prominent, and then everyone else kind of falls in line. And I feel like if we hit that block and he weren't feeling us, and he just whispered in to someone, fuck them youths, then we're not gonna get no real reception from any of them. If he goes around saying, fuck fire, man, fuck snipes, then it's gonna dead our thing. So we need to get these men on side, no matter what, we kind of have to.
And a lot of our side,
go to bro. Sorry,
fire. A lot of our side encompass those ex-gang members. Some of us are ex-gang members. Some of us are ex-roadman, gangster, whatever you want to say. Do you get it? And we're there with grandma, we're there with unks, we're there with everybody. Do you get it? From all ranges and all ages. That's the most fearful thing to a dealer who guiding a new generation is not his theology. We know that. We're not silly. Do you get it? So those type of people that were made themselves scarce, to be honest. When we reached their estates and it was only the ones that were, you know what I mean, asked to come, and ones who were in attendance, because each area we got a guidance from somebody who was known in that area.
Yeah.
Do you get me? To take us around and that. Yeah.
Anyway, to get back to the point that Lady D was making and you were making, fire, like obviously hitting the roads, protesting, but like it got a bit vague when you said well, it felt vague. I can't say it got vague, but it felt vague. I wanted more detail when you said come out and just show what all on one day. Say let's just like pencil it in, yeah. So all on one day we pick June the 30th, yeah. June the 30th, everybody in their community is being encouraged to come out their house and kind of like put a little bit more flesh on it and do what for like
come out the house, like have the sound system there, the food and thing, like everyone come out the house, innit? It's a ceasefire day, innit? That's what it's gonna be, like a day where, like a safe day for our children. That's how we promote it, like, and we promote it as like we want this weekend. There's gonna be no stabbings, innit? We're gonna try to get to the forefront and say like you got me in Kenton, you got like I don't know, say like Judger for instance in Brixton, then you got someone in Peckham, whoever's in Peckham, then you got the gangs there in Peckham who's ever there, or the parents. We need the parents of these children that's passed away.
What's it called? Basically, all from all communities, from all ends, all areas, link up kind of thing.
Do you know what?
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you.
We don't need to link up in person. We don't need to link up in person. We got Zoom. We got all these things. You understand? Where we could ask both sides, what do you want? What would make you have a ceasefire? You understand? Because these countries,
I feel like it's unrealistic. Sorry, brother. I do feel like it's a little bit unrealistic. They're gonna want to be on the Zoom thing. See, they don't mind baiting themselves up on Insta and Snapchat all day. But the minute that Uncle Fire starts talking about, yeah, come on the Zoom, blah 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 blah, they're like, Zoom, what with them, man? Like, what are you talking about? And
this is what the sister said. This is what the sister said is very important.
I don't really think that's effective. Yeah.
If you start accusing me, if you start asking me for a ceasefire and my terms of ceasefire, are you not saying to the world that I'm on fire, that we're firing? It's like me admitting that I'm firing. For you to come to me on Zoom and say, "Ah, what's it gonna take?" Then that's me on Zoom admitting that I got some part to play in this.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying.
Fire, I think your idea is a good idea, and I think it just comes back to people coming within their communities, and like you said, having all different people in the communities coming out and being together. So I like the idea. I think there just needs to be something else with it.
Let me give you a perfect example. When the Mark Duggan thing happened, gang violence went down for 2 years straight because everyone came out. everyone was out and could see each other in the flesh. And what the sister said earlier, I don't know what sister it was, she said, we need mummy out there, we need granny out there. That's who they respect. Forget these old stinking gangsters, bro. We need mummy and granny out there. That's who they respect more than
I'm not gonna lie to
anybody.
you, brother. I don't believe that they respect mummy and dad, mummy and grandma, because mummy and grandma is who raised them. They ain't got no dad. Yeah, mummy and grand is who raised them. Then they're doing the most crowd. There's not enough respect.
Can I just chip in here?
They got the drugs hidden in mummy's yard, bro.
Yeah.
And one thing as well is that it's like, yeah, if you bring mummy and granny out, yeah, they're cool for a day because they know their mums and their aunties are out. They're cool for that day, but mummy and auntie can't be out every day. And with these kids, really, look, you could go there, protest, you come out in numbers, have the barbecue out, but you need to show that you need to give them an alternative. You need to show them a different world, a different way to make peace, different things you could do. So what I personally believe, the only way you could really reach out and change their life is put them on to something different. Because it's not enough to say, look, this is long, that's long. No, it's like, okay, what else could I do? So you need sort of man who, that's why I believe you need a lot of mentorship. You need a lot of guys who are successful in different kind of ways in life, who dedicate time, regular time, to actually come down. Okay, if it's a man who's been mashing mad peace from crypto, come down, put these kids on, see what they could do. Man who's into property, come down. Some guy who's building successful podcasts, come down. Man who's good at football. And all these kind of people, content creators, whoever it is, sport people, come together.
And leave out the rap. Leave out the rappers. Leave them out for once.
Yeah, leave them out for once. Yeah, I agree with that as well, because not everyone's gonna make it from this rap thing. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but Mr. Big owns bare businesses, fam. It's just convincing Mr. Big or the top gangster to start working in his community, which a lot of the time you can see elements of that, because certain people have set the way where you're like, listen, I'm a bad man, I've got a business.
But you have to remember with these kids, you have to remember with these kids.
You have to wash your money or something, you know what I mean? Like,
but you have to remember with these youngers, now, the ones who are out there proper drilling, a lot of them are not getting a lot of them not getting like green or red lights from the elders or from the top gangsters on the ends. They're just wild doing a madness. Their elders are on their neck saying, look, you're holding up the ends. You're holding up the ends. What, you man are moving stupid. These kids are con. You know what I mean? It's not like,
but what you have to do, you have to pose like the big man knows your dad. Your dad will let you know, or your mom will let you know where the levels of respect are. Oh, this guy is respected in the ends for so and so and so and so and so and so.
Do you know what it is though? Yeah, I think it's gonna take until like the so-called conscious man, woke community, whatever, go against the fucking people, these gangsters. That's what's gonna take.
But guess what though?
One second. I wish this people thing could work. You know, I wish. That's why I said let's protest. Let's come. But I really do think it's gonna come with a civil war within our own community, because a lot of people have had enough. You understand? And that's the only thing the youngers are going to respect. If the conscious man that came out, because everyone thinks conscious means soft. Conscious don't mean soft. Conscious means hard as fuck. If this conscious man came out on a mad thing and was like, fuck this, we're not having it no more. We're sticking you lot up now. You understand? Where's Fredro? Where's his tool? You understand, guys? Like,
Fire, I agree with you. And I think this has been said a lot of times. I think the danger is turning into the monster that you hate, or whatever the saying is, you know, because it's like the conscious man gonna end up more gangster than the gangsters, and you know there's gonna be a problem after that. Get me? I don't know, man. It feels mad. It feels like, how did it become such a puzzle and so difficult to dissect? Where it's like you come up with one answer, then there's the other side of it. You come up with the other. It's like fuck. It's definitely looking man-made.
No, I think if the conscious man came out though, and we realize, we'll start to realize there's more of us than them. It feels like there's more of them than us, because they get pushed in the media more. They get pushed in whatever, but there's actually more of us, bruv. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
How about the attitude of like, this is what I personally think is the actual answer is fully claiming our communities, not half, not quarter, but 100%. Claiming it. If you want to rep these ends, you're from Kennington, bro. We have to take repping Kennington to a next level. That means you can't drop no cigarette butt in my ends. You can't wear a rare in my ends. You can't wear a rare anywhere near a school. This is where the kids play. If there's any of this and that around there, you're dead or whatever. Where you're out of the ends. We're gonna balance you from the ends. Yeah?
That's what I mean.
That's
though.
unrealistic, though.
Is it really?
Because come on,
It's
you know how
not
he's
really
growing up. You know how he's growing up in the ends, but more time you're in the block with your boys.
People get banned every day.
Yeah, but you're not in the block on your own, though.
Dropping
The
roads,
thing is,
dropping all sorts of things. You get
no. Because this is what I realized. I realized it yesterday, sitting in the park, yeah, and I'm like, I love this spot. And for years, I flipped my zoots and my cigarette butts and rare in this bush. Yeah. And when I'm looking on the floor, I'm seeing bare, stomped out, old, sun-dried fucking cigarette butts and like Guinness lids and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, this is the difference between England and other countries. In other countries, they don't disrespect
the land.
They're nice pieces of land. They don't. We're way too comfortable littering. It's like I'm part of a culture because I genuinely don't have a love for the area. I don't have a love for England, so I'm probably kind of callous.
But I don't think these guys actually have a love for the area. Just have a love for each other. They don't give two damns about the blocks. They just love each other.
All right. So now I'm saying, let's expand on this and let's actually redefine what it means to love your ends.
Because you know what? That's real shit, yeah. Because when I was growing up,
I think that's a bit condescending to them because they're smart. They know what they'll tell you. Look, I don't give a damn about these physical buildings or these streets. I care about my guys.
I need to start.
To be like, oh, let me show you how to. Let me show you how to.
It's not the buildings. It's not the buildings we're trying to protect.
But the thing is, if you just look at it in the sense that they need to start caring, it's about if you start caring about where you live. First of all, yeah, like, so you're going to care about your inside your house, right? You're going to make sure you've got curtains. You're going to make sure, like, your toilet's clean, your kitchen's clean, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You need to, and then when you go outside, you need to do those things as well, because then you become prideful of your area and you want people to respect it, and then you become respectful. It's all just basic. I think it's just basic human steps, really.
Community values, man. Community values. It's still basic.
I think it's a bit
That's
more
what
easy to
I'm
get.
saying. I think the difference to
Yeah,
now.
it's sounding childish to you, Marv. It's sounding like silly. Because
No, I'm not saying it sounds silly. I think it's not feasible. I'm not saying it's silly. I'm saying it's not. I don't believe
it
it's
don't
feasible.
sound feasible because it sounds like such a oh yeah, look after your community. But it's actually very, very deep. It's very
Because it starts from the basics. It starts from the basics, the foundation.
The reason why
if these kids care, Marv, listen to the thing. If the kids start caring about where they're from and where they're living and their area, they're going to start caring about each other more and their lives. They're going to care about life more. And the point is, they don't care about life or other people's life, their life. If they live in a shit area and the area looks shit, there's dog shit all on the street, there's like graffiti everywhere, you just feel like shit. You don't want to elevate. Do you know what I mean? You're just... It's all a mindset, Marv. You can't be productive in a messy room. How many people can be productive in a messy room?
No, but you remember with ends as well. Not every single area looks completely run down like that. Not every single.
Just really finish my point, right? But the end of what I'm trying to say is, like, what is that they say about a messy mind is an unhappy mind or whatever? You cannot be a productive person in a shithole. You can't. If your house
but in that sense, though, sister, you got to think, look at Africa and that, or Gambia or Ghana, like, them ends is fucked, bruv, but they don't have the violence we have, so something deeper than that still.
Exactly. To add to that, Shani, to add to that as well, you have to remember as well, is that, remember, this is a minority we're talking about. We've got a lot of other people living in the same, let's say, hood with all that mess, and they're doing good.
Fire.
Exactly.
Fire.
So you think the hood will make it any better?
You know why you can't compare it, even though I know what he did. What he did there was clever, but then I was thinking about it, then I'm thinking, but it might be dirt roads, it might be it might be poverty, but one thing we can't deny is they got community.
Fact.
You know what I mean? And so it does come back to community again. It's not about the buildings anyway. It's not about the buildings or the state of it. It's the mind state in it, and I think
I agree with Fire here, because what Fire said is that the community is scared of the gangsters. So mummy who's walking down the road for shopping sees a bag of boys what look just like her son will cross the road.
Them. No. I'm not gonna lie to you, If you see, mums ain't gonna be scared of these youths because these youths don't trouble women. Back in the days, mum would
No,
be
no,
scared.
but bro, they are scared. They are
They are
scared. You know what?
scared.
Mums get at me on Instagram, said, I'm scared to let
scared.
my youth out. I'm scared to come in
Yes,
my block
yeah,
when the
yeah. No,
youths
no,
are
whoa,
there.
whoa,
They're
whoa,
shit,
whoa, whoa.
fam.
One
Mums are
second,
scared.
one second, Marv, one second. Scared for your child, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
Scared to walk past these youths because you think these youths are gonna do you something as a big woman, as a mum. Nah,
Not like they're gonna do something, but they feel intimidated. Not like
Yeah,
okay, I
that's
feel
the
like
right
these boys are
Yeah.
gonna not like they feel like okay, these boys are gonna jump me or rob me. No, they just feel intimidated. They feel uncomfortable, so they'll
But when
cross
I
the
was
road.
growing up, the women were scared because they would get robbed. They get robbed, man. They would get robbed back in the days, man.
Rob the
I don't care what
handbags.
no one said.
Funny enough,
Yeah,
you
they
know,
get their
yesterday, sorry, or the day before, I was walking to the shop, right, and I saw these like young kids, these youths or whatever, and they were crossing the road, and they were walking behind
Yo, I'm
me.
gonna log back on in 10 minutes.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I need to bounce as well because I've got a Zoom call. But they were walking behind me, and I felt like, I knew there was men behind me, and I kind of felt some sort of way. As soon as I saw they were like young black boys, I wasn't scared. It was weird. Like, I was more scared of them being, if they were older grown men kind of thing. But these were just like maybe about 17, 18, and they're just obviously enjoying the sun with each other, just walking. They weren't bothering me. And my first thought was, they tried to cross the road at a non-crossing, and my first thought was like, "Be careful! What are you doing?" Do you know what I mean? I don't find them scary. I really don't. In a group of them, I don't find them scary. But I
think men are more intimidated. I was gonna say, I think men are more intimidated by them than women.
Yeah,
and that's facts. I'll be honest, I'm from ends, right?
Yeah.
And I've been in certain areas which are not from my area, and I've been shook sometimes. Not shook like I'm petrified, but do you know what? I'm not going down that road. Because of me growing up, I've been conditioned to fear my own, especially my own in bigger groups. So even to this day, like I even told even to this day, I'm wary of where I go and where I go, where I park. It's just I'm conditioned. I'll openly say as a man, I fear it because I've been conditioned to fear my own people, even to this big age now.
But can I just jump in here? You know, that's the actual problem, you know, Jed, and it's a real problem where the youths of today cannot even leave their ends. Cannot go to another end. Cannot go. Even like me go anywhere to part me one go and I'm in a business. You understand? But to know a man cannot leave his own ends out of what, fear, or because he might get mistaken identity, or because it's just an unwritten rule that it's a no-go zone. Like, that's a madness. I don't know these kind of like lifestyles. So you're telling me youths are only going to grow up seeing one thing and one thing only, which is their ends. That's mad.
So many men like that, man. It's just, I mean, we was the opposite as youths, isn't it? We was everywhere. We was everywhere doing everything.
Everywhere, without business, north, south, east, west, we're gone. But I'm not understanding this whole mindset of man cannot even leave their own ends. That I can't relate.
But the thing is that they want to. That's the thing, they want to, but they need to show an alternative of how they could actually leave the ends and actually start doing other things. They just need to be shown that. But the thing is that guys like myself and guys who are out there with other things are scared to approach them in groups if you're by yourself. But if you catch one of them, by themselves, you befriend one, it's a bit more easier. But it's just harder to break that barrier. You know what I mean? And going back to what Jedi is saying, Jedi said that obviously the media's kind of portrayed us to fear so much things, obviously, and fear these people. And it's synced into our own community as well. So we fear these boys.
We're scared of ourselves, we're scared of each other. We hate ourselves, we hate each other. What good's gonna come out of that? You know, what good's gonna come out of that? It's a mad program, man. It's a mad program. But in terms of like being genuine and thinking about
that's a recipe for disaster. That's all I hear. That's just a whole hot mess. Yeah.
Thinking about a solution. I mean, let's ladies first. If you could, and I know I'm asking you this question knowing that many a man have tried and failed to come up with something or whatever, and whatever you say, we're probably going to try to pick apart anyway. But let's just do it as a thought exercise. Lady D, what's the solution?
She's on mute.
Yeah, she's going to come off mute. I think she might have a delay.
I'll say a solution because there's so many.
Yeah, go on.
I'll
Yeah,
say
you
a
give it.
solution, which I was thinking about the other day,
Well,
is that
no,
I
sorry,
think we
I'm
need
here.
Oh, yeah,
more.
hold on, Marv.
Sorry, go on, lady.
Shut.
Go on, Lady D.
Yeah, for me.
Oh, she's far behind, bro.
Have I really got to like what's going on today? I don't know if it's the sun and the heat on my phone, but I don't know what's going on. But yeah, what I was saying is, for me, if we've established that, well, kind of established that there's a deep self-hatred in there, then the only solution for self-hatred is to store some self-pride, because clearly that's what's lacking. There is no self-pride. There's no pride for ourselves. There's no pride for each another. There's no value on life. There's so much problems there. If this is what the conclusion is, then that's where I think we're gonna have to start unraveling the raveled.
Marv, talk to me, Marv. What are you saying, bro?
Well, I was thinking of it's a solution, yeah. So there's many which could work, but I personally think that because also we know that this is quite a prominent issue within the black community, within inner cities like London, right? I personally think we need more black male primary school teachers. That's what I personally think we kind of need, and I think early intervention is the best way to solve the issue. Looking back up, because I was having a conversation with some of my friends the other day, and I was like, wait, hold on a minute. How many male primary school teachers do you remember in our primary school, or even in your own primary schools? And they're like, rotted, it was only full of women. So a lot of the boys who had daddy issues, their dad's not around, blah blah blah, they've missed out of having a positive male figure who's interacting with them on a daily basis, right, in their lives. You know what I mean? So to kind of accommodate for that, if we had, let's say, like more primary school teachers, more primary school, they don't have to be black, preferably black to help the black community, but they don't have to necessarily be black within primary schools. I think that would help. It help a lot, because I could say for myself, for example, my father passed away when I was really young, but I remember the time when I was performing really good in school was in year 2, and I hold it up to Mr. Derrington, one of my teachers, male teacher, the way he just made me feel like, you know, like I could do things and encouraging was like no any other teachers ever encouraged me. You know what I mean? And it made a big difference with me and how I felt. You know what I mean? So if I had more maybe male figures in my life during those early years, it would have left a lasting mark on myself.
I do think that's a fantastic point, you know. Give yourself 10 points, because the whole time I've had this discussion through the years, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say more male primary school teachers. So I'm going to rate you for like just a unique answer that I think throws up a lot of fucking... That was just a sick point, bro. It was just a sick point.
But then I feel like a walking contradiction at the same time, because look at the being a primary school teacher because at the same time, mostly we're thinking, I don't want to be dealing with all these little kids, because that's our general mentality. You know, you think I don't want to be dealing with kids, but it's needed though, right?
On this channel, I just discovered that women look at male nursery teachers as weird or gay or potential pedos. You know, and I think everyone kind of agreed. Everyone was like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But like, from what you're saying, maybe it's not so weird.
I'll say for primary, nursery, it's a bit, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a bit, well, that's a bit of a strange career choice. But primary, I think it's needed.
Oh, so you're...
I ain't nursery, that's a bit, I'll question, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's probably because of my cultural ignorance, you know what I mean? I'm just, you know what I mean? But in terms of primary, I think it's needed. I think it's heavily needed in society. We don't have enough male primary school teachers, especially in years like year 5 and year 6. Because Jedi, you're from the ends. You know, a lot of the guys what were loose on road were loose from primary school.
From primary,
I'm talking about the worst ones.
The worst ones.
They were loose from primary school. It's not like they got mad late. Nah, the worst ones in groups were loose from primary, bro.
Yeah, a lot of the time.
I lie. Most of them brothers were loose from primary. And if they had that kind of early intervention, maybe things would have changed. Because they were just getting kicked out in primary school and all these kind of things, having problem issues, behavior issues from early. But I think if we had male primary school teachers, it will probably help with the situation. But then again, it's this discussion us many to talk about, you know what, about maybe changing our mindset and thinking about doing a work which is for the community rather than our pride. because a lot of us don't want to be primary school teachers like myself. So it's something we need to kind of, kind of reflect on ourselves and think about certain sacrifices.
I mean, you more would look to the PE teacher or whatever to be the man. You get me? But he don't get to spend enough time with you.
You don't spend much time. You like a little hour, 2 hours a week.
Yeah.
A little bit of football, a little bants. But if you had that PE teacher quite often, your form teacher even, whatever, like it makes a big difference, man. It makes a big difference.
Yeah. I mean, I never had a male form tutor, and male teachers were few and far between. When I really check it out, there's no teachers in the school, but I mean, I'm thinking my history and geography teacher were men.
Did you have any male primary school teachers in your primary school?
We had male primary school teachers. I just didn't have a male primary school teacher. Like,
okay,
you get me? But there was like two, get me? 2 or 3.
So
yeah.
And that's the energy is just imbalanced there. You can't just have 100%. two male teachers and just the rest females. That's just an imbalance of energy within the whole school. You know what I mean? You can see why. But another thing, this is the thing I was thinking about as well.
Don't count though, does it?
Because he's not really with the kids every single day. But if you look at Africa now, if you look at countries like Africa as well, you find that they have a lot of male. There's a lot more balance in the primary schools.
Male teachers, yeah.
There's a big balance there. Even with the Caribbeans, there's a big balance. You know what I mean? So you find there's teachers at all levels within the, all the different kind of institutes. So there's a balance. You know what I mean? But with this country, I don't know why, but there's not really a lot of male primary school teachers.
You know what? Yeah, I'm trying to. One thing I don't know is what's the violence level like now in the Caribbean and in Africa, like in terms of youth violence against each other. What's the levels? Like, there's some notorious places, like Jamaica and whatnot, that they've got quite a reputation. But I wonder whether, recently there's been a big increase, like the rest of the world, in violence. Let me know, Lady D, what's going on in the Caribbean? Youth violence.
Young have to jump off here, but pick up everyone, man.
It's the same thing. Big up, Marv.
Big up, Marv.
Big up, man.
Yeah, I don't know. In the Caribbean, it's the same kind of thing, but it's more of a poverty thing out there. Definite poverty things is running right throughout the Caribbean. So yeah, that's where a lot of the killings and the murders are taking place. Whereas over here, it cannot be applied. Hence why I can't correlate the two.
You can't say that though, Lady D, but I know that they got Xbox and
but on the same level. Not on the same. It's not on the same level though. Come on, Jeds.
Yeah, but
even
I think it's
the
more
people
of
that are poverty over here are getting benefits. So come on now.
Yeah, I think it's
not
more
the
of a
same.
perception. I think it's more of a perception of poverty, or more of a lack of options compared to your counterpart. I don't know, like this. I mean, I can't say that poverty is not playing its part here. It is. It's just, it's not just poverty though. It's mad. Like, people are really poor out here.
Judge, when you mix, all right, in the Caribbean, like let's stick to Jamaica for instance, yeah. When you mix poverty with politics, with old land rules, with heat, with then you got things that happen now with the virus and tourism. That what are you expecting?
Yeah.
Like what is that? That's not a recipe for disaster.
Right. Yeah, facts.
It's really bad. Remember, education, jobs, all of that. That's all out the window at that point. Now it's every man for himself. The fittest will survive. That's the mentality you're gonna face. And that's just me being honest.
Survival of the fittest.
There we go. I don't know, but I don't know how it is for the Africans. I don't know how it is in the different countries on the continent. It could be, I don't know if it's the same thing, poverty or what, I don't know. But over here, can we really compare the two? No, we can't. Remember, most of our parents come here, you know, to make money, to do
Big
better so
up,
they can
everyone.
send back home.
Big up,
So
big up, big
what
up.
is the excuse as to why us generations down are facing this? This is not the intentions that our people then came here for.
Mm.
You know,
No,
so you
you're
have to really
right,
look
man.
deep into it. I don't know, Maki, what you do?
Yeah. Sarah, what one?
Big up, big up. I'm just going to add to the brother that was speaking about the male school, primary school teachers.
Yeah.
They're actually pushing it now because they've realized the mistake that they made by discouraging men from going into the primary setting or whatever.
Yeah.
They get a lot of scholarships now. So if you do want to become a male school teacher, there are scholarships available.
Okay.
But that's a big thing. The other thing you have to realize is the school setting, it kind of reduces the opportunities for kids to express themselves. So boys are naturally active, competitive, all of these things. It's natural, it's innate in them, it's part of their masculine energy. And what school does is it suppresses it.
Yes.
So when these kids leave school, they need to release it. And if they don't have anywhere to release it, then you know what's going to happen. So definitely, if your kid needs to be some boxing classes, I don't care, some karate classes, something, just put them into something just to release that energy.
Yeah.
And it helps them with discipline and stuff like that. What else was I going to say? Something else.
That's a good
and then labeling as well. There's a lot of labeling with kids, labeling them with ADHD really early. And it's just natural. Boys are just active. Let them be active. Like they're going to fight. It's normal. But it's quick. There's a lot of labeling because schools get fundings to label kids. They get money for these children. So they will label them really early on. With the whole exclusion thing, all this stuff. It's a lot of fundings that they look for. And unfortunately, our kids have become livestock for them. That's the reality.
Yeah.
And so don't allow them to label your kid quickly. Look for secondary advice and stuff like that.
Right.
Because they'll push it. Yeah, definitely.
And in Ethiopia, is there youth violence?
Not really. Not too much. Yeah. The thing is, in Africa, anywhere in Africa, even in the Middle East, you will get checked by your neighbor. Can check you. You can get disciplined. Parents aren't going to get told off for disciplining their kids.
Right.
So what you're going to do, like if you do something to somebody, you will be checked by anybody around you. And even if the police do come, they're just going to look at you like it's your fault. So it's a lot of preventations whereas we focus on the cure, but we don't prevent anything. Or we can't prevent because we're stifled because of the whole system. But yeah, it's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, in Nigeria, man, your uncle will knock you out if you do something, whoever's around.
This is what I'm saying, but they still got bad boys in Nigeria, though, man. They still got area boys and, like, gangsters and gangs out there, man. So, like, I feel like Nigeria ain't the best example because they do have
but Jed, even Nigeria, again, it's politics. Even then, again, it's politics and a lot of that stuff. So that's what I'm saying. It can't really compare. Like, the whole point of us, like, if we go back like 2 generations back here, just here in the UK, this was not the state of the people. Black, white, and anybody in between. This wasn't.
What do you call it a generation? What do you call a generation?
Like our generation, our mom's parents' generation, maybe even our grandparents. Some of us had grandparents here. I had great grandparents here, to be fair, but some of us had great grandparents here. And I'm saying, our people weren't walking around stabbing and killing up each another like this. So my thing is, how do we get in 3 generations from that to this? Something's happened. And I can't figure out what has happened in just 3 generations. If anything, we were probably trying to fight out here to protect yourself from, race gangs and whatever. Yeah. You weren't out here killing each other, though, and especially not at this rate. Look, the other day, a man can go to the park, big broad daylight. Let's be honest, we don't know if they're black, white, or whoever, but they've all gone to the park. These youths have, yeah. And you're telling me you're waving machetes in groups of people in the park, kids, mums, dads, babies in pushchairs. People are sunbathing, enjoying their life. And you think it's acceptable to go to the park and behave like that and be waving machetes and stabbing up people in broad daylight? How did we get to that in 3 generations?
I feel like they're just chasing a dopamine hit. And even with the news, we have such low attention spans. Like, we'll hear something, get bored, 10 seconds later, we want something new. And it has to be more extreme to give us that hit. These kids are chasing a thrill. That's all it is. They're just looking for that dopamine hit. And they're not thinking about the consequences of it.
Yeah, I would say like media manipulation, like YouTube cases. I would say media manipulation, man. Like, and definitely from the days where the knife crime headlines started to go on, however many years ago, back when I was younger, I just thought it just perpetuates people to. A few people have written it. You know, you keep telling everyone that everyone's got a knife. If you don't have a knife, you're gonna go and get one.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of that where it's just like self-perpetuating on top of it, on top of whatever other root causes they are. Just the sheer amount of it being reported means that the eventually it's going to happen more because it's more of a norm. It's not so strange. It ain't so strange to see. Like I see another thing of some older guys waving machetes around yesterday in one estate. I don't know if you've seen that video. Like there's like 3 guys onto one guy. They've all got machetes and knives and that. And this one guy is just they're sword fighting. This is the musketeers. They're doing musketeers in the street. Proper, you can hear the ching of when the knife and the machete hit each other. Like proper. Going off a time. And people just screaming, stop, stop, stop. The police are gonna come. You're gonna kill each other. Blah 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 blah. The yardie man's like, yo, stop, we'll not just stop. Then they like obviously then they're not listening to no one. And no one's getting any closer to them to like no one's there to intervene. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if I had a car and I was there, I feel like I would have just driven my car into some of them. I don't know. What can you like? Literally, when there's 4 men fighting with knives, how do you? What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do?
The police would have tased them all,
and that's the scary part. That is the scary part. Yeah.
But honestly, you could easily see how someone getting in between that is going to get inadvertently stabbed. If the guy don't panic, thinking that you're going to do him something and stab you. Then someone trying to stab the guy while you're in the way or whatever, you're gonna end up. It's just not a good place to be.
Get hurt, yeah.
Get me? It's not very smart. So you have no choice but to stand on the sideline, which I think most of us are doing anyway. Standing on the sideline, shouting like "Stop! Stop!" But they're fighting for their lives right there. Like stop!
I can't hear you.
Yeah. So how do you intervene unless you pick up a knife? Or they got knives, so you can't go there with a gun and start beat shots in the air. I think that would have stopped it. If you start like,
they're gonna start pushing that. They're gonna start pushing that whole police need guns.
Start shooting in the air.
Too violent now and.
But. Yeah, they're all gonna run now because it's gonna snap them out of their madness. I don't know, man. You know, like,
there's an agenda behind the fear mongering, though. There's an agenda. Like it's not. They're not just showing us this because they care about these kids.
Of course. And
to give them more power and us less.
That agenda is more fear. Just fear. They're just trying to get
especially
more
men.
fear
It's just like there's a lot going on with men lately. I don't know what's going on.
I remember, this is another funny thing. Remember, the fear lowers your immune system. So to make you afraid of an illness is actually making you more susceptible to an illness. The more you worry and panic or whatever, the more susceptible you are. The worse your body is at fighting off attacks. And I suggest that doesn't just work on a physical level, that works on a spiritual level too. So the more fear you're taking into your spirit, your psyche, your consciousness, the more vulnerable it is to attack.
That's true though. It affects your appetite, it affects your sleep, it affects a lot of things.
You know what I mean?
Massively well.
Anxiety. Bare people complaining about anxiety. And that feeling anxious.
A lot of over labeling though with that word. It's just lost.
There is a lot of. Now I'm with you.
I don't like that word, man. I'm not gonna.
I know, but like if I'm honest, Why wouldn't you be anxious? You'd have to be a psychopath to see the state of the world in any way, shape, or form and not have some anxiety. You gotta be actually a little bit nuts. And if you're a little bit nuts, then congratulations, that's cool. Do you know what I mean? Fine, but like not to have a little bit of anxiety in you, I think that is a normal response. To be fair.
I get you. The dunya is mad.
So yeah, I mean, we got blue therapy later.
Yeah, no.
We got blue therapy later. I think I'm gonna
Stop and then get some sunlight, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. I've been gym and that. Let me just get a little bit of fresh air. Take the dog for a walk, and yeah, man. And then we'll be back for 8 o'clock. Blue therapy starts at 8, right? So I'll say like 7:45 or something. You see the thing go up, and we'll get the popcorn ready. We're gonna beef it out. Yo, Lady D, I'd love to carry on this conversation with you, but I definitely need you for blue therapy. So I'm trying to recruit you today still. Lady D, you there? She got a bad delay, boy. It's proper distant.
She might be taking the. Oops, sorry. Did I say?
Whoa.
What's blue therapy?
What's blue therapy?
What's blue therapy? Yeah.
This. You seen?
Oh God!
See that woman and that man and the other two? You seen this before?
Oh God, there's a delay.
All right, cool. Well, don't worry. Blue therapy at 8 o'clock. It's a show that we watch and we review. So what I need you to do? She's gonna come back. I'm gonna give her like free blue therapy episodes to watch. That'd be good for her. That'd be sick, so she can catch up. She'll have enough to say. Let's see. Yeah. Where are you? Where you gone?
Lady Divine.
Lady D, where you gone, man? Where's this woman gone?
Maybe her phone cut out.
This is M-Stats. Yo, M-Stats, is that you in the chat, bro?
Oh, yeah, it's me, Morgan.
Why have you got that profile picture, bro?
I think there's something going on with Walla, man. Don't watch.
You're beefing with him, yeah?
Sorry, I have to interrupt. Aku, did you say something when I was trying to refresh? Lucky, you little waste man. Did you try to say something? Did I miss something there, man?
It was a joke.
You're waste man.
I wondered why you was on mute for so long, innit?
Yeah. Remember, I tell you that.
We're gonna have to put the divine in.
Lady Divine. Hey, listen, Lady D. In the private chat, there's a link for you, yeah? I need you to go off and do some research, yeah? And watch these 3 episodes, yeah? Oh, no, actually, 5 episodes. Yeah? You will enjoy them. Can you hear me, Lady D?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. You will enjoy them. And episode 6 is coming out today, and we watch it around 8 o'clock, and we review it while we watch it. And it's a madness. So if you've not seen it, it'd be some light entertainment for you to watch until 8 o'clock. You will enjoy it, thoroughly enjoy it.
All right, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So now so you can catch up and catch us up at episode 6 that started. That's premiering.
8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. It's at 8 o'clock. And for the rest of you, I got a little the rest of you that are caught up, I've got a little interview with my brothers from Powers for Breakfast. It was like it was meant to be like half an hour long, but it turned into like a 2 hour long interview with them on this radio show. It's good, man. Some good questions they asked me, and you get a little bit of insight into me, and it's a good convo, man. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm gonna review it myself and see how it was. But yeah, from what I remember, I enjoyed it. It was a good vibe. So yeah, here's the link for that. If you want to go and watch that video, and yeah, man, leave a comment, man. Hit the like button, leave a comment. You know, it does good for them to know that we got support out here. Do you know what I mean? And check them guys out, because their radio show on a Sunday morning, yeah, it's vibes. It's vibes. I'm thinking of maybe doing a radio show myself. What do you lot think, man?
Definitely, I'd be interested. You know what I mean? On the Saturday night smooth thing.
No, even Saturday night smoothness now, man.
Yeah, R&B hour, whenever it is for the ladies' night or whatever. I'm on that.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be a weekday though.
Nah,
I feel like
I was doing it Saturday, remember, and that seemed to go down well. It's just that stopped.
Saturday.
They were singing like cats, boy. You should have seen them. Flashing all of them. That one where you got your headphones on, innit?
Yeah.
I'm like, go on mute, Zion. Go on mute, man. All of you go on mute, man. Love it.
Yo, so Lady D, yeah, watch that Blue Therapy. Watch it up to episode 5, and episode 6 we're gonna watch together at 8 o'clock. Link us back here. I'm gonna take a little break, otherwise I'll never get off. Do you know what I mean? And just like walk and that, stretch my feet.
All right, big up. I got you. I'm gonna do that right now. I'll be back.
All right, big up. Yeah, the rest of you lot, hit us back at 8, man. Yeah, big up. Thank you, D So Light. Much love, sis. Much love.